Alrighty, live tubers. Blue is here. We'll start our stream up in just a second here. For the future VODers and the early streamers, got a few things to talk about. There's a bit of a recap, and some time has passed between some real life time has passed, but also some in-game time has passed. So we're not at exactly the same date as the last stream. I think maybe 1 month, give or take, has passed. And although I didn't check the exact dates, I think about a month. Not a lot of real progression was done, but a lot of grinding. So resources and just general, getting Illyrium and alloys and doing a whole bunch of fairly samey missions. All happened in between streams, but that's fine. There's still plenty to do, which I'll get over as we get into the recap phase here. But first, easy thing, I got a new Advent soldier. I'm going to show them off and also fill in my spreadsheet, because it's XCom. So the newest Advent guy is a third Frost type. So we have a captain, a technician, and now we have a lancer. And I haven't used him very much yet, but because I literally just recruited him, I think. But he started at Tech Sergeant, which is great. Let me check what his gear is. So he's a shotgun sword guy, or technically axe. He has a frost axe specially, which is pretty cool. Not a huge fan of the shotgun axe combo. They both serve a pretty similar purpose, the point blank shot thing. Although the shotgun does have some ranged options, but so does the axe, I guess. You can throw it. So, kind of as a starting point, not the best. He did start with 16 mobility and fairly low aim, I believe. Oh, you couldn't see that, but here. 16 mobility, pretty good aim. I don't think he got a name from anyone special, though. Yeah, the Advent guys don't seem to get character pool options. They probably don't have, normal, modifiable human features. So, in terms of their skills, they have a Frost Lancer tree, which is very much like the Stun Lancer tree. I think if we compared them straight up, let's see here. Because the Stun Lancer was the first guy we ever had, I think. Or something like that. He was very early on. But yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Not exactly, but some things are moved around a little bit, but pretty similar to that, which is good. I mean, I really like my Stun Lancer. As much as I rag on melee. But he does do a ton of damage when he hits. Alright. So we've got a, relatively standard melee line. We've got, well, they call it counter. I guess it's got, like, the auto-hit Overwatch. I have never really used Dogpile before. I wanted to test it out. That's the one where someone else shoots the target. He's adjacent to it. He gets an extra attack. It is a reaction attack, though, but focus should make it a little better. So it at least hits once. And he can throw his axe. And, maybe shoot a little better. Maybe. And then alternatively, you can go kind of shotguns and use a bunch of ice-themed shotgun blasts. Although I think for the most part, it's kind of like a light shotgun. There's no run and gun like a lot of assaults. So his ability to move super fast and shoot, not quite as good as a traditional shotgunner, which is why I didn't go for it. Run and gun, I feel like, is kind of mandatory for a good shotgun unit. And I don't think he gets it. He gets the AoE one, and I mean, applying chill is okay, but I think it might be the weakest of the elemental afflictions. Maybe of all the afflictions. Just it decreases, chill just decreases enemies' mobility and dodge, which is helpful, but it doesn't affect their aim, damage, doesn't deal damage over time, doesn't prevent them from doing different attacks or abilities like fire, and disorient, stop them from using some abilities, stuff like that. Chill seems, like I said, a little bit on the low end. The full freeze effect is great if you can, freeze them solid, but some things are immune to that anyway, and it does take like three afflictions to get there. So let's add in some notes here. So their free stuff is, they do get flesh, chill crit, and chill AoE. So we got like flesh. So he's already I think he starts better with melee because he has flesh rather than run and gun. He's got chill crit. So every time he crits, he afflicts some chill, which is good for a shotgun with high crit. And he's got the AoE shotgun blast, which is not really my favorite ability either. And then, oops, this is the wrong line, I think. Yeah, alright, so his top line is big melee, and like really good at it, honestly. And then counter, I guess, like, it's a little bit of Overwatch, ranged, lightly ranged. And then the bottom one is like move shotgunning. Moving shotgun. I don't know, something like, it's like run and gun except it's just a shotgun only. Anyway, it seems okay. And that's the only new class. You guys didn't miss too much in terms of new classes. But I get the Frost Lancer, and I think we already had the Enigma drone. Nothing changed here. I think we recruited one random duplicate in my list here. I think. Let's see, we had the saboteurs, so the recons, rangers, quartermasters, bunch of psyops, mercenaries, marksmen. Something got upgraded. Oh yeah, we got an extra gunslinger. I'll show them off. It doesn't really matter. They're not like. It's fun because we had the other gunslinger had been retired for a long time, so getting to use another one is kind of nice. But yeah, just a rescue mission. I wasn't like training them up specifically. So we got Waluigi. Hey, nice. Yeah, I think I just recruited him and then sent him on a covert op. I think Wario has his brother now, so I love it. It's so stupid. But yeah, I just gave him. Oops, sorry, I forgot once again. My bad. Yeah, so we have Waluigi. There you go. Great color scheme, and he got to be a gunslinger. And the build I gave him was basically just shooting. And I was gonna try off like hollow targeting because gunslingers are kind of single pistol plus hollow targeting. And the first gunslinger I went just hard into pistols. This time I've decided I like hollow targeting a little bit more. And he's got that thing where if he hollow targets someone shoots them, he gets a free reaction against them, which is interesting. But it does kind of need him to have some kind of good Overwatch aim, which he doesn't really get, like opportunistic or cool under pressure or something, or the one covering fire. I think that's what like he really needs. There is a thing that like gives him aim against enemies in cover, but I guess if you hollowed them, you get like a 20 aim or something from the hollow now with the best hollow targeting, and he gets an extra 15, so that puts him at like plus 35. That's pretty solid. Even with the reaction penalty, I think it should work. But yeah, anyway, that's kind of what I'm going to try with him, maybe a little bit. Obviously, a fair number of our units got leveled up. I'm not going to go through them all right now. I am planning on maybe doing at the end of the campaign, like a review of all the fancy TED Jam classes. Maybe even like try to do like a tier list or something silly. Just because like there's so many, and I'd like to give them each one final look and kind of a rating. For both myself for fun, and maybe somebody would find that useful to see like which classes maybe are worth adding to your run and which ones to avoid, because some of them are much worse than others. Let's just leave it like that. Some are considerably better, and some are like good but require a lot of work to get good, and some just kind of suck. I'm looking at you melee only units basically. I've been trying to get this Blade Dancer to work because they're like the penultimate like sword guy. They only get a sword and nothing else. And I've got like pretty high-tech armor and swords these days, right? So you'd think maybe that'll get it done. It's still pretty bad, even full swords. We're not Master Sergeant, but I was trying to use him a little bit in between streams. But yeah, it's like top-tier sword, top-tier armor, walk through walls, and I still think he sucks. So it's kind of silly. That's the new Titan armor. I think I was researching that, or about to research it when we stopped. I've only built the one. It's just like the super heavy armor. It does make infiltrating a little slower, but I mean, it also makes you immune to poison and stuff, which is pretty good. Kind of thing that these guys might need. But yeah, so basically a few rank ups. I've got more Master Sergeants than last time, and I'll use them a bit and show them off. But yeah, that's kind of the soldier recap. I've been trying to build sort of one of each item. Let me see here. Yeah, it takes a while. I think we had all the stuff in the item screen unlocked last time, so there's nothing really new here. But I've been trying to like make sure I've got some spare ammo and grenades for the ones we can build. Some of them are really hard. Terror rounds I think we unlocked, although I haven't shown them off yet for you guys. But auto panic is really strong when you hit. I haven't used the radiation ones. There's a lot of stuff that they're really hard to build. Some of them are like, oh sure, I'm out of Illyrium right now. But a lot of times it's just like, you need a specific corpse. And it's not like I'm selling bio officer corpses, I just didn't get very many. So I'm very much limited by how many neurotoxin bombs I can make, basically. Similarly, acid grenades have been very difficult to make. Radiation's pretty rare. Stuff like that. They're just very corpse dependent, you know. So there's nothing too much exciting in that item list. The armor list is pretty simple. I don't think there's anything new here either. I've built just the one new powered armor, which is too expensive anyway. But I think I have the one psi armor that we got from the research. I'll show that off once we go on a mission with him. We've got the fair number of normal Warden armors, and then the one Titan armor, which is... It does require Andromedons, which are hard to get early on, but not too bad later on. So it's pretty cool. I like that one. It is just very expensive, is the thing. And then, yeah, I think I tried to make one of each of the Advent armors, although we'll need more if I want to gear them all up. And that's kind of all for armor. Nothing really new in here. We're not really doing Predator armor anymore. And weapons, yeah, I've been trying to get like one of each type. We've unlocked like all the plasma tech now. Not that we can see it all because it's kind of all black. But there's still some things I haven't built. Although enhanced is like mag tech, so it doesn't really matter. But I'd like to have one of each of the plasma tier ones, which you can find. I actually haven't built a purge gun either. Interesting. That's something that we unlocked from like an autopsy on a purge priest or something, but I've never built it. But yeah, we'll try that out. I'd like to get like at least one of everything before I start duplicating. And if you go, thanks to this mod, we can sort by, what's it called? Tech level, that's the one. And this won't show stuff like the purge gun if it's not plasma tech. It doesn't work for like every single item in the game, but it's pretty reliable. If I want to see the end game stuff, it's mostly all on this list. And we've got like the tier 3 rockets. I built one of each, even though some are definitely better than others. I think you should probably build mostly Illyrium rockets, but we'll talk about them all as we use them. I think I figured out what the 2 kinetic strike modules were for. One was for mechs, one was for heavy armor. So you can get upgraded punches for your mechs and sparks, and then there's one that looks exactly the same, it costs the same, but it's a different item, and you can only equip it on your heavy weapon slot on certain soldiers. But yeah, I've got like a good scattering. Like I said, I tried to get like one-ish of each, even like, you know, plasma bullpup, even though we probably need more for certain classes. And there's a lot of alternate weapons that I've been trying to build whenever I can spare the alloys in Illyrium. Like, I don't have a Sarin rocket yet because I have to upgrade a phosphorus rocket, which I hadn't built, so like, I just have to do that. Turbulent is the highest tier of the critical style plasma, but a lot of them are like the alternate weapon types, which are pretty good for shotguns and LMGs, I think. But for the sniper rifles, they're the one ammo type, and I've only maybe got 1 or 2 soldiers that really have a build that could even use single shot weapons. So like those are pretty low tier for me. And like I've got the battle rifle, which is the lighter cannon, the strike rifle, which is the odd sniper rifle. It's like a snapshot sniper rifle, sort of. So we can show those off. I haven't actually built the arc blaster yet. I never use my arc throwers. The fact that it requires gatekeepers is just terrible. Those are like maybe the rarest of corpses in the entire game, in my opinion. Of the base, like of the vanilla enemies. Sure, there's modded enemies that are pretty rare, like the Requiems and stuff. But of the basic set of enemies, gatekeepers just, they never show up. And yeah, I'd like to upgrade all of the advent weapons at some point. We only made one BFG. I'll probably make more of them if I can. They're a great disposable rocket. It's just an Illyrium rocket. There's a one I could build right now, so we'll do it. Like I said, I'm trying to get one of everything. I don't think semi-auto pistols are great by default, but I mean, you know, it cannot graze. Does that mean it just auto hits if it hits? That is a pretty good feature. That's usually a perk you take. So it's like a free perk that's pretty decent. And you even get a free shot on Advent, which is cool. Yeah, we'll give it a look. And then, yeah, there's a whole bunch of Advent weapons that we haven't been able to afford yet. Even like the Frost Gremlin and stuff. It's just Illyrium mostly at this point. There's some alternative weapons like this. The Eclipse Lance is the laser version of the Vector Rifle. The Cal LX Bullpup is the laser version of the Bullpup. But it's like it's still a plasma tier. It's just going to have like flat damage with lower crit and higher aim, which I think is really good. So I definitely want to try these out. And there's still a bunch of missions left, so we'll have some time to show those off. Anyway, there's a lot of gear. I tried to build up a little bit of a backlog. I have nothing left, but I tried to build a bunch of stuff. What else is new? The power, you can kind of see I've downgraded. We had a bunch of UFO missions over the course of the game, so we actually are getting to the point where we don't even need to put an engineer in power relay, which is kind of funny. Psionics have been trained up. Research is almost done the basic stuff, I think. I can't remember if I've done like the sectopod refinement one yet. I think maybe not. It's pretty expensive. Maybe I did do it. But yeah, we're basically done the tech tree, which is good because I mean I basically just need resources. So I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time converting corpses to alloys and Illyrium to build anything if I want to show stuff off, basically. So that's fine. No big deal there. And nothing new. I think all the research that you saw last stream is just all we did. We got the plasma shotguns, we got the armor, and we got the Wraith suit. There's not much else to do. I actually might be able to delete the resistance comms now. I'm not 100% sure if the base building gives you 1 or 2. But I was going to wait till you guys were around so I could show that off. It's kind of funny having 0 comms. Yeah, it's 1 contact for the building and then 2 per engineer staffing it. We literally don't need any. And there's not really anything else to build. I just thought it would be funny to destroy it. Yeah. Because you can't even have... I thought maybe you could have 2 labs. You can't even have 2 labs. It's actually kind of... I think this is like a weakness of XCOM 2. I think it'd be better if you could have multiple scientists or workshops. You know, like the old XCOMs where each lab, you could have a certain number of scientists working in it. Each workshop could have a certain number of engineers working in it. And the more you built, you'd pay more for it, but you'd speed things up. Because I could really use faster projects right now. We've got so many things to build that I'm like... These are all unique. It's not even like I'm building my second Requiem weapon. These are just like the first ones. And this, like, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to finish this. Even if I can get the resources, it takes too long. So being able to build a second one, I think would be sweet. And we even have the Proving Ground doing other projects, so we're kind of doing 2 at once, even though they're a different set. And this one still has a ton of way to go as well. Like, there's so many second, what do you call these things? Projects that... I mean, I can, if we just grind it out forever, eventually we'll do it, but, like, the whole research tree is done, and I'm not even sure I'm halfway through the workshops, so, interesting. Officer training also takes way, way too long. I think I only have 1 max level officer still, or maybe 2 now. I basically have this running 100%, and I even built it early on in the game, I've basically had 2 officers being trained the whole campaign, and I still don't have enough high-ranking officers for actually sending them out reliably. Like, I'm always sending low-ranking officers or no officers because there's just tons of missions, but not enough time goes by. Like, you know, a week of in-game time goes by, and it takes like 2 weeks or 3 weeks to train a high-level officer up 1 level. But we do like 20 missions in 2 weeks, so like it's not really getting anywhere. And we get the promotions, we get the level ups and experience faster than we can upgrade them. In terms of overall liberation, I did do that 1 liberation mission we queued up. It was actually quite hard. I wish I'd recorded it. Eastern US was liberated. That was a mega mission for sure. But it went fine. Like, nobody died or anything. But I can't remember. It was a few days ago, and my memory is a little bit hazy. But yeah, everywhere is liberated, or we're working on getting their network towers. It's almost done, and you can see it's actually kind of funny. We've maybe done too much. The avatar progress is slowed so much that they might even be going backwards, which I've never seen it go that far. The game's probably like, Blue, you should go beat the game now. Like, you should go win. But I don't know. I feel like I still have stuff to unlock and research and do. Like, I maybe progressed on the meta layer, the meta game, or not the meta game, the strategy layer, maybe a little bit quicker than the game anticipated, or a fair bit maybe. Maybe like you're still supposed to be grinding it out in December of the year. I don't know. I think the game starts, is it like March 2035? So like we haven't even spent a full year of in-game time, but I think we're at the end. Like the enemies are fully upgraded at this point. I'm pretty sure. What else is there to talk about? Resistance ring. Oh yeah, I'm doing that funky mission. I can't really show it off very easily. Oh, I can show it off. Yeah, this is the first time I'm doing this, but we're going to start building our nuke. Again, like, it's going to take a while to get there. But you have to send off 2 soldiers plus like a scientist and an engineer. Well, like, it's not that hard. At the point in the game where you can do these, I think you have to have killed the Chosen. This is not that hard of a mission. Yeah, it's good. And then we'll look at our map here for a second. And yeah, I've kind of caught up. That's why I decided this is a good point to come back to the game. I no longer have 10 missions queued up at once, which is kind of nice. I have gotten some network towers in most places, so I did a bunch of network towers. And I think as far as liberating goes, I mean, you can tell kind of on this screen once you can read it. If it's liberated, it's obviously done. If it's 1, 2, 3 missions plus this symbol, that means the network tower is done. So basically, if you just look for network towers, it's either liberated or needs to be liberated because the tower is done. Or Chile is where we started. But Western Europe needs 1 more liberation mission, and then the network tower. New Arctic needs 2 more liberation missions, and then the network tower. And other than that, pretty much everything's ready to go. So we could do a whole bunch of liberations, but then you won't get missions. So, I don't know. I might do like... I'd like to do 1, maybe 2 more liberation missions, just so you can see them at the end of the game. Because I kind of skipped out on the one that you guys would have watched. But that's no big deal. They're big missions. They're fun. You get a lot of resources out of them. And I found a couple alien facilities. This was just a very quick research because we had the facility leads. I think we had them before I took my break. And I haven't really worried about them. But yeah, we've got a couple facilities we can do as well. And then the thing we really need to do is the forge. I was saving that till... I probably could have fit it in. Like, my soldiers were very, very busy during the grindathon. So I didn't have a lot of spare time. But I maybe could have started it by now. And but I wanted to save it for the stream, basically. Other than that, what have I got on the queue? We have a regular extraction mission. This is another... Like, this is the next liberation mission for the New Arctic. Already queued up. We're generally able to send 8 people pretty reliably at this point, so no problem there. We have a UFO. Those are always good missions as well. We get to keep all the loot. Oh, I have to actually... This is one of the first things we're going to do today. Let's get a squad ready for that UFO. We have a smash and grab. I generally don't think they're worth it. I think the other type, the supply extraction missions, are actually more rewarding than the smash and grabs. Smash and grabs seem to mostly get me alloys and money. Very rarely, hardly any crystals or Illyria. Although they can. I think it's just randomized, but I've been finding that the good supply extraction missions might give you 30 to 50 Illyrium, if you're lucky, and then Smash and Grabs you get like less than 10 Illyrium, but lots of alloys. And there's Strange Mind. I snuck online, I sure did. I am okay. And I will take a moment here. Now that I'm done the recap, I think that's all I was going to do for the recap. We got a couple missions to queue up, and we'll get to that in just a second. That's officially what happened in the time skip, for anyone who's listening. But yes, there is one thing I need to say. This is very hard for me. So, future tubers and live tubers, I know there's not a lot of people, pretty small trap, but unfortunately, one of the reasons I hadn't streamed the last few days is my good buddy Cat Ankylo has passed away. So I am having a bit of a sad, and I'll probably be taking breaks during the stream every now and then when I need a moment. But that's how it is. I made a little, in case I need a break moment, I'll just show it off. I made a little thing. And there he was. That's not, you know, he's alive. That was like a year ago. But poor little guy, 15 years. It's been a pretty rough couple days, let's leave it at that. But anyway, the plan is for the stream to be like pretty mega chill. I'm not gonna get too excited. Might take some more breaks than usual, we'll see. And yeah, we'll carry on. My good little cat, not here to bother me. Different break alert. Usually I took breaks because he was causing trouble and I had to go chase him down, but not anymore. Anyway, that's all that is. If I need a break, I'll put that up. Okay. So, recap, sad news. I think I'm ready to go. Getting Chaotic Minds. I am doing, I think I forgot to mention, I am doing some respecking. This is, I forget, go, which one is that? There was a respec that was in progress last time. I think I literally did one respec. It takes so long. I think it started before the stream ended and it just finished. And then I started a new one. Go is the current one. Yeah, it's all good, Strange Mind. I'm doing okay most of the time, except for when I'm not. But it's really hard. I mean, everyone who's lost a pet knows how it goes. I realized that I've basically had him the entire time I've been Let's Playing. Like 15 years is crazy. Super, super long time. Wait, Go. Where is Go? It's D Go. Okay, so it's a scout, right? So I didn't like their builds. I'm like, the gun Magnum is worthless unless I take something else. And I can't remember exactly what I was thinking, but this is the guy that could use the one ammo sniper rifle, perhaps. Although it's going to be hard to take 2 shots. But I think if I double tap, I can shoot once, get a free ammo, shoot twice, and then next turn I could reload. At least, but it is massive damage if you're using a single shot. So maybe that's still worth it. But also there's like, Lightfoot is just straight up better than Stalker, because it's just like 3 mobility always. And this is only while concealed, and then I can drop Magnum, move that over, and pick up something. Maybe open fire, because I want to hit that one shot, and they're probably going to be shooting the guys with max HP. So he's getting a respec, and there was like one other person that I respect. But again, my memory fails me a little bit. It's not a Master Sergeant. It's definitely someone that's going to be in like the... I don't even think they're going to be gunnery sergeants. It's probably like tactical. Let me just skim from the bottom up, see if anyone looks like I definitely respect them. Shredder, Keeper, Hijacker... Technical, no... Oh, it was the one with the rockets I changed? Right. It's like the Juggernaut, I think. I think I was talking about that last stream, and I finally got around to it. Where are they? Juggernaut? I probably went right past them, didn't I? Okay, hold on. I may have a large, a relatively large roster here, a bit too much. Some of them could definitely just be deleted because they're kind of garbage. But yeah, so the Juggernaut I respect to get more rockets, basically. We gave up on the fire stuff, and javelin rockets, fire in the hole, salvo, those kinds of things are pretty good. I mean, shredding is also nice to have. Like, this is a good shooty, rockety class. I don't need to use this dumb flamethrower. I'm going to keep them with the gauntlet, I guess, even though I could just give them a rocket launcher. But I built one blaster, like, whatever they're called, the blaster master. Blaster gauntlet, right? Like, it's the highest tier gauntlet. I think the highest tier rocket launcher is just better, because the flamethrower is just garbage. I'm not even sure you can equip the good... I don't think you can bring, like, the alt... Yeah, you can't even use the ultimate rockets with the gauntlet, so the rocket launcher is 100% better. Yeah, I don't need any mods right now. Or I need a mod. I don't need any scams right now. I was reading an article, apparently it's something like most of the top watched Twitch channels are just full of bots nowadays. Like, I guess people literally are buying, fake views, however they do that. I guess they just server farms in Russia or China, or somewhere where electricity's cheap, I guess, wherever that is. And then they just have, like, thousands of fake viewers, fake accounts, fake views, pumping up all of their channel streams. And apparently, like, most of the big, busy streamers are like that nowadays. It's just terrible. It's really gross. Anything to get a leg up on the competition. Because the way the algorithm works, the more popular your stream is, the more it gets advertised to other people. So people just scam it, I guess. I don't know. Sounds really dumb to me. But I don't do this to make money and fame, so it's a little different. Anyway, yeah, that's probably all the recapping. I feel like there's some things that you might have missed, but none of the things too exciting here. Okay, let's go do some missions. I like the missions. The strategy layer in XCOM 2 is pretty shallow. Oh, I didn't do my Shadow Chamber research. I'll do that as soon as we're done. I forgot about that, actually. Well, we need some Illyrium, but yeah, I forgot all about that. This just doesn't really do anything, so low priority. Okay, so we're gonna go do a UFO mission. These are always valuable.
Setting course for Sector 15, West Asia.
Yeah, I think we basically passed one single month in game time, which is a lot of mission grinding. And this is how the Avenger gets all the extra power too, is all these types of missions. So, not everyone has gear, but I've been trying to get everyone with at least one set of gear, so I don't have to like switch, mix and match all the time. And I will say, just because you're in attendance, I will bring out Strange Mind immediately here. And I guess maybe we even have the Sectopod bonuses. I don't think I've taken out one of the robots since I unlocked Sectopod something or other. I don't even know exactly what it gave him. There's too many abilities. Can't see them all. Maybe once we're on the map, I'll have a look at it. But anyway, we've got the Celatid turret. Good old Turdy. There's a couple more robots I should build. I think there's a really heavy-duty bot that's just been unlocked recently after Sectopod tech. But yeah, let's just make a anti-UFO mission, I guess. I don't really have anything special for it. It's just send out the higher tier guys. Yeah, like these guys, nothing has changed. We're still going psychic, hard psychic. I'm definitely trying to train my psyops a bit, because some of them are missing some key abilities, but it's alright. I should look for an officer. I guess the Hitman is a good one. He's a little bit tired, but stealth plus spotting is a good combo. I still think the best combo is an officer, maybe not even an officer, but a stealth, excuse me, a stealth unit that has the holo targeter, I think is the best, probably the best one. And I guess like a stealth holo officer is maybe the best officer too. Because they don't, one of the big problems I have with phantom units that are always stealth is it's kind of like your -1 damage potential for your squad. And a lot of the stealth units don't have heavy weapons by design. So even if they break stealth, they don't do a ton of damage. And I've always, especially when you only have like 4 or 5 deployments, I was always like, I can't really reserve 1 unit of damage just to be spotting, basically. Which is still, like, a little bit difficult. Although with 8 people, it's a lot easier. But the value of having someone stealth spotting pods and pulling with, like, a squad sight sniper, I really think is, like, the meta strat for long war, at least. Anything with large deployments. And the only way that they can be better than just stealth is if they have something to do while they're stealthed. And hollow targeting and a few other abilities work really, really well like that. Anyway, I'm just planning my tier list out one of these days. I think once we get to the end, I might actually do a tier list. I think it'll be fun. Let's just bring some of the whoever's ready to be promoted to Master Sergeant. The Dark Lance was the assassin's weapon. It's pretty good. I don't think it's quite as good as Plasma Tech, and I don't have enough rocket launchers to build all the best rocket launchers, but I don't even have any of the... Oh no, I've got a couple of the tier 3s, so I could bring one of these bad boys. Let's try... I don't know, Metal Storm sounds kind of cool. I think... Oh, right, we can't use them, never mind. He doesn't have the tier 3 rocket launcher, that's the problem. Okay, well, once we get more tier 3 rocket launchers, I'll show off the tier 3 rockets. That's how that works. Yeah, Dark Lance is pretty good. I don't think it's quite as good as some of the plasma guns, but... Yeah, we'll show it off. Let's see. So we got a sniper. I will say the Tesla Trooper became absolutely broken. The last couple of missions I used them. That's why they got so many kills. They leveled up like 3 times in 2 missions. Hollow target a group and then shoot them. And they, even in full cover, we're getting 100% aim with hollow targeting and a scope on their gun. It just, they completely decimate everything. It's pretty good. I will show them off for sure before the end of the game. Everyone's going to get at least one, try to get one last show on a hard mission. I'd like to get this Quartermaster leveled up. I actually don't think Quartermasters are all that good. They were good in the early game, but I think they fell off. So that's kind of our carry for this mission. Not that they're completely useless, they're just... Pistols aren't as good at the end of the game. You know, I think that's the thing. Technician for hacking. I've been trying to build tier 3 gremlins. They're pretty expensive. They require sectopods. Oh, that's right. This is one of the newer guns. I haven't really built very many because they're very expensive. They take a long time. I think I built this last stream and maybe just didn't get to use it. This is one of those Requiem weapons. This is a heavy bolter. It's a one-shot, which is kind of bad, but on someone who doesn't shoot a lot, like a hacker, one really cool shot, it works. It does do like guaranteed crits, and it debuffs if it doesn't kill, and you can mod it with weapon mods. So you know, that's good on a soldier that has mostly hacking abilities. So that's what they're doing 90% of the time, and also a really good aim stat. It seems to work. I don't know. They could probably be better as a sniper with a squad sight, because they get inherent squad sight with sniper rifles. This is not a sniper rifle, so maybe I should still replace this at some point, but it's kind of cool. It's also massive. And it's like all the little blades kind of spin when it fires. It's pretty cool. Let's see, a couple more. Surgeon is a sniper. Stormtrooper, it's kind of like a skirmisher. I should double check my guns. Yeah. Need more guns still, always. But yeah, we got radiation rounds. Those are kind of new. They do 1 damage and inflict like these weird status effects. Yeah, I don't know. I think most of the weapons and mechs are made of plastic. They look like they're so heavy. It's like Final Fantasy VII Super Swords, right? We're basically going full anime at this point. But yeah, radiation's neat. I don't think it's the best status effect, but I haven't used it very much yet. And then last person, maybe I'll fit a mech in here. But I've got some mechs. As you expect, the double shot mechs leveled up the fastest and got to the top. Actually, sniper mech was the first, because snipers always get shots and kills. The double shot mechs were next, because obviously they get a lot of kills. I guess we'll bring the assault mech. The Buster Cannon, yeah. And hey, look, this guy even has the tier 3 shotgun. I think I recently built this one. Not sure if I've even used it yet. Loadout. So yeah, we've got, actually, one of the things that's changed, one of the mod updates has definitely changed mech armor. The 3 tiers are named differently, and their abilities are different now. So I don't know exactly all the 3 differences. You can see, like, the Predator tier version here. There's the basic tier, the armored tier, and the faster tier. Like, there's still the same 3 archetypes, but I'm pretty sure they have different abilities. Because they used to give an ammo slot on the heavy one, and I don't think they do anymore. But anyway, it's slightly rebalanced while we're playing the game. And yeah, this is the punch for the mechs, and there's a one that's like a pinker text, and it's the punch for the soldiers with heavy armor. Yeah, the best tier armor plus this kinetic strike module, we are going to punch things through the moon, basically. So that'll be fun. And I guess I just need to gear out the quartermaster. Is there anyone else that's got gear I could switch? I don't think I've got any spare armor. Well, that's not true. So one of the things I was able to build was the Serpent and Rage armor. This is from the Alien Rulers DLC, which I am very unfamiliar with because I generally didn't play with those DLCs ever. So these are probably Warden tier, because I upgraded them. The first version of Serpent and Rage are probably Predator tier, and then you gotta spend even more to upgrade them to Warden tier. I don't know if they're great. I mean, 7 and 2 means it's Warden tier applicable. It gets a fancy punch and a wrecking ball. I don't know. I guess you get a heavy weapon out of it. I mean, it's better than Warden armor because it has some extra stuff. And then Serpent armor is like light armor with the grapple hook, which can be cool. That's pretty neat. And it does give you +2 mobility. Actually, that's pretty solid. I'd say, I mean, it has no inherent armor, but you get dodge, a good amount of health. I mean, that's okay. I'll give it to this guy. I don't know. He's kind of a mobile shooter anyway. That just helps him get up high and shoot. And then, I mean, I'm just going to give the quartermaster the other one. It doesn't really matter. We can move these around if I care. Yeah. Muscly. It's, it's good, even has custom dialogue. It looks like the Attack on Titan Titan. The, I can't remember her name, spoilers, but the one that doesn't have skin. Yeah, anything with a free grapple hook could work. This is more of a melee kind of upgrade one. That's cool. Yeah, you get. This is where you can equip the heavy strike module. Yeah, so this gives her like a pretty strong punch. I think someone has already equipped it. This is just the normal one, but there is a version of the punch that is the same as the kinetic strike one. Whatever. It is what it is. I mean, I could give her something else instead. I built a Karuka auto gun. Yeah. I think that's like the lower tier version one. I still haven't upgraded the shredder gun or the plasma gun. I just I don't have enough time. The workshop is so overwhelmed. It's brutal. For the pistol offhand, because this is the build for quartermasters, I've definitely found that auto pistols are garbage now because everything has armor. So you pretty much want to use regular pistols, and beam pistols are just the standard. Although, you know, the auto pistols were good early game for that +1 damage. Basically, anything with 1 armor, it's now -1 damage, and if they have 2 armor, it's like -3 damage over a regular pistol. So it's not that good. But the damage is a bit low for this point in the game. But they shoot a lot. But what does that mean? They shoot a lot, you got to add some damage. Now, there's some ammo that adds +2 damage, or if you're shooting against a robot. I actually looked it up. Pre-Long War, if you're playing vanilla XCOM 2, blue screens add 5 damage. So yeah, no wonder people use gunslinger snipers with rapid, like, what is it, fan fire pistols, and +5 per blue screen shot is just, that's brutal. I thought 3 was good, but you can get +5 in vanilla. But that's only against robots. So I generally like more general purpose upgrades most of the time. You could go +2 to non-robotic and +1 to robotic. Like, that's pretty solid. I guess alien specifically, so I don't think that works on Advent. It's just +1 against Advent. But yeah, I tend to just go with stuff like Seething, because Seething adds +1 damage and 1 armor pierce inherently. So it's kind of like +2 damage against anything with 1 armor, which is a lot of stuff at this point. So I think that's like one of the better, like, and you get it pretty early on. Like, that's a mod item that's pretty good early. Anyway, let's just give her a couple random things here. Quartermasters are kind of jack of all trades. They can heal, they can... Oh, that's right, I got this thing too. This is new. This was from the Pathfinders. I'll give it to her. I don't even know exactly how it works. Sight radius, flanking, mobility. Sure. I don't know. We'll give it a shot. Her armor's pretty good. I want to give her like a med kit. I'm sure I have some advanced med kits in here somewhere, right? Have I run out of med kits? There's no way. Oh, maybe you can't equip med kits if you've got a restorative mist. Is that the rule? That'd be annoying if that's a rule. Yep, you're not allowed to have a med kit and a mist. That's stupid. So dumb. Whatever, she can punch. Because this is way better than the mist in my opinion. Also gives her some stats protection. And finally, one last item. I mean, we could give her even more armor, but I'll just give her a concussion grenade, some versatility. She can flashbang, she can smoke, she can heal, she can scan, she can shoot fire. That's quite a good combo. I still never gave her a PCS. Our PCS supply, I do like one of the mod updates has combined the counts, so this screen works way better than it used to work. Shredders? Yeah, they're pretty good on a pistolier. I think, for me, the main thing is her base damage is so bad that I want that flat plus damage to every shot. But I could see using her as more of a debuffing, like, shredding enemies. Because I think with Plasma Pistol, you'd still shred 3 armor per shot, which is great. And she could theoretically, I think, like, Face Off lets you shoot every enemy once. That would work really good. I think there's a... Maybe not on the... I don't know if the Quartermaster gets that, but, like, the Gunslingers, I think for sure. The primary pistol classes, if you went for, like, the AoE pistol shots, that would work. Actually, the shotgun can do that, right? Like, the AoE shotgun attack. But yeah, that's definitely... I don't know if I like... The trouble is, like, it's like a dedicated... I'm dedicating one person to setting up kills. It's actually not too hard to just set up kills through armor right now. We can kind of armor pierce and just do max damage anyway. But that's not a bad plan. I don't think that's a bad idea. I do have a speed PCS. I'm just going to give her a little bit of aim. I don't really care. It's like one of the weak ones, but I'm just tired of seeing empty slots at this point. Anyway, that's enough prep, I think. Yeah, I've equipped my 2 new armors. Unless I have some extra weapons somewhere. The Hitman doesn't really need guns. I do have... Right, I have more beam pistols. I haven't used the Dark Claw yet. There's this... This is the one we just built at the beginning of the stream. The Turbulent Plasma Semi-Auto. Again, I don't know if it's good. It does have 2 inherent shreds, so if you want to go shredding, here you go. That's your build. Add the shredder ammo to this, and you're shredding all the armor every time. That could definitely be good. Low damage, potentially. Lots on crits. You want... It would also work good with the Talon ammo for the extra crit chance. I do like that there's a lot of optional builds like that, depending on how you're trying to make your characters work. But yeah, that would definitely be the weapon to go if you're going pistol shredding, for sure. 2 base shred is crazy. You know what, that's good enough that for a unit that doesn't usually fight, if I bring him out of... Well, actually, I don't think he can shoot multiple times. He's a pistol guy, but... I don't even think he gets double shot pistol. I think he gets 1 shot only, which is... doesn't matter at that point. Well, okay, hold on. There was a line. You can give him shootout. You can get fanfire. I still don't see the core ability that lets him just shoot twice. That's what I think they need to make those kind of abilities work. Anyway, pretty cool. And we got our turret. Yeah, this will be fine.
Sky Ranger deployed. Squad green to deploy.
Alright, I won't spend all that long on every single mission prep, but that was kind of the first one for today. Give it a boost. And I think I will do the smash and grab, because for the most part right now I want to show off my my units a bit. This is not a rush. I could definitely wait a day, so we'll wait a day. I don't need to do missions until they're down to like 5 or 6 days right now. So sometimes I just need a little bit of time pass to recover willpower. Also, the never-ending supply of missions, right? This is the other type of mission where you just... It's not... This is actually maybe better than the smash and grab because you get more stuff out of it and it's easy. Extra run and gun is kind of nice. There we go. Big bucks. Guerrilla ops. Yeah, we did a lot. I did a lot. This is basically what you guys missed. 1 month of just grinding away like crazy. So, that's probably all I need to explain. No money was stolen, which is great. All the Chosen are dead. There are still dark events, and we'll go get our money in a bit. I think I did miss one, or maybe even two. Yeah, air patrols happens, which means if I'm scanning to get more missions, I am not very good at it, but that doesn't really matter anymore. I think some of them got lethal recently, +2 damage for certain enemies, which is ouch. But I think the game needs some of these to go through in Long War. If they didn't get any of their permanent upgrades, they would never get any better. And as much as they have Viper rounds, I don't know if I've ever been poisoned by one. Like, I don't know how often they actually get it. But they've had it most of the game, and it's usually one of the nasty ones, like shredding and Viper rounds. Like, they've got some pretty strong stuff, but it must be pretty limited on which enemies get them. Otherwise, you'd see it all the time. So that's no biggie. Yeah, so we got money, we've got black markets, we've got smash. Oh, good. Actually, the Wraith suits are great. Yeah, so one free Wraith suit. We'll build some more, probably. It's the same basic idea as the Wraith vest that we get from the phase drones, except it's like Warden-ish tier. It's like light version of Warden, but it's really good. And yeah, I think that's all. That might be all the research, unless I'm missing an autopsy or something. That might literally be everything. So obviously all we need right now is Illyrium. I will check. Please leave me alone. Jeez, game. I want to check like how many corpses I have. Because Archons, Faceless... I never updated this, but... You can get 1 crystal from Bio-Generals, garbage. 5 for Archons, 3 for Bio-Faceless, 1 for Celatids, 2 for regular Faceless. 4 for Spectres. So if I've got Archons, Spectres, stuff like that, those are probably the best. And then alloys, we can just always use mechs, basically, until I run out. Oh, am I in build? I clicked the wrong button. The menus are just, they're falling apart. There's too many items. Yeah, I click sort by resource and it's really struggling. Okay, I wanted to go, not build, but view. View is slow, but it's not quite as bad. Resources... Yeah. So Faceless and Archons, what I'm looking for. I got 24 Faceless. That's like 60-ish, maybe 70 crystals from there. I might have used up all the Archons. I've got 7. We could use some more Archons. That's another 35. That's about 100. Spectres I was looking for. Although usually we don't get very many Spectres either. Got 13. Okay, so we can do a few Archons, a bunch of Spectres, a ton of Faceless. Maybe Bio-Faceless. But yeah. There's just so many different types of corpses that getting the ones you really want can be pretty rare. Anyway, no big deal. Okay, just a bit of an idea what's going on with that. So let's do that. I will do the shadow research, the shadow chamber research in a bit, but I've got so many things I want to build, and also like the workshop needs them for projects anyway. That one thing I could do is check while I've got a corpse. Check if there's anything I can use them to build, like if I'm going to regret this. So I kind of find the easiest way to do this is the black market. Besides, I want to buy a couple things because we definitely want some alloys and we definitely want some crystals. And we could buy some more like soldiers if you want them, but I've already got, you know, those. I mean, saboteurs are so good. You know, if you're playing along, maybe there's never a point where you don't recruit a saboteur, but we don't need any Final Fantasy VI saboteurs today. And I don't really need any more scientists or researchers. Superior speed PCS, though, is optimal. That's a good one. And that might be it. Not a lot of... I don't care about a tier 1 perception. They're equipable, but they're not that good. They want grenade launchers and some PCS thing that maybe I can sell. I'm not selling my advanced grenade launchers yet because I haven't built very many of the... If by the end of this month I can build a bunch of the tier 3 grenade launchers, then maybe I could sell them. I'm also not sure I want to sell my hacking mods because those are pretty decent. But no, what I wanted to check here specifically was like, if we find Archons... Oh, that's right. I can't sort. You can see what you can craft them into very easily. Also, where are my Illyrium cores? I've got 56 cores. That's pretty good. I still have never broken a core. You get 8 crystals out of 1 core. But you use them, like all the late game weapons, all the grenades, all the rockets, they all need cores, basically. So I'm really glad I never ran out, basically. Okay, I'm looking for Archons first. So I want to double check what we can use them for. Archon corpse. We can build coil sword. That's it. 1 coil sword, which is the tier 4 melee sword. So I don't care about that very much. Let's make sure I'm sort of updated here. Archon coil sword. And that's it. So now I know for sure I don't care. Basically, if I burn every Archon we bring home, I don't care. What about Spectres? They should be higher up in the lists. Maybe. Floater Lancer. Yeah, I can sort this, but then you can't read what they're used. Like, the 2 mods aren't compatible. The whatever that's called, the show usage. Spectres. Yeah, I wish this was not so difficult. Okay, Spectre corpses, here we go. Refraction fields, Enigma drones. I built 1 Enigma drone. I don't think I want to build more. I don't think I've built a refraction field yet. But I would guess I don't really need to worry about holding on to Spectres either. Neither of those looks all that valuable to me. It's not like we're unlocking something really strong. Refraction fields might be the one that lets you stealth. I should try to build one. I'm not sure if it's a workshop project or a item I can just build. And the other thing is faceless. Old flechette, well, and metal storm. So I need some for tier 3 rockets. Needle rounds don't matter, and a chameleon suit. Honestly, I don't even remember. Is that another one that lets you stealth? This is the thing. I've got so many items, I haven't built them all. And I was like, oh, I'll get back to them, I'll get back to them. Once I've got spare resources, I'll build these for sure, right? And then I just never got around to it. Okay, refraction fields, what are you? This thing. Okay, equipped soldier can conceal. Okay, I'm gonna build one. They might be really good, but I forgot about them basically. So I'm gonna build one. There's that smart scanner. If it's good, we can build more of those, but it requires the a specific type of late game Pathfinder to drop them. All right, and then the other one was some type of armor. I can build psi armor now. This is really good too. I mean, there's a lot of really good stuff. You know, who am I kidding? What did I say? I'm looking for one of the vests. Not the Wraith vest. Wasn't it the faceless thing? It's like... I can't remember what it was called, but I don't see it. Ultralight thermal insulated. Chameleon is the word I'm looking for. Huh. Maybe it's something you had to workshop? Yeah. Okay. Should have probably... You know, if the workshops didn't take so long, I actually think like every workshop project probably should go twice as fast. Because it really takes too long. It's not like you don't need everything, because you're still limited by resources anyway. So going faster doesn't necessarily mean you can get everything. But it literally takes twice as long as the research tree to get through. Or the research tree could be slower, but then you'd need the progression to go slower for the enemies. But, this would have been good. Look at this. Reducing the time for infiltrations on its own, that's pretty good. I mean, I'll queue it up, just... I don't think it's good. Like, I don't think it's worth 4 days of workshop. That's the problem, is there's so many good things that I'm just never going to get to. But, hey, I was just talking about those. Let's queue those up. Alright, so what was I doing? We're going to get some money. I'm trying to heal most of the time. We've got 2 missions queued up. That's not too bad. We've got a smash and grab at 9 days. Oh, they're both smash and grabs. Never mind. I thought one was the other type. Well, we'll probably do one or both of those. And then at some point I'm going to queue up the sabotages and the... I can't even see it anymore, the forge mission. But I kind of want like a little bit of a warm-up before we get to it. We're like an hour into the stream, I haven't even done a mission yet. I mean, there's lots of work to do. Lots of legwork to do. There's the Archer launcher. This makes my mechs... It's one of the auxiliary slots for the mechs that I've been complaining about never having. This basically makes them work like an enemy mech that has micro missiles, I think. So that's pretty cool.
Another important step forward.
Yeah, give me that Illyrium.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
It goes so fast. Officer training completed, but never really completed. We're just going on the next step, which is... Like, 5 defense just seems like nothing. That's a 5% chance to not get hit if you're near him. At least 10% reaction fire can make a difference, I think. I mean, either one could make the difference. I don't... It's pretty minor upgrade either way.
The outcome of this research can only further our advances, Commander.
We got some more gene modding done. That's nice. I think most of my psychics have chaotic mind now. Maybe even all of them, although it's always difficult to know for sure. What else am I doing? I was taking units that were really low mobility and giving them better legs. So like snipers, that are a little bit slow, I'm giving them the chrysalid legs, whatever it's called, spider climb. Lets them climb. And this actually kind of makes stuff like that serpent suit a little bit worse, because instead of taking an armor slot, you can just give them basically a free gene mod that lets them climb walls and move faster anyway, which is like pretty solid. There's too many soldiers for gene modding. Like, I can't give everybody a full set. It's too much time. But I'm just trying to pick people that have like a weakness, and especially once they're master sergeant and they're kind of on break, it's not too hard to just spend some time getting modded up. So yeah, I'm looking for soldiers with like less than 15 mobility, let's say. I know this ranger always gets stuck because he's kind of slow. So if I give him spider climb, even just the +1 mobility is a good deal. Just helping out some of my slow soldiers a little bit. I feel like, you know, I got the low willpower soldiers protected. I got my psychic power-ups done. Now it's like mobility is also really good. So those are like some of the highest priority gene mods I could think of.
Our research was a success, Commander.
Alright, we got money,
Setting course for
and we got a fair amount of Illyrium. We can definitely continue building some new stuff. And I did the black market already. Okay, how's our timers looking? 8 days, 6 days, sure. Double smash and grab, I guess. And maybe I'll send like low level guys on those two. And then I will try to send... I'm not sure if I want to do the... Maybe I want to do like one regular HQ. Actually, what I want for the headquarters is one of my... the officers that get 30% extra alloys. And then we'll queue up at HQ. And the alien facilities are not, unfortunately, you don't get the resources. You stop the avatar, but you actually don't get anything else. They're actually very poor rewards otherwise, other than the metagame. But yeah, it's kind of nice that the missions have slowed down a little bit. You know, I feel like I can let my soldiers rest up a little bit and actually send out squads that I like. This should be easy to send 8. No weird sit rep. 10 to 12 means a pretty easy mission overall. So we'll take some of the lobies. We've got a shredder. I mean, they've got... Even my lobies have some pretty good gear by now, so... It's not like they're taking out basic guns anymore. I'll even bring the Geneva. They've got the Tier 3 rocket launcher with some of the new Tier 3 rockets, so we'll show that off. The support mech seeming to be the slowest to level up. They probably don't get as many kills because smoke and... I mean, I give them like one of the new plasma mech cannons, but they just don't have a lot of abilities that help them kill stuff. One thing that is really cool, the powered bit, the Tier 3 bit, provides 60 to hacking. Like, that is a massive upgrade. I think the Gremlin doesn't add as much as that. We'll bring the Blade Dancer. I have to show them off. I have to keep trying. This should be an easy mission. Miner, also pretty low on my list of quality soldiers. I guess we could give him the Wraith suit. I like to give the Wraith suit to like melee units, but maybe this guy could use this to get close and set up some mines. I don't know. Here you go. I don't think it actually helps him turn invisible, though, does it? You just walk through walls, which is good, but it doesn't mean you can turn invisible. This is what I wanted to do, is just be invisible. We do have that auto rifle. Is that... That's one of the new ones. This is a plasma tech. So it's an assault rifle. It's like the weird... Like... You can shoot twice, and you can also reset your cooldowns. Like, you can you can put all of your abilities on cooldown to give armor piercing or something. Like, it's a... I don't know if it's very good. He's not a big shooty unit anyway, so I guess we could test it out on him. Yeah, Hunter Rifle, I think, is kind of like... No, Hunter Rifle's different. Hunter Rifle has, like, inherent mark target. So the auto rifle seems to be a bit different. I don't know, we'll give it a try. What could go wrong, right? And then mines. I don't think we've ever had any mine upgrades. One of the... Like, I would actually say probably one of the big downsides of the mine build is they don't get better, right? You get the basic mines. Unless I've missed some upgrades, I think you just get regular mines forever. I mean, there's alternate types with different elements on them. And we can bring a blast, a shock, and an acid, like maybe the best three, but... Yeah, they don't impress me that much. Now, his armor is a bit on the weak side, so let's give him attack vest to help a little bit. Doesn't really need a pistol or anything. Santa Claus, what do I usually want to give him? Like, we can upgrade his gun. Oh, on the plus side, it counts as a rifle, so he gets 4 slots. That is very nice. I'll give him a magazine, hair trigger. We give him a shotgun. That means you could put a grenade launcher or a flamethrower on it. That's all neat. I'll just give him the bayonet. Santa Claus, it kind of looks like a toy. It looks a bit plastic, right? Just giving out lightsaber guns to your kids for Christmas. Well, actually, he's not giving it out. He's keeping it for himself. But I'm sure. His aim is negative? Does this gun have negative aim? That seems really bad. I got a pretty bad feeling for this one. Let's give him... I'll make him go fast, I guess. I don't know what else to do with him. He's not going to hit anything with 58 aim? What? Is it really the gun has just inherent minus 10? What did it say? Lots of crit, shred. He's got another... He can shoot for minus 20 aim. So he could shoot for a base of 38 aim. 68 minus 10 minus 20. What is the point of that? I mean, sure, the scope cancels 10 of it, but, like, that. I mean, his base stats are bad for aim, but that might be one of the worst guns, like, inherent minus 10 to aim. Yeah, it's just that gun in specific. Whatever, we'll bring it. I may never use it again. That seems just garbage. Let's make sure he has something else he can do. I guess we could put, like, aim ammo in. If we're gonna shoot at all, you know, what else can I do? Yeah, the Falcon rocket looks like it gives him a big aim bonus, but it's only for that specific rocket. Let's give him, well, there's that refraction field. Yeah. I think in the base game, these were one-time use, so you build them, and then they get consumed, basically, which make them really terrible. Bonuses from... Yeah, I can look at that one more time. Sorry, it is complicated. It's a very complicated weapon. This is one of the rifle variants that I don't use. You can heal people. You don't need aim to heal people. So, yeah. He can shoot twice with bad aim. Pierce the veil. Bonus damage to organics. But it resets the cooldowns. I think that's what we're missing, right? So, if he was a soldier that had cooldowns, which he's not really, that's a really bad gun, even worse. Like, if you're a PsyOp or something, it would be counterproductive. Like, the Inducer Carbine resets your cooldowns so that you can use Void Rift, reset, use Void Rift. This one's the other way around, where it puts everything on cooldown. But I think pretty much everything we have is mines, which don't have cooldowns. I guess Shadow could be cool. maybe demolition, but look, it might be a terrible build. I also still don't know what an S-Link is. We get 2 S-Link charges. I don't know what they are, but we got them. Anyway, that's Santa. 3 more people. Okay. What am I looking at? We've got shotgun, rocket launcher, support mech, swords, garbage. I need 3 really actually not bad units. No officer, no stealth. Let's make sure I get something that can handle the rest. The scavenger's pretty good. I like the scavenger. They're not like great, but they're good. Technical, I think, was actually pretty strong. They've got the panic ammo. They're another rocketeer. I don't really need another rocketeer. Okay, hold on. 1 rocket is enough for this mission, probably. Although this guy has... This is a good combo. You know, rifles plus rockets. I think I'm pretty happy with that. It's like standard rocketeer build. The freebooter is like a moving gunner, right? Hunter rifle. He can shoot twice. This is the crocodile hunter. He's got the other kind of plasma rifle. Yeah, so these are the other variants for the plasma rifles. One is a weird one, like the Pierce the Veil one. This is the more decent. Like, it kind of has mark target, which is fine. I think the base damage on this is worse than a normal plasma rifle, but it's got some cool stuff. And I think, yeah, I gave him like a flamethrower. That's cool. I was gonna give him something else. What was I thinking? Oh, the knife. Yeah, knives are pretty cheap. We can build him a better knife. He is, you know, Crocodile Dundee, and he cannot have a mid-tier knife at this point in the game. We're looking for someone who can use knives. I think the Hitman uses knives. The extended mag. Oh yeah, I didn't get a good look at it, but it's nice when the weapon mods work for sure. There's a few that don't have like textures or anything, but I'm looking for advanced vibro knife. There you go. It's not that expensive. Well, it does cost me an Illyrium core, but other than that, it's not too expensive. All right, there you go. Take your awesome knife. 4 armor piercing. That's a knife. What was the weapon mod for that bad boy? Yeah. It actually looks like an extra magazine. It's shiny and metal. At least it doesn't look like plastic quite as much. You got the flamethrower, you got the scope, extra mags. Yeah, this is a model that works pretty well. It's coil tech, so you can kind of see the whole idea is you get like magnetic rails that are like propelling a projectile through the middle. I guess you wouldn't need physical sides, maybe, in theory, so you can actually see the bullet, you know, not really a bullet anymore, I guess, just a chunk of metal. But this is cool. Coltech's pretty cool. Alright, that's decent damage. I want one more. I guess officer with stealth is what I'm missing. Let's see what we got. Specialist, no. Hijacker, yeah, that'll do. Oh, this is my, actually, this is not the one I want to send. She is my max rank officer that has extra rewards. I guess this is a reward mission. You know what? Let's use her. She should give me 30% more. This is not like a big mission, and I want to take her on like HQ assault or something, but she is a good officer hijacker, and she has scavenger. Yeah, 30% extra alloys and Illyrium. That's what we really want. So you know what? Good. And for the most part, she really would just want a better gremlin, actually. Let's give her some armor, I think. Unless I had some more Pathfinder armor, but... Pathfinder armor is just so good for stealth units because it lowers their detection radius. I guess what I can do is I can check if I can build another gremlin. I have a lot of units that want gremlins, and they're pretty darn expensive. Gremlin Mark III. So 1 Sectopod, an Illyrium core. Luckily, not a lot of like crystals and stuff. But yeah, the Sectopod is not cheap. So I don't know how many of those I've got. I guess no, that's it. I used all my Sectopods. But like gremlins are a very big upgrade, just in general. So that's really helpful for all my hackers. And I was going to build a... If I can build it, I'm going to Pathfinder. Nope. Out of Pathfinders. That's fine. I mean, I could build... I'll build another Warden. She's one of the most important units we've got, because she's my highest ranking officer. So if there's anyone to keep alive, probably her. Alright. Her hacking is absolutely insane. And she can still heal, and I think she's got a bunch of, like, gremlin attack abilities anyway. Yeah, she's got bombs and mostly healing. She's got stasis. This is kind of a new one, too. Basically just gives everybody 5 aim and defense. Like, that's pretty solid. Can give stealth out. Yeah, I mean, that's... She's not a very good offensive unit, I guess, but, I think that's it. Let's send them out. And even though I don't need to, I will give them a boost. Okay, I need to take a short little break. I'm going to take breaks a little bit more often this stream. Gotta hydrate and stuff. The feels are real. I will leave you with a picture of my friend and yours, Cat Ankylo, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, we're back. Box cat was the best box cat. Okay, so XCom. Yeah, we did 1 mission prep. We did 2 mission prep. Still a little bit of Illyrium for the next one. I'm trying to decide if I even want to do the other smash and grab. I'm going to give it like a day or two. If nothing else pops, I'd like to get an HQ assault going, but I'd also like... I'm not in a huge rush. I want to show soldiers off. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I need the resources for gear, and even if the missions are fairly easily, I actually want to show like my cool guns and stuff off. So we kind of need to do the missions rather than just rushing to the end game. And these are comparatively easy missions. 10 to 12, smash and grab. You know, we kind of know the drill for these bad boys. The Hoplite, definitely not one of my strongest units. I gave them one of those master laser auto pistols. I don't know if that's going to be great. But this is a new weapon. Flat damage, I think this is kind of where you see how weak pistols are now in the late game. You know, 7 flat damage is decent. And it does have 2 armor pierce, so it could be a little better than that. But this unit can only shoot it once. They don't have multi-fire or anything. And, you know, the flat damage rifles and LMGs and swords are all like 12 to 18 or something. So it's doing like half the damage of a real weapon. It was not like that in the earlier tech tree, or the earlier tech tiers. Pistols did like 2 to 4 or something. 1 to 3, 2 to 4, and then rifles did 3 to 5. I guess maybe that's nearly double, but it was like +1 or 2 different. But now it's like +7 different kind of thing. Oh, does this one? This is a unit that could definitely use some. Well, their speed is good. If they weren't naturally fast, this is a class that could use some speed for sure, and some better armor. But you know, I don't think armor is as good as some of the stuff. Yeah. Okay. I need to build him a sword with really good aim. Alright, we'll bring Ronald. This is an easy, supposedly, mission. We're going to try out the dual-wielding sword again. It has not been very successful. But maybe things change today, you know? So I think it's... I haven't built a plasma edge sword. No, it's the... Can I not afford one? It's the Mastercraft. Yeah, this guy. Mastercrafted laser edge sword is the flat damage, highest aim sword I think I can make. The fusion blade can stun, but has no aim bonus, which kind of sucks. Maybe I can also sort by plasma tier. Yeah. So that does not that is not plasma tier. I thought there would be, because there is a plasma sword. Is there not a plasma tier 5 sword? It looks like this is not true, because I know for sure that the scimitar counts as plasma tier. It just doesn't show it on this list. I need to use someone who only equips swords. If I go Blade Dancer, that's only swords. It'll be a little bit easier here. If I can find them. terrible sorting algorithm. Whoever coded the sorting algorithm, try again. This is just random sort. It starts... Some classes are in order alphabetically, and some are just random, like this one. Okay, so this should just be all the swords, basically. I know the Plasma Scimitar counts as Plasma Tech. I mean, it's literally in the name. You have to build a Scimitar and then upgrade it twice to get to Plasma. It's good because it provides some status immunities, and can poison and stun, which doesn't happen a lot, but that could be good. And it has a like 20% aim bonus, so I think this is like one of the good ones. This one might be the best. It's just flat damage, low crit, but it has a really high aim benefit, which I think might be the best. It's like the laser edge sword upgraded, but I thought there'd be a plasma edge sword upgraded as well. I never even built this because it's like a Meg Tech sword. Huh. I mean, there's the arc blade. The fusion blade is the vanilla tier 3 sword or max tier sword. Can light things on fire. I don't know if that's... I mean, that's cool, but 10%, like, that's so low. There was a coil sword snuck in. I think this guy was actually pretty good. Oh yeah, the whip mode. I saw this. Very anime. The sword segments and does like the whippy slashy attack. It's really goofy, but it's great animation. I'm sure someone has it equipped. I'll show it off eventually. I think of all the swords, probably mostly want these. Because 40% aim, 12 flat damage with 2 armor pierce. Now a lot of melee units have a lot of biological armor pierce or like keen edge, so you don't need a lot of armor pierce to ignore all armor. But it's really the aim. I think like 0 aim, 75 base is not enough, you know. But 75 plus 40, that's okay. Definitely feel like it's better than the katana. The katana can power up. Eventually it can go 12 to 16, but it doesn't have the aim bonus the same. The only thing is the laser sword sucks with crits. But I don't usually like to worry about crits that much. And it looks pretty sweet. I mean, I don't know. The serrated edge is like silly, but it's just, it's not serrated for cutting. It's the laser that cuts. It's just serrated for like little beam emitters or something. I don't know. And I've still got the fusion axe, which you can throw because it's the special mod melee weapon. Anyway, that's him. Let's see if I've got one of those wraith vests that'll help him. Yeah. Another guy that could use wraith armor, but Pathfinder's fine. And what else do we give him? Well, we expect him to probably die, so we'll give him the med kit. And then we'll try to keep his mobility high. You know, we'll give him a shot. We got sword, we got pistol, we got rockets. I definitely need some guns. Oh, look, the other mech. Sure, we have the new, I think this is new for you guys. Because I just unlocked all the plasma tier mech weapons. But yeah, that's the bad boy Max Flamethrower. It is... doesn't have an image. It doesn't have a sprite icon, at least. It doesn't do a ton of damage. But the mech Flamethrower has like the best like spread or range. I'm going to build him better armor, actually. All good, Strange Minds. Enjoy your grocery shop. Hopefully you don't get stuck in traffic or behind the old lady at the counter. Takes half an hour to ring in her lottery tickets. Armor for mechs. We're gonna build them. Flamethrower guy needs to be fairly mobile, but he also has a long range bit. I'll just give him the regular stuff. I think it's the best. The best all-rounder is the middle round. mean, even that is giving him 2 mobility, more armor. It's just better. Oh, that's because he's on reinforced. He's oh no, that is, yeah. It just wasn't showing it. But yeah, he's going from 16, 15, 4 to 17, 16, 5. Like, it's definitely better. Well, that's nice. Well, enjoy your walk then. What else can I give him? Yeah, I wish I had more bit weapons. We can give him the weird auto gun. It's not the upgraded, so it's pretty bad. Oh, did we have the... Oh, he's got canisters, right? Yeah, we should give him one of the canisters. I do have that archer launcher. I'll give this to one of the mechs. But he should have a canister because he's one of the 2 units that can use them. I think I like to give them the electric canister, actually. Because fire and electricity seem to be a pretty good match. Pretty good mix and match. I mean, you could give them support. Oh, blue screen, there it is. And I can throw some ammo in. I still don't know how ammo interfaces with AoE weapons. I think the aim still works at the very least with tracer rounds. And one of the biggest problems with these guys is actually just hitting with their flamethrowers, so that's not the worst. It's not a huge upgrade, but you can't put a scope on them, thankfully. No driver's license, that's okay. I gave up driver's license too. Once I moved to the city, I'm like, that's it, I can't drive here. It's too much. Used to drive a bit more. Combat engineer might not have any gear. No, they're geared. They don't have like a great... This is a Mag-Tech shotgun, I think. I do have the upgrade, though. We can give them... Yeah, that's just a straight upgrade. There's the turbulent one for crits. There's the laser one for just shooting. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and they're the hunting shotgun style, so they reload a bit slower. But that's still fine. And he's got the ultimate grenade launcher anyway, so he doesn't even really need the shotgun all that badly. But I built these to show them off. Laser sight for... No, this is the laser one. It doesn't actually need crits. Scope. Because it reloads slowly, the either a reloader speed, like an auto reloader or an expanded mag works pretty well on the hunting shotgun. It's kind of definitely looks like a toy gun for sure. What's the little ball? I don't think Overwatch is very good on shotguns. If you were going crit, you'd go for the heavy barrel, but we're not. I guess we just give him a lightsaber. What else are you going to give him, right? And it does give him some other options, you know. He's scared of sectoids, so maybe he can shank one. I can see that working. But yeah, he doesn't have a ton of shotgun abilities. Oh, he's supposed to have a smoke grenade. I think I forgot. He's actually not... This is not a great build. I kind of got a bit of shotgun, a bit of smoke, and a bit of damage grenade. It's not the best combo. Let's make sure I give him a smoke grenade at least. I think I want to test out the radiation grenade. But I'll skip the EMP bomb. Someone else can use that. Okay, what are we doing? That's 5. We've got a kind of a weird mix. Melee, flames, shotgun sort of, pistol, rockets. I just need some sniping type shooting stuff, I think. Which I don't have a lot of at the low ranks, so, yeah. The roboticist is shotgun hacking. Scrapper is shotgun. Hell Knight is shotgun. Knight is melee. Ninja is melee. Or throwing knives. Assault is shotgun. I guess I don't like my shotguns that much. This is my knife agent. Juggernaut is rockets. It's another rocket. Wow. Melee hacking. Okay, you can definitely see the units I don't use very much right here. Let's bring in... This is smash and grab. Oh yeah, I like to have a psyop. I try to bring one every time. I don't think I have any spare underlays. I would love to have enough advanced underlays or alien underlays for all of them. because it's so good. Haven't been able to upgrade the neural whips. They need gatekeeper Rex, which I don't have very many. The final mission will make the maximum psi strength psyop. Might even be able to get over 200 if with a bit of luck. Let's see. I'm looking for shooty. Well, the rook is a good shooty. The rook is real strong. This is our second rook. They've got a plasma rifle because of course they do. And they definitely get some value out of smoke. They definitely take a lot of hits, so the armor is not bad. They kind of draw fire to themselves. And they're basically immune to most status afflictions thanks to their smoke, so you don't really need to worry about medkits and stuff. But some ammo would be nice. They do a lot of shooting. They got a pretty darn strong gun. I don't really have anyone on the squad that's really good against robots, so we'll give some blue screens out. Yeah, kind of like anti-biological, anti-psionic, stab, fire. Grenades are pretty good against robots, although I didn't bring the EMP. So I'm missing a stealth unit, I think. Yeah, stealth, honestly, officer if I have one. Specialist is not. Stealth officer. Commando is neither. Guerrilla is, though. There you go. So that's our shotgun. That's a prototype plasma hunting rifle. Now, this guy's not meant to shoot much, so I could upgrade it to the turbulent variety. But he can holo target. This is another amazing stealth unit already. He mostly just has his shotgun because it makes him move faster. I don't even want him to break stealth. Being able to give really good holo targeting from stealth. Yeah, this guy's great. This is definitely one of my better officers for sure. And the holo targeting lasts longer. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, I gave him shredding, but high def holo might have been better anyway. Although shredding is a very solid ability, but he doesn't shoot a shotgun very much. That's crazy. You can have like a weapon with inherent shredding, a shredding perk, and shredding ammo. Like, this has one shred. He has two, probably 2 shred from the perk, because this is a mag-tech weapon. And then you could have ammo that would give another 2 or something. Yeah, you could shred a sectopod in, like, 1 hit. That's pretty cool. Alright, that's the whole squad, I think. That's all we're going to bring for now. I don't have any spare psionic armor. Could probably build some, but, you know, resources are tight. And this mission shouldn't really need much, anyway. I'm probably over-preparing. Like, these missions should be pretty easy.
Sky Ranger in position to drop.
I mean, famous last words, of course. Okay, so those are prepped. 1, 2, 3, 4 missions prepped. 46%, 71%. I kind of want to do a mission before I prep any more. Like I said, I've got some big ones to do. But it's nice to get the resources ready so I can actually have... I'd like to have Warden armor for the next HQ assault, or even Titan armor. And I just need a little bit of time to build up the Illyrium, basically. Speaking of cool tech, another Requiem weapon project. Another single-shot sniper rifle, which, again, I don't know if this is worth it, but I'll definitely try it out. We might be able to get some more Requiem stuff, yeah. I mean, there's so much cool stuff in here. Advent Exalted Custodian Power Armor. Might be the best armor in the game, but I've never built it, so I don't really know. Bio Demon Weave, 6 HP. Gets armor, so it's from Biozerkers. That's pretty cool. There's so much cool stuff. Plus all the loot boxes I wanted to open. Illyrium rounds. Oh, we might have to do that. I've been trying to get all the ammo. Illyrium, I think, is one of the better ones for sure. Because not very much is immune to Illyrium poisoning. So, the more it works on, like, everything, the happier I am. Of course, it requires Biozerkers. I don't have very many of those. Maybe I queue up 3 Illyrium cores. Man, this is crazy expensive. I'll queue that up, though, because I don't want to forget about it. And then there's some more Requiem stuff. I haven't built an LMG Requiem weapon yet, so hey, let's get one. 4 shredding. I mean, this all looks really strong. I know I just spent, like, all of my resources. But it just looks so cool. I don't want to not be able to afford it later. We're going to get some resources from the missions we got queued up. It'll be fun.
This will prove to be an important step.
Okay, that was my last Archon. I think we do all the Spectres next. And then I'll have a bunch of Illyrium, and then I'll get some alloys from some mechs.
I had assumed you'd make that research a priority, Commander.
How did you know that it would be Spectres? Because we used to have a pile of bodies in the warehouse. We really should have streamlined the refining process a little bit by now to bulk batch them. Oh no!
The aliens are still moving forward on the outer
How are they doing that with minus 108% progress?
flow to their efforts. We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander.
4:07 a.m.
Our research was
It takes about 3.5 hours per Spectre right now. That's not bad. We're about to get our mission. There we go. New Proving Ground project. I think I know what this means. Covert Ops done. Yeah, I have never seen one of these, but a tactical Illyrium nuke does sound like what I need. 1 refined Illyrium, and then you can use that to build 1 nuke, I think. Yeah. 1 refined Illyrium. Yeah, I'll get there. Looking forward to it.
the ring facility, Commander.
Please shut up, Central. Okay, new month, new missions.
Actions with the resistance.
PCS, mostly useless, but you never know. It's a gamble. Dodge is garbage. Loot is often good, and it's actually 2 days, so it's nothing. Rebels in West Asia. I don't think I need any in West Asia. Weapon upgrade garbage. New Advent Soldier, heck yeah. Corpses good. Troop infiltrations, nice. Mechs garbage. Large supply missions can be good. +1 mobility, not bad. It does cost the XCom AP, sadly. Soldier bonds. Ability points is always handy. And another refined Illyrium. So I think first off, I just really like getting these new troops. There's still like 4 or 5 that I've never seen. There is a class I checked because it's in the sorting menu for like sort by class. There are Pathfinders and Pathfinder Hunters. So like I would love to get one of those because they give the best armor. So surely their regular body unkilled is valuable too, right? I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, 3 days, no big deal. And I think over here, we probably can't afford it. Even close, we'll see. Tactical Illyrium nuke, there it is. 1 refined, 2 cores, 10 alloys, 15 crystals, 100 supplies. Click it, Blue. Click the button.
Sounds good, Commander. I'll let you know as soon as the project is ready for deployment.
Gotta have that tactical. You'll need a tier 3 rocket launcher.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts, Commander.
95%.
This will prove to be an important step forward.
More missions. Aw, 1 day liberation mission? Even 2 days, basically, but still, I thought we were past this phase of the game where we just get garbage. I mean, you can't do 2 days. Even with all my power, I could only send, like, maybe 4 or 5 people with a boost on it. And that's with a lot of people on Intel. I don't know how you're supposed to like guarantee good times. I think it's just kind of RNG, and it's like no matter what you do, even I thought for sure 10 soldiers on intel would be enough, but I guess it's not reliable. Anyway, we do get one liberation mission over here. Don't really need the engineer, but we need the progress. Let's do our so-called warm-up mission 2 hours into the stream. It's about time. Muton, regular mech, trooper, biogeneral's tough. Hunter drone, no big deal. Custodians are tough. Magma Vipers, well, we could bring a snake home. It's been a while since we carried a snake in the Sky Ranger. Actually, I don't think our troop transport is actually a Sky Ranger anymore. It has a different name in this game, but I always think of it as a Sky Ranger. It's Firestorm or something. I forget what it's called. The Avenger is the big ship, and the pilot, I can't remember her name, but she's always talking on the radio. I'm pretty sure she calls it something other than Sky Ranger. Mission's loading times has not sped up. If anything, it's slower now. And this is like not a huge mission in theory, but I think it's probably like the game has to load a lot of resources for all the mod piles. And even though they're not in the mission, like my soldiers might be taking up more, or like the high tier enemies might take up more. I'm not sure exactly why. Could also just be there's a lot of scripting. There have been mod updates as we've been playing along, so there could be like something that the game is chugging, trying to resolve, not just loading resources, which shouldn't take super long, but you know, if it's trying to procedurally generate a map and it's trying to just place the pods and figure out their path, their pathing routines and stuff, some of that stuff shouldn't be very CPU intensive, but you know, coding is hard, especially when you're a modder and you don't have access to the actual code. Anyway, let's see. We got some mechs guarding. Oh, this is one of those escort out missions. Those aren't too bad. Yeah, so we saw in the fog a couple mechs guarding the evac. We got the tunnel, the canal of death down there that we don't like to go down, but we have really nice high ground to start. And I have my engineer, regular scientist guy. All right, let's do a squad recap. Frost Lancer. This is the new guy. We've never used him, but sword or axe, you know, frost axe plus frost shotgun. We've got a Dragoon. We've seen this guy plenty. He is my... Basically, just think of him as a stealth officer with support. Don't think of him as a cannoneer or a heavy. Pyromaniac, always useless. They're not actually useless, just struggles. It's going to find something, though. Okay, they're... Right, I forgot. I was moving this guy first because he was in stealth. Nobody else was in stealth. So that was a really dumb move on my part. I should have moved over like that. Good start. So this is why it's a warm-up episode. Okay, what did I find? Codex, Mech, Sidewinder, Magma Viper. Got to try to kill the Codex and the Mech. I didn't even get through my... We got a Sniper, Marksman... We got an Assault Trooper. This is another one of those Advent guys that's pretty new. This guy has the cool grenades. Does he have Master Engineer, though? No. So there's no time to build his cool grenades because, you know, I messed up. Keeper, another Sniper. Great. Hijacker, another stealth unit I could have moved up. Great. And finally, my Psyop. Okay, can we... We could stasis something. They're all pretty low HP at least. Might want to just stasis the codex so it doesn't split or bomb us. That's probably the priority. Okay, this sniper can move and shoot. Thankfully, it's not a stationary sniper. And I could get to this tile if I move you out of the way. That's giving up a command, though. I don't think that's a good trade. We can see somebody from here. Although I don't know who. There should... There is a window there. I'd like to be able to shoot the mech. But I don't know if that's the target I can see from there. You can kind of tell from here, you can see all four. I think the mech is the one with the green arrows, because it's got some kind of buff. And then... one of them has, like, the Advent symbol. I don't know which one that is. Okay, no. The green thing doesn't symbolize the mech exact. I'm very confused. Whatever, shoot somebody. It's the Sidewinder. Alright. It's a pretty good chance to kill. We could graze. But I mean, we can shoot through full cover pretty effectively, so let's do it. Of course we grazed. Great start. Unfortunately, I do not think the Keeper Den Mother can move and shoot. Yeah. I mean, if I could get close enough, I could shotgun, but that's not happening. Maybe we could try to full override the mech, but I don't know how to get vision on him either, is the problem. I mean, I could probably dash and be commanded. That's what we're going to do. Because like I said, I mostly want to get rid of that mech, because the mech is just going to missile us. Ugh, what a rough start to a mission. Like, this is... I'm just trying to warm up a little bit, and this is what we get. It's not an upgraded mech, so we should be able to just steal it. And even if you know, as long as we steal it, 69. I mean, I could just shut it down. Gamble. Should have just shut it down. Luckily, she had failsafe. All right, that's how this is gonna go. Okay, who needs stealth? Actually, a containment field, I'm not sure if it... I think it breaks stealth, but let's find out. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. This whole turn is kind of scuffed. Man, it would be lovely to just kill these guys too with Soulfire. Think about that for a second. This is where having all these shotgun units really sucks. When I don't have enough time. And then they have no ability to get close enough to do anything. Yeah, it's quite a few units that are contributing nothing. Oh, sure. Let's throw that alloy grenade down. It's just going to make the codex split, but whatever. We did at least do enough damage to kill the one I wanted to kill. Funnily enough, this has actually worked out pretty well, because I can grapple to a position that has vision and take a shot. 75%. Ugh. Yeah, I just gotta take it. Come on. Nice, 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 nice. I mean, huge damage. That was good. All right. Thankfully. Okay, so where are we? The mech is dealt with. The codex is killable. The magma viper would be nice to stop, but that's a 1 in 3 chance of killing. Not great. I mean, we could definitely just kill the codex. That just leaves the magma viper. That's not bad, considering what I thought was going to happen this turn. But we don't have any smoke or other defenses up here, which is not great. Oh, wait, what does this give me? Blitz is like run and gun, I think? Just the soldier. Squad sight is not going to help. The soldier doing the hacking getting run and gun also doesn't really help. I was thinking if the squad could get run and gun, that might have pulled it off, but... Yeah, I think we're just going to have to soak a magma blast, unfortunately. It's just one hit. It's not going to kill anybody, I don't think, but... I think everyone, unless we're flanked, right? We're all in half cover, at least, you know. Let's keep our civilian at the back, hunkered. Do we have focus? We do. If I could get vision... We can't even get vision for an Overwatch. Maybe if I hadn't blocked up the road here, but... I can also give an Overwatch to somebody else. This guy's got pretty good Overwatch, right? Oh, it's Flamethrower. Never mind. Useless. Yeah. Great. Stealth is stealth. Okay, yeah, I've got a plan. We dash you up, and then we give you an Overwatch. Because the Overwatch can't miss. So if the snake moves, we get a shot. It might not even kill it, but hey. That's as good as I can do. Oh, you stupid patrols. They're gonna ruin my Overwatch.
Hostile forces spotted.
Maybe not. Oh, the drone's gonna fly at us, right? Yeah. Well, that's the other one. Not a kill, though. Okay, we didn't lose the shotgun Overwatch. That's what I wanted. So it lights itself on fire. Moves up. We hit it and chill it, but it doesn't die. So it still gets a shot. Yeah. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Oh. 1 damage just turned into 7 damage. That's ridiculous. And then the falling ignores your armor. And she must be one of my very few psyops that does not have Fortress, because they almost all do, because Fortress is really good to be not lit on fire and take explosion damage, because, as you can see, you can't really do psychic abilities while you're on fire. That's what I was trying to avoid. It didn't work. Okay. We have a nearly dead drone. Now we've got even more problems. So drone, elite, bio, general, that's like the 2 strongest units right there. And a bio rocket. Oh man. It would be fine if I didn't have like a useless flamethrower guy and a useless shotgun guy that can't help. Wow. I guess my flamethrower guy was safe from the fire attack at least. But I bet you the Magma Viper's immune to fire, probably. So once again, he can't really do anything. I can shoot him with a pistol, but that's it. 1 shot. Hop down, kill the Viper. Be flanked by the other side. Someone has to kill the mech. We have to kill the mech.
I can handle that.
I need someone, hopefully, to heal my psychic. Alright. That's decent. Once again, sniper can't see anybody. No time for grenade building again. Other sniper... yeah. This is like 50-ish% to kill. Well, no. No, it's not. If we hit. Yikes. Throw an axe. Okay, renewal protocol is what we need, I think. I'm pretty sure renewal is what I want. Heals. Remove some debuffs. I hope it gets rid of fire. I don't actually... I wish it just told you. Instead of some debuffs, it's like, just tell me what they get rid of. Yeah. Fire and healing. That's perfect. We might forego stealth at this point. Like, this rocket might be worth it. Oh, wait. 3.6 tile scatter? There's no way that's going to hit them. Dang it. Useless. Useless! Okay, we can fastball a plasma grenade. If I can clip that, I can't hit all 3. It'd be nice to kill the drone, but these guys have a lot of armor. I think it's more important to blast them. Would have been nice to hit the bio rocket too, but hey. We did not break... Oh, we did break the cover. Good, that's what I wanted. Cool animation though. That wasn't the normal plasma grenade, I don't think. I do have that auto gun, but it's not all that accurate anyway at long range. Well, we got a much better shot in the bio general, at the very least. Well, now that you're awake, can't see anything, so we still have to move. We don't have like marionette control or anything. I really should have just used the shutdown. I was greedy on the hack. If we had stolen the longbow mech, that would have really helped, but I should have just shut it down. I shouldn't have gambled. That's my bad. Never gamble. There's nothing you can do. I hate all these units with, like, nothing I can do. Welcome back, Strange Mind. Our warm-up mission is not off to a very good start. At the very least, there's not a lot of enemies, but I'm not having a good start. Okay, well, we can axe and maybe only flesh with blue move at that point. So maybe it'd be better to flesh, but it does end turn. He does have whirlwind. He can probably kill the mech in one. I can't even make it to the Rocketeer that I have not dealt with. Okay, we're gonna go with. I need some action economy here. I need this guy to not do minimum damage. Thank you. All right, and you can stay in cover, get some loot. That's a good turn. That's my new Frost Lancer. He's okay. If this pod hadn't walked up on us, I would have been a lot happier. I think we're gonna have to use another stasis here. I mean, there's no way we're killing the Custodian. Maybe there's a world we kill the Rocketeer with somebody. I've already used one ability, so... I do have a command. It's probably the best we can do. I mean, Haywire, we can disable the drone, but whatever. I can't remember, Strange Man. Are you one of the... Are you the property manager one, I think, maybe? We've talked about co-op stuff plenty in the time. I can't remember everyone's jobs in life, but I feel like it might have been you. Sounds I'm at least a little bit less of that role these days. Managed to offload a lot of my co-op board stuff to other people. Even building committee, I'm no longer the chair on, at least. Okay, we got a good command. We just need someone... Oh, okay, the sniper can shoot from there now that the cover's blown. I mean, this is supposed to be a knife sniper, but if I shoot, we'll get an auto overwatch out of it, I believe. So this is okay. That was a really good shot. Didn't quite kill, but I'll take a crit and a free overwatch. Oh, okay, okay. Trying to pull this together. Our keeper is in half cover. We could finish off the general. That's at least one less grenade rocket. Yeah, this guy's got a rocket too. So like we've got double rockets problems right now. We have to make sure he's dealt with. We can't have two rockets coming. So at least one is gone.
Enemy destroyed.
Yeah, I had a neighbor, she did pass a year and a half ago, but I had the crazy lady down the hall nearby just renting. Okay, well, it might have been someone else who I was talking to. But yeah, that was part of my story last year too, I felt really bad for her because, obviously mental health in your old age is rough. And I don't think she had any friends or family or anything, and she said very similar things to anybody that wouldn't do what she wanted, and it was difficult for sure. Okay, we stasis. I mean, what's more threatening? A bio-rocketeer, these are bad, or a custodian? She's only in her 40s. I mean, okay, but... yeah, I guess it doesn't have to be old age. It could just be other problems. So the custodian is bad if it gets into melee, particularly. And they've got pretty low mobility, only 8. I haven't done anything to speed them up. So I don't think he's going to be able to melee anybody. No, there's no way. I don't think. So we might just ignore him. He's going to shoot a pistol at us, but the pistol's not that strong. It's just the punch that's dangerous, I think. He's got a shotgun, I guess. Yeah. I could also just go for insanity play. It does a bit of damage, but there's a chance it only disorients instead of panic, but that's actually okay. I don't think you can shoot a rocket disoriented. As long as we get disorient or panic, this is fine. Maybe I should have used stasis for survivability, but I wanted that damage, you know. And there was a chance he would get mind controlled. Okay. We have a drone and a custodian that's still active. I have a command. I have my shotgun guy. Shotgun guy. It's really more of a rocket guy. Wait. What? No, this is one of those weird classes. This is my assault trooper. Right, they are trying to build cool grenades. They're a grenade launcher guy that never had a chance to build any cool grenades. That's the main problem. Oh, full-on rabies. Well, yeah. Sorry to hear that. I mean, some people are just like that, I guess. I can't remember if you were around when I was telling you my story about my crazy neighbors pounding on my door because I was playing D&D at 9 and 10 in the morning, calling the cops on me for noise complaint. I guess. It's really hard to tell who you can see from these tiles. All the things that show you who you can see they don't work all the time. Okay, so we're seeing the panicked guy is the one. Just trying to get a bit closer. But I don't want to be very close is the thing. Actually, this might be a good spot. Yeah. Full cover. Closest target. We've got 2 armor. Lots of health. Not going to get one shot. And if I can at least... It only went up by 9%. But it would be nice to wrap up the drone at least. One less thing to shoot at me. Hey, that'll do. Okay. Yeah. That's it. Can't deal with the custodian right now. I mean, I do have a command, but... Oh, you know what? You know what? I had forgotten. As long as we can see my psychic, we're good. Because I used insanity, thinking that was a bit of a random roll. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, but I have command, so we could really use both. And the custodian has more willpower. Actually, oddly enough, the rocket trooper has more will than the custodian. So it would have been easier to insanity him, but whatever. We're good. Actually, it turns out we're totally good. Everything's disabled for a turn. Oh, this warm-up mission is really making me work. Oh, come on, not another pod, please. This is not fair. I haven't moved. Like, we are still in our deployment spot. Like, so what screwed me there was specifically my greed for this loot. I think if I hadn't whirlwinded here with my melee unit, it's always the melee guy. If I'd stayed kind of, you know, on my roof, which to be fair, they are exploding. It's not safe up there either. This would not have activated. We're fuck. I'm so tired of this map already. This is insane. I don't know if I can disable everything again this turn. Like, I'm running out of resources, and our positioning is terrible. And I never got to build any grenades. This custodian is really hard to kill. I have to kill the bio rocketeer because he's only got he's got the rockets. I don't have a way to mark or hollow right now. I mean, I do, but I can't do it in shoots, so... come on, 74%. Please, game. Okay, thank you. At the very least, we're hitting our 70s. Longbow will micro-missile us. Muton's probably too far away. Trooper's too far away. Heavy mech will missile. So we got 2 stupid micro-missiles from that side, which we really don't want to get hit by. Oh, jeez. Yeah, and I'm running out of things on cooldown. I mean, Insanity at least is, I can do this. I guess we... Yeah. 1 action to disable the Custodian. And then... Maybe we get lucky and one-shot this guy. It's not likely, but I don't want to run over there. Although, to be fair, we have activated everything. I didn't do it. I feel like the enemy has activated itself. Come on, get a crit or something. Yes! 12% crit! Okay, do it again. Save me from my own flaws. More axes, more crits. Okay, I'll take it though. That's half dead. We can shut... I guess I didn't need to do that. I could have just shut him down anyway. Okay. That was a really lucky axe crit. I'm pretty happy with that. Like 12%. That's crazy. Okay, I'm not trying to steal him this time. Sure, now I rolled perfect. But, just go for the safe disable. This mission shouldn't have been that difficult, but I never got a single turn to get set up. So I'm just scrambling here like crazy. Muton, Trooper... I would like some better cover, obviously. The flare does fire damage, so... He's in cover. If I could flank, which we could... I think a flare here will disable the trooper mostly. I don't know why it only said 3 damage. Weird. But he's on fire. Alright. So he's going to be panicked for a turn. I mean, I do need to start doing some damage to him. Maybe I build one of my grenades. Let's build a laser grenade for next turn. Or should I just go shoot him? It's probably better just move up and start shooting him. Assuming it's safe. Unfortunately, wasting a turn to build a grenade is not great right now. That's his main shtick, and we don't get to do it. We could go for the 70% to just delete him. It's actually safe this turn, so that's probably a good play. You've got to move... That's it. We don't have a lot else. I can get my sniper set up. Okay, let's try the gamble then. This will save me a lot of stress next turn. I'm not sure if she can't move after this, which is not great. I think she got him though, yeah. Of course. She's got failsafe, so that doesn't actually happen, right? Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't take the damage, that's great, but she can't move. Still, I think that was worth it, even though it's putting her in some pretty major risk. What I can do... Yeah. Magic cover for a free action. I don't use this very often, I gotta remember it's actually really good. And then you can still move out of vision, basically, because you're already a little bit injured. Okay. That's working. This is a not squad sight sniper. But we can overwatch. I don't think anybody over there is going to get that close. Let's just hunker for this turn. And Yeah, forget my plans to get more grenades. I just need people near, actually closer to the enemy here. Okay. We've almost got this. There's not too much left to go bad. On fire. Shut down. So there's basically one muton and a trooper that's on fire. That's not too bad. Oh, there's some loot. We didn't get the loot! I don't think the civilians can pick it up, but he's going to look at it. This was where the codex was, so it's probably even good loot, but oh well. Alright, Muton, what you going to do? Might have had an Overwatch on him, if I'd tried. He's suppressing, I think. Fire Trooper. Yeah, I was going to say, you better not be able to get a flank shot there. Alright. Yeah, this guy's, sure, he's in a bit of a pickle. Nah, we're fine. We can just flank the Muton. That'll deal with the suppression. Yeah. What about a knife? Knives are just so good at crits. Maybe it's a bit less damage, though, but the crit chance was higher. Yeah. 16 damage. I wish this guy had, like, run and gun, because that's kind of what he needs. Unfortunately, yeah, shotgun guy, he's got some cool grenades if you have time to build them. Why can't we see the mech? Whatever, I'll take the stupid 39. I believe this one does have squad sight, so she should have a shot. Yeah. That's pretty good. That guy's on fire. He might even just die on his own, so kill the mech. Good job, Den Mother. You can get some loot. Whew. This mission did not feel like a warm-up, that's for sure. But yeah, one enemy left. Guaranteed psychic damage. We're good.
My mind is my weapon.
Alright, for an easy mission with 13 enemies, that one pushed me. Definitely pushed me a lot more than I was expecting. And hopefully we don't get any reinforcements if we kind of move here. Because I don't really want to... I don't want to be here anymore. I don't have to explain myself. I kind of just want to get out of here. So you can see the units that really didn't contribute. Flamethrower barely did anything the whole map. They got a couple pistol shots. The hijacker, if I hadn't tried to hijack, or if I'd been successful in the hijacking, they didn't do very much. It is, like, the proof is, like, I really like the damage dealing units. Like, that's clearly the most important role is killing enemies. And support units of varieties can be good, but if you can't kill, you're not going to have a good time. And disabling is, like, helpful, but if you had only disablers, you'd still lose the mission. Because you can't... I don't think you can stun lock things very easily. Like, you're still going to have to kill them eventually. And if reinforcements stop popping down, you know, it puts a pretty strict time limit on how long you can delay.
I'm on it.
Okay, we get out of here.
No problem, boss. Already there.
And we did get an injury, I think just the one, and it was the Magma Viper that blew... If the Magma Viper hadn't destroyed the the floor, we would have been fine. But of course, the fall damage, because they had the ablative HP, but fall damage. I'm not exactly sure why, but it ignores your ablative armor. This civilian's really slow. It's like me, the real life. You're like, I used to be fast when I was in college. In high school, I was fast, but too much time in the desk job, too much time streaming, playing video games.
Good copy. Moving on target. Is it clear?
Oh, I pulled a muscle. Blue needs rest. Actually, I'm not too bad. I still go swimming. I'm not, like, unhealthy, I wouldn't say. It's not like I sit around playing video games all day. We try to go pool, get some swimming in. I still have a pretty good stroke, and my endurance is not nearly as good as it used to be, but, you know, once you're in your 40s, 50s, kind of slows you down a bit, I think. It's kind of natural. Except for some freaks out there doing jumping jacks every day, running around. See them. Not staying up all night playing video games. Alright, we got another win. I'm going to take one more quick little break. I won't be gone very long. Just get a new drink. And we'll see if my second mission for this stream goes a little better. Okay, blue Ankylo. Actually blue in the sad form today. Usually I don't think of blue Ankylo as sad Ankylo, but today, yeah. I was thinking, I'm going to make a, maybe not just yet, but I'm going to go through the Anky Lass's phone and my phone and our computers. It's been so long, but I want to make like a, the era of digital cameras and stuff, we don't have like develop film like we used to. When I was a kid, I don't know how old you guys are, but if you're my age or older, you probably remember using going to the well, for us it was usually like Shoppers Drug Mart or Walmart or something, but photo development, basically, you know, camera takes film, you take it over, pay a bunch of money, get it developed, come back a couple days later or whatever. Eventually they had instant development where you could just scan your smart cards or whatever back when those things were popular. But nowadays everyone uses their phone basically. But yeah, we got a lot of photographs, just not printed photographs. And I'm not sure I'm going to print. I want to print like 1 or 2 out. Get it framed of my old cat. But I want to have like an album or something. So you can do like maybe like a background for my monitor or something. Could put it on the stream too. Some people like the cat photos, obviously. I don't know. It's hard. Trying to figure out what I should do. Poor cat.
Not a single casualty reported, Commander.
Come on, we should have got a level up. That was a tough mission. 4 days of injury, that's not bad. That's the priest armor reducing injury time is a big part of it, I think. But alright, one more engineer. I mean, Illyrium cores are always helpful, at least. And that was more of a liberation mission, was the priority there, more than loot. Okay. Well, I only have 4 people injured? Wow, I thought I had way more injuries than that. We must be playing overall pretty well. Enough time has passed, and I have been generally having, like, small injuries that don't take very long. Yeah, that's nothing. Well, 12 days for the Stun Lancer. I don't know when that happened, but... It's always the melee units. It's just always the case. Alright, stack up some Illyrium, and then stack up some alloys. Probably do the Shadow Chamber, and we'll queue up one of the big missions here in a little bit. Although clearly I need some more practice. Whew. I don't want to do a hard mission yet. Let's see. So we've got... Can't do that transmitter mission. UFOs are usually fairly difficult. The 2 smash and grabs are probably on the easier end. UFO will be ready in about a day. We can wait for that. We'll get that done, and then I'll probably queue up HQ or something, maybe. I don't think you get the loot on a forge. I think it's still like an evac type. You don't get all the bodies. I can't remember. I could do one of these facilities. Maybe I'll knock off some of their avatar progress just so we feel a bit nice, safer. There's a strength 1 in East Europe, so it's actually pretty easy. Okay, I'll do the UFO, and then I will queue up the facility. I think that's a good way to do. We'll get rid of those just looming over us, you know, countdown to death. I guess I don't even need to heal that much. Probably part of the reason my injuries are not bad is I spend a lot of time spending time at the Templar HQ. I don't have anything to build, and intel is fine, so this is the only place that makes sense to me to be. There we go, our second scavenger. That's good. We could do that on one of the HQs. This is like my bishop. I don't really like my bishop very much, but he is now a maxed officer. Infiltrate faster and get way more loot. I do like that, at least. I do need to set a new officer, though. Yeah, it just takes a really long time to train these guys up, that's all. Specialist. Yeah, I think they've got like 3 officer promotions queued up. And it's... Well, we can see. This is Aaron Black, from wherever that's from. And we can see how long that level up will take. 8 days for that, but I think it's going to be like 8 days, 10 days, 12 days for the last ones, or something like that. So it does add up a lot. I don't think officers add all that much power to your team. Like, it's a little bit extra for sure. But for the amount of time it takes to train them up, it maybe takes a bit too long. I don't know. There's probably a way to mod it if I wanted to edit some configs. Usually there is. Alright. We'll just burn all these specters. They're kind of spooky. I wouldn't want them in my base anyway.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander. The outcome of this research can only further our advances.
100%? 100%. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is a bit strong. This is definitely a harder mission than the last one. So this yeah, we just prepped this one earlier today. Okay, good. So this is the mission we just prepped. We've got Strange Mind and Turdy. We got an assault mech, stormtrooper. I think overall a decent squad. Nothing really lacking. In terms of enemies, we've got Spectre Elites, super heavy frost mechs. Lots of frost, a Sectopod, Elite Bioviper, some Muton, Frost Codex, Mark II Custodian. Tough group. Lots of robotics and ice. We could over-infiltrate, lose some loot, make it a bit easier, but I think we'll be okay. I had my warm-up. I should be good to go, right? Maybe, just maybe, our Sectopod will do something funny. It depends on where he deploys, but if he's inside the UFO, there is the opportunity for this to be one of the silliest missions. Where maybe there won't even be a timer. So I hope I have super heavy frost mech and a Sectopod. Blue screens or EMPs would be nice. If I could start getting some psyops that had that marionette control to just steal them would be even better, but... I feel like my psyops haven't leveled up as quickly as I was hoping. They're good, but they're kind of lagging behind. Oh, are they all G.I. Joes? I can't remember. Did I change the nationality of Turdy? I feel like I might have done that. Alright, groovy Super Mario RPG music. What else we got? Sure, we're going to fight. It's trying to load. You can see the mouse every now and then. I don't know. I want to like go back to the first stream and see if mission loading was as bad as it is now. I don't know what's going on. Or if it's just my perception of time. There's not a lot of easy ways to skip animations either. It's like the game really wants you to watch it all. Yeah. Okay, so we've got quick recap. Turdy. We've got Psychic. We've got Stealth Spotting. Not holo targeting though. We've got Sniper with rockets. We've got Quartermaster with pistols. And we got that new Spark scanner. We'll give that a try. We've got Technician, not really a sniper, with the crazy gun. We got Stormtrooper with the new suit. Right, a bunch of the new armor is in this one. It is a big mission, yeah. Well, 20 to 25. It's nothing compared to those 50, 60 plus missions on the HQ, but yeah. And yeah, we got the big shotgun mech. With a punch that does... Doesn't say... Well, we'll see eventually. A punch that does a lot. Yeah, once we can target something, we'll show that off. So, I'm thinking... I might want to just activate Spark Scanner right away. It's on a 3-turn cooldown that's not expendable. It gives us a huge vision range, so if we climb on top of a mountain, we should be able to see pretty good. And that was a free action. Doesn't even cost anything. And we are definitely in the corner, so it's fairly safe up here. She's not really my stealth unit, but because she's got really long vision, I thought this might be a cool way to get started. What else did that give me? 10 sight is a lot. Crit chance, flanking aim, and mobility. That's... Honestly, that's a pretty solid bonus for one turn. Every 3 turns you can get even just the +3 mobility or 6 mobility? That's probably 3 on top of her other bonuses, yeah. I think it was pretty good. With line of sight and mountains and hills, you can still get wrecked, of course, but It looks like there's nothing anywhere nearby. So, that's good. Let's take my other sort of stealth unit. And I want... It's a long way to the UFO, but this cliff is the dangerous spot, I think. So I want someone keeping an eye on that side. And then sniper slash rockets. We got hacking. We've got just shooting, and also look at the speed on this guy. What is your mobility? 26 mobility! Hey there, Mitchell. Hey, another Might and Magic 7, or not 7 specifically. A Might and Magic enjoyer, thanks. Glad you enjoyed. You have to tell me if your favorite was 6 or 7. I get a lot of people pop it in to say thanks for this specific game. I'm kind of keeping a tally of which one's more popular. It's pretty close right now. I think 7's in the lead, but... That's the big question. I mean, it could be 8 or 9 or something else, but most people 6 and 7. I've had a couple people that like 3, 4, 5 more, but not very often. Okay, so we've got 2 units that have no, what do we call that? Not concealment, no protection from concealment, cover. MM6, nice. Okay, you're on Team Blue then for sure. I like 7, but a lot of people are like, 7's way better and you should never play 6 again, practically. And I'm like, I don't see it. I like the, some of the upgrades to the skill system in 7. You know, the Arms Master and stuff was nice, but I thought the game overall was not as good as 6. Maybe it's just nostalgia filter. Okay, so that was 1 turn of supervision, but that's it, it's gone, right? Yeah, she's back down to normal abilities, which is fine. Let's use... So one of the real perks of our Hitman, right, is he can see through walls. I think. No, this is the wrong unit. This guy. This is my Phantom stealth unit tracking. Yeah, he can see through walls. So what that means is if you're approaching, like let's say there's a pod right there. If you move right to the edge, they probably see you. But for him, he can stay back 5 or 6 squares. And this way, they would be highlighted if there was something really close. I don't know the exact range, but I think inside his own movement range is pretty safe. So that means you know pretty reliably that you can move up to here without, getting revealed. It's not perfect, but it's better than anybody else can do. This is a really empty map so far, which is peculiar. Oh, this is the move that finds something after all that? Okay, that's fine. We got a good position on them. Quartermaster, that's too exposed. Yeah. What else have I got? Hacking. I think this is a good spot for a hacker. This guy's super fast, so he can get into position probably no matter what he wants. And this guy likes to move and shoot anyway, so I'm actually going to put him kind of back a little bit. The mech... Well, I just don't want to reveal until next turn, basically. So the mech and the turret stay back a little bit. And my psychic, yeah, pretty strong. It'd be lovely to get a Void Rift opener here. We'll see how that goes. And then, yeah, Gunslinger. Well, not exactly Gunslinger, but sort of Gunslinger. I can stay back, I guess. Alright, next turn we'll see if we can get a good opening. They moved away. My sniper might have squad sight. Gotta double check. Yeah, they got both. So if we can get vision from here, this should be safe. Wow, barely. Usually you cannot get this close to the UFO without fighting something. It's a Frost Codex, a regular Codex, and a fancy Muton. Not too deadly. I'd love to fight them with the high ground, though. So we could just take a shot. The rockets aren't going to get a... Yeah, it's actually just... Even with Javelin rockets, it's out of range. We don't have lead the target. We could Deadeye. That's enough. There's a small chance for a graze. Actually, you probably go for the Codex, because then it can't split, and it can't Psy-bomb us. Is this what we do? Technically, we're in range for some hacking, or some gremlin attacks. We can certainly move and shoot. We don't want to do melee, because there's definitely going to be a whole bunch of enemies down there. Like, this is just one pod. There's going to be a... I bet you there's a pod over here and, like, a whole bunch inside. Maybe even on top of the UFO. So, we keep people back. This is an okay stealth open. Especially if we get this kill. If we don't get this kill, then it sucks. Yeah, I mean, 28 damage. I wonder what the maximum you can get is. I've seen 30. I don't know if you could get all the way to 40 damage. But I haven't, like, made a special crit build. There's a bounty hunter that gets extra damage for every crit beyond 100. So if you could get his crit chance up to, like, 200, you could get him, like, plus 10 crit damage or something crazy. Alright, no more stealth. Let me see, what do we want to do? We can... yeah, I think going down there is maybe not a great play. At least not very far to the left. Here's the punch if you're curious. Punch damage is 21. That's so much damage. With pretty good accuracy, too. Alright, our turret. Alright. Here we go, Strange Mind. First turn for you. High ground. No cover because you don't... That's fine. I thought we were going to activate, but thankfully not. Yeah, you've got so many fancy abilities. You've even got a running gun. You got... Yeah, you got running gun. You've got something else. Concealment. You can draw fire. That septipod thing, I don't even know what it gave us exactly. There's just so many abilities now on these robots. But let's see if you can zap this Frost Codex. Not quite a kill, but close. And then she teleported even further away. Annoying. Unfortunately, if I had a normal hacker, whatever, gremlin specialist, we could combat protocol it. But our Frost protocol doesn't work on Frost codexes, unfortunately. So I guess we ice this Muton a little bit. I'm not sure if I want to use the freeze on him for the cooldown. That's right, you soak that damage. No black ice? Different one, I guess. Yeah, more healing support anti-mech. Alright. My mech... I mean, obviously we could just run down and punch him, but I'm trying to avoid a surprise. We don't have a teleporting... I do have marionette control, so we're really good against robots, actually. I'm kind of annoyed at this Frost Codex, actually. It's too far away. What can we do? Well, I could run and gun way up here. Probably get the one shot. That would deal with the... It's possible this would reveal something. You gotta go. Just gotta live fast and free, or whatever they say. Yeah, we'll have to deal with the Muton. And if this activates another pod, you know, RIP, but you're probably going to be okay. We're not actually moving our vision very far forward because we had vision at this spot. So this is only like 6 squares up or something. And I think if we hit, we might get another action. Yeah, thousands to go. That's cool. When did we get frostbite? What is... Oh, is that from... Are we wearing... Is this the snake armor? Yeah, this is the snake armor. Nice. The Frost Viper King. That's cool. I don't want to use it here. He only gets 1. We take the 71? Yeah, we only have the 1 action left. We can't move or anything. Shoot him, I guess. Sure, figures. Okay, next play. I mean, I can just freeze him. That's my backup. Just disable him entirely. I kind of... That's not... I shouldn't do that. There's the chance of there being another pod inside that UFO are just really quite high. I think we just freeze him. As cool as it would be to just punch this guy to death, you don't want to open with melee on the first pod. That's one of the problems with melee units. And this way everyone else can get a bit closer without activating.
Position confirmed.
And, yeah, that's fine. The Psychic doesn't really need the high ground anyway, so moving them down there for some bad pathing. I should have manually forced them to go a different way, but... Because they could have still spotted something there. Alright, but we didn't activate anything. That's the main trick. Just remember there's like a sectopod and stuff, right? Like there's not a... This is a potentially tough map still. Well... Nothing stopping a flank here. No kill. I really should have given this guy an expanded magazine because he shoots a lot. Let's do some scouting. We'll find out if punching is safe or not. Oof. It might be safe. Good luck, Kimbo. Alright, there's the big group. We're actually pretty safe. We just can't move all the way up there. Alright, alright. Alright, the big punch. Here you go. $31 damage crit. Yeah, he's pretty dead. There's not very many enemies that can take a 31 damage hit. Alright, I'm gonna set up Turdy up here with some Overwatch. Yeah, I'm expecting this group to come towards us. This is the big robot group. Mechs and droids. Spectre. I don't know where the sectopod is. Actually, I do know where the sectopod is. Can you guys guess where the sectopod is? You know, might be something related to that. Oh, we could... If I can get... Oh man, I can't quite get far enough. A Mark for Death would be really nice too, because what Mark for Death does is next turn, every shot against the target has basically costs no. You can shoot till you run out of ammo, basically. If I could get one more tile. So this is only a shield droid. It'd be better to get this on like a sectopod or something, but I'll take it. We're all gonna hide behind that tiny little rock. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Turdy saves the day. Just destroys one. Well that sucks. I guess I should have anticipated that somehow. Should just always anticipate that. I was like, this group's gotta be the patrollers and then the rest are inside, but nope. So there's a shield bearer, the custodian, and a drone. It's not all that bad. The problem is, you know, it's the end of the round. I'm probably gonna want to try to... we're all gonna be flanked up here. Ugh. I just need to get close enough that I can Void Rift the custodian, I think. Yeah, it's not my best Void Rift, but it's kind of an emergency. I'm hoping for the panic. We didn't get it. Oh, those guys are gonna not activate? Okay, that's really good. We got another turn where they're not activated. Okay, so that's... Oh, it was a Destroyer Commando. It wasn't... Oh, this is gonna hurt. Wow, one shot. That is brutal.
I'm pinned down here.
How did he kill him?
Taken care of.
How did he... So I thought it was a shield bearer. That's part of the problem. Because a shield bearer doesn't usually snipe like that. But the Destroyer Commando gets to do the shield bearer thing too. So he got one shot, but then he was bleeding out, which means he's unconscious. But how did he get shot again when he was bleeding out? Can aliens target unconscious soldiers? I've never... I don't think I've ever seen them do that. Because I'm like, bleeding out is annoying, but we've got ability to heal right here. Okay, it's a chill stream, guys. It's a chill stream. Are you... The game's not even saving. Oh, it's one of those days. Alright. Is this the this is what I'm on? No, this is raid. Something broke the autosave. I think. Mission 265. Mission 317. There's been a lot of missions. Even the timer doesn't seem right. I thought we were in December 35. This might have been from my easy campaign, actually. So these autosaves are from a different campaign, but I'm just going to delete them. Yeah, that's from my other campaign. And then these ones, when I just numbered them, are from the current campaign. And I've always kind of thought that XCOM 2 saves start glitching out once the folder has too many save files. I don't know why. But this has happened not in... I mean, I haven't been doing a lot of reloading. Like, we've been playing pretty close to Ironman. Although as soon as someone dies, I'm like... But I really haven't had... I think that's the first, like, actual death. And I don't know how they pulled that off, because it should have been a bleed out. Look, I don't have any patience for death right now. Death is illegal. Everyone has plot armor. Because I don't want to train up another technician to show off technician abilities. Also, that guy had a really cool gun that we never got to fire. He had the cool spinny gun, and now it's gone, basically. I think, technically, we would get his gear back at the end because it's not an evac mission. And if it was the evac mission, you could carry his body out and get the loot. But I'm just going to delete a bunch of old saves, because I don't want the game to not autosave, and it seems like it stopped. I guess I could do this faster if I find the folder with the save files and then just use Windows to delete them. But I worry about that too, because it's like the metadata in the game knows how many saves there are. So if you delete them, you know, from the file system, is that going to cause problems in the game? If it's like, there was supposed to be a bunch of saves, where'd they go? It shouldn't do that, but, you know, the game's a bit janky. Well, I'm not going to do more than that. That's enough. We made a dent into the saves. Yeah, so mission 265, Extract VIP, that was our tutorial, or our warm-up mission. Alright. The map took forever to load. Here we go again. I guess it's kind of like Bronze Man in that we're restarting the map rather than just going back a turn, but it sucks because it just wasted like half an hour. Well, more like 10 minutes, but still. I can't believe how they killed him, though. Like, one shot is already bad enough, but he was flanked, so they got the crit. And then, I don't know how they shot him again, though. Like, I swear you're not supposed to be able to do that. I mean, like, maybe a grenade or something could do it. If you grenade an unconscious bleed out. But I didn't have a single action to react. Weird. Because I think that Custodian was doing like a pistol shot. It's like he shot twice. Man, that's like D&D when your DM really hates you. I have a hard time doing this to my players, unless they're like, well, making me hate them, I guess. But like, in 5th edition, you know, when a player goes unconscious, drops to 0 HP, they fall unconscious, and then they're making death saving throws. Kind of like Bleed Out in XCom. If you heal them, they're fine, but if they get to 3 death save fails, they die. Kind of like spending 3 turns of Bleed Out. Honestly, I wonder, which came first, XCOM 2 or 5th edition? One of them copied the other one, I think. But I think XCOM Enemy Within did that. Anyway, but you can have enemies target a downed person, and a hit is another auto death save fail. And a crit, which melee are auto crits, is like 2. So if you have a creature that has like 2 or 3 attacks, if the first attack knocks a player to 0 HP, they can do a second attack, which is a guaranteed death save fail, maybe even 2 if it's a melee attack. And if they have a third attack, they just outright kill them. That is something I don't see DMs usually do, because it's not very fun to be like, don't worry, you've got a chance for someone to heal you and get back up. Never mind, I'm taking that away by focusing on you. It happens. It's part of the game, but yeah. Okay, well, hopefully this saved close to when we did that mission. 85%. I think we're just rendering some corpses or something. All right.
We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander.
Well, if you're new to the stream and you want to know why, there, that's why. It's a mega chill stream today. More than normal. We're like, however many streams in, so this is the kind of day we're doing. I'm not going to explain it every time. It's mega chill. The animations, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, the logic of what's happening versus the animation timing has been janky for sure. I still don't know how they would kill him, because he went into bleed out mode. Maybe the game was like pistol, dropped him to 1 HP, and then critical hit put him to negative his max HP, and that killed him instantly or something. But the animations didn't play out like that. Oh, we have a mission we want to do too. These are good. Super UFOs. I mean, yeah, UFOs, right? Good stuff. So the timeline's a little bit different. I'll just try to do that after we get this. Wow. I wanted to just get back into the mission that we just did, but honestly, it's just a hack. Sure. I don't want to waste any time because it's only 4 days. Yeah, it could have been pistol shot, dropped him to low HP, and then big crit kills him. And then the animation played out as big crit first, drops him to bleeding out, 2 shots hit, and he's dead. Yeah, that's plausible. Weird, but plausible. Because I don't know how they could target someone unconscious, unless, like... No, I don't think I've ever seen an enemy target someone downed, other than maybe grenades, but... They're not targeting them, they're just accidentally hitting them. Okay, this is a hack mission, just gotta queue this up kind of quick. Then we'll get back to our UFO. Is our witch leveled up to max yet? No. I don't think so. We got one more to be a Void Witch. Void Witch. Kind of sounds like a sandwich. A Void Witch. What flavor of Void Witch are we having today? Just the eternal void staring back at you in your sandwich. Sir Surgeon. I'm just going to send in some relatively high rankers here. I don't want to think about it too much. Because I got sidetracked and a little bit tilted. Okay, I like the Bounty Hunter. I like the Surgeon. The Witch. Yeah. They just don't have a way to move after they don't have any momentum after they melee attack. And then they're basically melee. Suicidal melee. We don't need 2 snipers. Oh, the guy. Yeah, so anyone who's not really a Templar, that's true. It's her pointer finger, but it looks from like the right angle here. It looks like it's a middle finger for sure. Yeah, it's because she doesn't have a gun equipped, but she has shard gauntlets. But there's no animation for non-Templars to have them. So the pseudo-Templar classes have a hard time. Okay, officer, but not a stealth officer. We can bring gunners. Sure. He's got shredding ammo, so hey, there you go. What else we got? Just trying to get everyone ranked up here. The other technician, surely he'll have better survivability. That's hacking. Pretty good variety here. What I'm missing will be stealth. And maybe like a mech. Or psychics. Psychics, probably. Oh, there's the psi armor, too. We can show that off. Let's send a mech that's not maxed out yet. You know, heavy mechs are pretty good. I think... I'm not sure if they've got gear. I mean, they got the coring cannon. Oh, yeah, they got good stuff. They're fine. Yeah. Coring cannon. That was our first and probably best Requiem weapon. That's the one that shoots a laser through walls. It's crazy overpowered. It's nice to see some Requiem weapons sneaking in. This is the first psi armor I think we've made. The only one we've got so far. This is a very, very powerful psychic. Maybe our best. Because he's got mind control, void rift. All he's really missing is like marionette. Stasis is good. But a lot of the other ones, I mean, Null Ward's good, but you know, he's got the stuff that I really want. At least he's got a really good damage, good control, and survivability. And he can also teleport. That's the most important stuff. So his armor, it's a little bit better than Priest armor, although it doesn't give him the auto sustain. You also get like a melee psychic attack. It's weird. And somehow you can stay still and shoot more, or psychic more, I don't know. But basically, it's 20 psi strength instead of 10. And it does have a little bit of armor, so I think like that's good. You add that, you could have a better underlay to get up to another 10. And we could get a better whip for another 10. We could have 180 psychic on this guy, which is kind of insane. And I think there's a gun that gives psychic strength as well. I just haven't built it yet. So like getting to 200 might be possible. Makes his mind control just irresistible. Alright, let's just give our witch something. Yeah, she can summon chrysalids and stuff. I think of all the units, she probably needs the armor the most, because she can't move after she attacks. And she doesn't have a pistol or anything. Give her a med kit, because then she can heal herself. And I guess that's probably good enough. I can't remember if I wanted to give her a mind shield or something. I guess that makes her, in a way, this makes her immune to like poison, and then also like panic and stuff. So it's not bad. Her health, you know what? I usually don't think the health PCSs are very good, but her base health is just nothing. Psi PCS, like, okay, she doesn't actually do psychic attacks, or she could. Like, Rending Bolt, I think, uses her Psi strength. Maybe. It might just use her weapon tier, though. A lot of the Templars just use their weapon tier for damage. I guess she has mind control, so that would help if I want to use mind control. But I don't know her actual Psi stat. Because she's not a Psyop, it doesn't tell me. And she can't equip an underlay of any sort. So she's never going to really be good at it. And I actually think, honestly, mind control was probably a bad pick. Because I can't pump her Psi strength up the same as some units. It would probably be better to take, like, Amplify. Maybe. There's a lot. I mean, I could respec her if I really want to, but there's different builds, right? Like there are some abilities that, like, Insanity uses your Psi strength, and you could go into Schism with Insanity and stuff like that. But I'm actually thinking of just giving her the HP mod. Like, I normally don't. I don't think 4 HP is very good most of the time, but her base is 3. And I mean, I literally just had someone die, so let's. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, her base just went from 3 to 7. So she was like a minimum rolled soldier with the minimum health, and then the witch class, I guess, had 0.8 health growth. That's crazy. Either that or just like Fire Emblem rules, where we just rolled low on our HP percentage every turn. But yeah, I mean, this puts her much more survivable, at least. Her aim is bad too. This is the thing. I don't think she's actually a very good unit. No health, no aim. She's fast, but she's not always going to hit. So, and there's no like aim bonus on the gauntlets. I mean, we'll use her, but I think there is a Templar ability that gives you aim for every point of focus, but I don't think she gets it. Because I think I almost always would take it if it's an option. Yeah, she's supposed to summon her little specters. Yeah. Yeah, she's kind of a weird class. I think she was really good early on because she starts with the AoE rend, but with no health growth, no aim growth, doesn't hold up super well into the late game. Enemies with high natural defense and dodge are just going to laugh. Anyway, this is a perfectly... Ooh, 99%. Is that okay? Yeah, the boosted activity is the same, and we don't need 100% for conceal. So yeah, even a 4-day-and-a-half mission, we can still send out 8. That's pretty good. Alright, that gets me another UFO. Those are at least usually fun. They are certainly not always easy.
Avenger plotting new course.
Good for loot, at the very least.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations.
Alright, here we go again. Let me put a save in, because I don't want to have to redo all that again, just in case. What I'll try to remember is, after a couple turns, to check if the autosaves are working again. I hate it when the autosaves stop. I don't know what... Some kind of weird glitch. It's not like we've been playing very long today or anything. But every now and then, those just... They stop making them. And it's not like my hard drive is full. I guarantee it. We have bigger problems if the hard drive was at 100%. Alright, unfortunately they re-roll the enemies. Could be good for us or bad for us. There's another Exalted Custodian, Exalted Pathfinder Hunter. Those are really good for gear. Pathfinders, okay. Drones, mech, Sectopod still... It's not very much different. Andromelid Ikuye, that's one of the Requiem ones, I think. Yeah, alright. Let's try that again. Ugh, sorry for the reload. Most people don't care, I know. But the integrity of the run, it's kind of, I feel like I'm kind of past it. Like, we're near the end game. Obviously, losing a soldier doesn't really impact us at all. We could go try to beat the game right now. We could probably lose half of our roster and it wouldn't really stop us. We've kind of won the strategy layer at this point for the most part. It would be very hard to actually... Like, a game losing scenario is basically impossible. So, the only difference is how many people would die on the way to the victory. And my real objective is actually showcasing, right? Like, right now, I just want to see cool abilities, cool weapons, show off all these guys that we've spent the last month, or however long the streams have been going, 2 months now, I think, of content. So I'd like to show off, you know, their capstone abilities and stuff. And having them die right now, just... I'm not going to play as though I'm going to reload. Like, there's a different... Like, the main thing I don't like about reloading is if you reload all the time, it changes how you play. You make riskier moves, you gamble on low percentages, and if it goes bad, you reload. And I don't want to do that. That sucks. But what happened there was I made a move that wasn't safe, which was definitely my fault, and probably if I was playing carefuler, I wouldn't have done it. I didn't think there'd be another pod there, but, you know, I didn't know. And I didn't have a stealth unit to check, or a battle scanner or something. And unfortunately, that gave a full pod a turn to kill us. I could have had the panic roll. You know, we'd void rifted the custodian. We possibly could have panicked him or something. That would have maybe saved them. But that was the only action I had, was one chance. And then still kind of felt a bit glitchy with how the guy died. So I have a little bit more flexibility when a glitchy behavior kills somebody. I'm like, eh. Yeah. I don't mind losing soldiers. But like I said, I kind of want to show off stuff right now, right? Like, I feel like we're past the hard part. This isn't the first sectopod we've had to fight. You know, we should know what we're doing at this point. But we'll see. If he dies again this time, no more plot armor, but I don't think it'll happen. Honestly, that's the first time someone's died in weeks. Maybe, I don't remember. We had one death on one of those Haven spies where I basically wasn't caring because it was an arsonist or a pyromaniac. And a bunch of rookies that couldn't shoot a faceless, and I'm like, he died, darn, whoop-de-doo. I don't know if we've had anyone else ever die, like, glitches or not, so... I've had a couple reloads for weird, dumb glitches and misclicks, but... That might have been the first actual squad death. Anyway, let's try this again. The map's going to be different, so don't expect it to be identical. We're still on the high ground. We're much closer to the UFO, I think. So we'll get to it in less turns. I will try that trick again with the scanner. Why can't we see here? It did save the autosave for turn 1 at least. Maybe the game is just falling apart. There shouldn't be Fog of War there. There's no way. Huh. Well, let's add more vision. We'll see if that changes anything. I have been worried about this game. I mean, we should have vision here. There should not be any... Like... Sure, maybe you can't see directly down the cliff, but... That's fishy. If it doesn't update, okay, there. It's still weird. Something about our starting location. There's got to be like an invisible line of sight wall here and here. Otherwise, we should be able to see. I don't know why, but it's like in Xenonauts, at least X Division Xenonauts. I think regular Xenonauts. No, it's X Division that had the cool, one of the highest level transports had like a wall that started around your deployment, so you were safe, but you also couldn't see out of it. So it's kind of like they just put us in a spot where there's like an invisible wall around us. It's very weird. And it's not like path blocking for movement, right? No, definitely no blocking path. Very unusual. Well, maybe I should be like extra cautious here because I can't trust. Honestly, the map is almost the same. It's missing a couple features, but the cliff into the UFO is very similar.
On the move.
All right, let's look around.
I have eyes on the enemy.
All right, there we go. That's closer. That's good. We can get set up here. What do we got? Super heavy mech, Pathfinder, Andromedon, another Pathfinder, and a priest. All right. This is perfectly acceptable. Now, Turdy, I got to be a little bit careful with because, he can't take cover. But if I can get everyone into cover, then I don't even really mind if they walk towards us. I'll have my PSYOP ready to blast them with some Void Rifts. My Hitman honestly doesn't want to have this fight himself. Just going to keep him kind of back, watching the right side. Sniper. We can get an Overwatch. Cool Bolter. This is the guy, Guile, that died. I guess his HP is kind of low. Must just be Predator armor, and I didn't equip him any extra armor. I don't know why, if I messed up his gearing. Because usually I give them ablative or something. And he does look a little bit lightly armored. But basically, he got hit for at least 10 damage to bleed out, and then somehow killed.
Rolling. Scanning.
The big zoomies here.
Closing on target position now. Affirmative. Covering now.
And then the shotgun mech. That does have an auto-hit Overwatch. Kind of like teaming up the mech with the turret. Seeing as they're both revealable, like in the same manner. We can't mark without losing our stealth, though, so don't do that. Oh, I was hoping they'd move towards us. Well, they didn't move too far, at least. We might have like a really nice Void Rift. Could maybe get a rocket off. Yeah. Pretty good safety hole here for our Phantom unit. Like almost no way he gets revealed. This is a rocket. This is a rocketable offense. Right? Anybody want to Overwatch? I think everyone's got better action economy attacking than overwatching. I could open with a Void Rift. I could move up. That applies Rupture. Wow, I wish you could sync them up. That'd be really cool if you could be like Void Rift Overwatch and like Rocket to trigger it or something. In D&D terms, it's I hold my action to Void Rift until the rocket fires, and that would totally work. I mean, it's a little bit of... They're both good. The Void Rift ruptures, the Plasma Rocket shreds. Do we have Salvo? I guess technically Soften Up works on the rockets a bit better. We do +2 damage because they're at full HP. And we have Salvo, so we get another action after it. So we could shoot them after, whereas the Void Rift that's the end of their turn. So we can probably get more action economy by opening with a rocket. I only have the one type Well, I have the bunker buster, but it's more for destroying terrain than other things. It's good. It's another good rocket, but that's plasma then. I feel like the other option is saving the plasma rocket for when they scamper and then destroying all their cover, which is also very good. But surprise! Yeah, I mean, that did like 10, 11 damage to the whole group. That's a little bit more than the Void Rift. Ooh, there's a mech group on the roof. Okay, they spread out pretty smartly. I don't know if you guys caught it, but there's a bunch of mechs on top of the UFO. Alright. Exalted Custodian. Pathfinder Hunter that might just burn to death. Pathfinder needs to be shot. Alright. Well, we got a firing galley here. I've got Fanfire. Unfortunately, I have seething rounds. This is the quartermaster that definitely could have had like blue screen rounds or something. I went with fire. I'm pretty sure I just thought that was better, but you know. We've also got the rage armor, so we have a melee attack if we want. But no, we take the lightning hands. Maybe there. Maybe. Just want to make sure I use my attacks. Oh yeah, here we go. Frost Protocol. Oh, you can only hit the one? I didn't get quite close enough last turn. Maybe I should have dashed instead of overwatching. I could give someone aim. And then freeze the Andromedon so we don't have to worry about it. That's pretty efficient. So like the quartermaster slash gunslinger is going to take a lot of shots with some low aim. If they get plus 20%, that's helpful. And oh, quick aid, right? That doesn't even cost me an action. That's great. All right, then I can frost and freeze. Might as well, I guess. Unfortunately, frost goes through armor. So it's not as good as combat protocol that ignores armor on anything. But then we freeze, and that just disables the Andromeda. We don't have to worry about phase 2 or anything. I feel like I have a pretty good action economy there. This guy needs to move and shoot. Mech probably punches somebody. Turdy! Let's see. I think we go for the Custodian. I mean, you've got a better aim on the heavy frost mech. But you have... You might actually have shredding. He's got a lot of abilities. No shredding, but he has rupture. Which is kind of like shredding. +1 for rupture. Not that much, but still, halfway killing a Custodian is a good start. And you're saving the kill experience for a regular soldier. Alright, we have the ability to like Mind Merge or Insanity. Insanity is a really nice one. Yeah, let's just Insanity him so he doesn't get an action. That's 2 disabled. This should be fine. We're going to clean up this group, no problem. I'm not even going to use my Void Rifts. If I was a little bit closer, I'd totally Acid Ball to shred some armor, but too far away. So we'll stick with long range attacks. Let's not do any stupid activations like last attempt. I always complain about melee units, but that really is the main problem, is activating too early. So you took your shot with a rocket. We could snapshot. We don't need to kill the Custodian. So we gotta put some damage on the Frost Mech, I guess. Deadeye Snapshot? That's kind of funky. I didn't know you could do that. Wow! 23 crit on a snapshot. That was a rocket and a 23 damage sniper shot. Brutal. Alright, and then we aim assisted the sort of gunslinger here. Yeah, because I want to just finish off the Pathfinder Hunter. Nice. So we don't, even if the burning did 1 damage, no problem. We could fan fire. I might want to save that because it's got a 4-turn cooldown, you know, for whatever's next. We have 2 more shots anyway. Can probably get the Pathfinder. Even a Graze might kill. No. Yeah, Graze sucks.
On the margins.
Yeah, I'm going to try to do this without wasting any cooldowns, because there's going to be a lot of enemies to fight after this.
One might be carrying something. Hostile neutralized.
Good job. Promotion. Alright. Disabled, disabled, not disabled. I've only got 2 left. I mean, we're been pretty efficient. I can... Oh, is he... Wait. How am I flanking from here? Oh, it's the... God, wrong one. What do I want to do? I would like to deal with the priest. But I don't want to get too close. Can I, like, I could reposition over here. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. Because then I can get to the... Well, I can make it to here, and this is... Like, if this activates another pod, I mean... What else could I possibly do here? I have to kill that priest, right? Excuse me. That's illegal. You are currently panicking. You're not allowed to get reactions. I hate this game. Line of sight strikes again. Fine. Waste of a grenade. He's immune to it anyway? What? What? I don't remember priests being immune to grenades. And we actually pushed him out of range of the mech. I can't even finish him with a punch. This game's tested my patience. Alright. We're just gonna punch the custodian. I want somebody out here. It's very likely the priest will just stasis the mech. At least we're immune to whatever that is. I still don't think you should be able to do that when you're panicking, but whatever. There's your 33 damage crit. Alright, it's just a priest. It's not going to do too much. But yeah, line of sight. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just wasting my time a bit. Thank you. I mostly just didn't want him to spot somehow my stealth unit. Alright. I gotta kill these two without moving up too far so that I can use my stealth unit to find the next group. So I'm gonna rely on shooting. You guys gotta believe that we can shoot. I guess we can't see the Andromeda? I don't understand. But we do have this cool 5-turn cooldown thing. I don't want to use it here. It would destroy his shield, his tree. Man, I mean, at least we hit him, but... Okay. Turdy. I'll keep you on the high ground. Can't see anything, so you gotta move and shoot. 64. Dang. What about maim? Maim immobilizes, not really what we need. Double times a cooldown. I don't want to use cooldowns right now. Good shot. Good shot, Turdy. You got him. My other psychic. I mean, I have Marionette. I could grab it. But I might want to save Marionette for the... it's 6-turn cooldown, right? Really big one. I might want to save that for the big mechs that are going to be coming. Well, now that he's a shell of his former self, no cover bonuses, so easy hit. That'll do. So I know I can flank here, but should I? I think... in terms of just playing safely, he's just going to sustain himself anyway. Unless I had some way to avoid it, but... I think it's very likely that he just sustains. Yeah, there's only a couple abilities that ignore it. Let's just kill him. Yeah. We'll just set up an Overwatch somewhere. I can do some looting and stuff. But now that he's dead, I definitely want... like, I think the most important thing is we can see the next pod. Okay, here's the plan. We do a little bit of looting. We're going to go around the left side here.
Object secure. Moving on target location.
Okay, so there's nothing here. I bet you the mechs that were on the roof are the next wave. And we're in a pretty good position if they stay in the low ground anyway. As long as we don't, get a dumb activation. So I think... grab some loot and just kind of stay back a little bit. I know there's a timer here, but... now I'm just playing scared after the last turn. Just making dumb activations. I don't really have a good Overwatch, but... covering fire Overwatch is what we need, but... well, the priest has already used his stasis on my mech. What's he gonna do now? Nothing? No, he's gonna do something. He's gonna shoot Turdy. Can't even hit him. 75%, nothing. And he burns to death anyway. Hilarious. Okay, no problem. Let's get some more vision. Hopefully this wasn't too big of a move. No, that's perfect. Perfecto. Line of sight. There is something funky on this map with line of sight, with the Fog of War. I don't think it's working quite right. Yeah, I mean, what is that? How could... okay, hold on. I'm going to try to reload the map. I'm just going to make a quick save. Something, like, it just... like, what is causing these weird sight lines? There's no way that should all be Fog of War. I feel like there may be something a bit glitchy on this map. I'll be right back while it loads. Alright, blue is back. Let's see if we can see. Nope. I don't understand. That really sucks. This makes it really hard. Am I wearing like weird armor or something? I think he's just got Pathfinder armor on, right? Like just the usual stuff? Yeah. I am not sure what's going on. Technically, we even have vision. So we can reload and mark. And assuming the sectopod doesn't get away, we have a pretty easy way to kill him. Well, hit him 5 times, you know. It's not enough on its own without blue screens, but... Huh, very strange. Bit of random loot. Overwatch, because they'll probably come to us. I want my PSYOP close enough to Void Rift. My Gunslinger just stays up here for now, I think. Yeah, this isn't the perfect angle. This little outcrop kind of blocks some sight here. We do have a almost 50% chance to just disable them, but let's get that reload in. This guy is a move-in shooter, so cover doesn't really matter, because as long as he doesn't get shot, he's going to move and shoot anyway. Alright, Sectopod, come to us. He did not come to us. He's going the wrong direction entirely. We do still have sight on him somehow. So this shot, technically we can do 6 shots with no action cost. But we might want to shred him first if we're going to do that. Or rupture, you know, all the usual stuff. So, I think... Wish I had that blink right now, that would be so good. But like, I think I could... Oh no, it says I have vision from here. I didn't think you could see over these full cover bits. It's really weird. The fog of war here is really messing me up. Maybe we just shoot? I don't think we have any way to holo target. We can go supervision again. Let's try that. Maybe that's what glitched it out. Like adding... That's what's different. Like the new thing for this map is the smart scanner. Because it changes your sight radius. I wonder if it's somehow related. But it was maybe by equipping it. Because it was glitchy at the beginning before we even used it. But maybe it has something to do with just the equipment. It could be the map, but... Well, I think... I just don't want this guy to get accidentally revealed. So we can see them, it's just a fake fog of war. Which still sucks, because it makes it much harder to know what's going on. Let's just try our multi-shot here on the Sectopod. It's a long way away, but if we can do 10-ish damage per shot, it's not going to quite kill it, probably, but it'll be close. We can still see it, thankfully. So theoretically, we could just keep pounding on it. It would be better if we can get some affliction. Heightens line of sight. Forgot to lift the fog over. Yeah, something like that for sure. Alright, none of them overwatched. We've got Beleaguer, Lancer, Priest. Not the worst group. We can also just punch a Sectopod. I mean, that's fun. But he will explode eventually. %59% chance to just steal him with Marionette. That's pretty good too. Acid Ball. If we moved up, we could probably Acid Ball him. Oh no no. Void Rift is the best. As is tradition. What do you mean? Eh. Excuse me. Denying me my Void Rift? Could be flanked. Sure wish I had that hollow targeter on the stealth unit again, hey? Does Deadeye count for Mark for Death? Standard shots and snapshots are refunded. It didn't say specialty shots. Alright, probably don't use Deadeye then. Maybe until the last shot, maybe. And I can give someone aim assistance if we want. He's got shredding, right? Or no? That's not shredding. Looks like shredding. Why do we have all these volatile mix? Oh no, that's... We have all the good grenades. We have some of the good grenade stuff, but we don't actually have grenades, funnily enough. We've got radiation rounds. Probably not great against robots. I feel like I didn't end up with as much shredding as I was hoping. Oh, we can do focus fire. I already moved, so I can only do one thing, but yeah. That's one armor pierce against him and an aim bonus for anyone who shoots him, which already makes the Dark Lance better. And I mean, I can literally just freeze him. Well, no, Frost Protocol, not a full freeze. Does he have dodge? No, no dodge. Only... No defense, no dodge. He shouldn't be dodging. Let me double check my sniper shots. If there is like a graze chance, the aim will help. It's only crit. There's no grazes. So I'm just trying to decide if there's any way to shred or rupture, and I think the only option for that, unfortunately, is my my psyop. Yeah. I have a lot of good damage, I just don't have a easy shred, so... Do I use Acid or Void Rift here? This was such a good Void Rift, I don't know why I'm not allowed to target on top of this thing. Like, I'm sure I can target just one, but maybe I try moving first. I don't like leaving my cover here, but actually I'd rather go up, because we're definitely going to kill the sectopod. I just don't want to get flanked by the rest of the group that we might not deal with. Maybe I can pull it off now. Huh. So maybe this is part of the fog of war glitch. I was allowed to use it there, but I'm not even sure it hits all three. Yeah, okay. Well, at least we hit 3 with it. Using the AoE to AoE. I was hoping to, like, rupture or something on the sectopod, but that was pretty bad. I mean, we didn't get any insanities or anything, but or panics, but okay. Well, let's see how the sniping goes. There is a world where this just kills him. Crit helps. 4 shots to do 41 damage. That's underperforming. Yeah, if we had a way to shred, this would have worked for sure. Well, we'll get him pretty close. I mean, did I cost 2 ammo or 1? Just 1. The last shot could be a Deadeye. Or I could do a normal shot and a rocket. Because all of this, and we're still at 2 AP. The rockets don't go far enough. So I think we just Deadeye with our last shot. If we crit, we might kill. The range is high enough. Barely. No luck. Close. But I gave it my all. Is he close enough? I thought frost didn't pierce armor, so I don't think that actually would work. We just move up and shoot him. Yeah, no trouble. Kaboom! And somehow we can see through here, so might as well take the shot. Lucky. Alright. Yeah, line of sight being real weird, but we're still cleaning up. Turdy, don't you reveal anything else. That's okay. Can't hit them all. Yeah, let's get rid of the muton with the guaranteed damage. Love that guaranteed damage. And might be it. So let's see if we can just shoot him over this jet. Now I will accept that a mech shooting over something like this makes more sense, you know, because he's pretty tall. So that seems a bit more fair. But mechs are like mechs. Jets are pretty big. Like, I don't think the average human can just... Even a crashed one, I don't think you can see over top of it. I don't know. Maybe. Alright, we're looking pretty good with the dead sectopods. Let's crawl up a little here. We're about halfway through the total, but Sectopod was probably the strongest single unit. If I could trust my eyes, though. Yeah, it's really hard to see or to tell how far away you are. Okay, so this mech on the roof is probably linked to a squad inside. If I shoot him, he'll probably activate. Oh, 0%. He's too far away. That's fine. There's 13 enemies remaining. A good number are definitely inside, but there could be more over here, you know. Here we go. Why don't we just, don't be greedy all the time. I didn't think I needed to be on the roof to hack him with a flying gremlin, but, you know. Okay. Well, let's just look over here. It's fine. It's fine until it isn't.
Overwatch.
And now. Roger that.
Sectopod loot? Mostly garbage.
I've got it. It's killing time. Heading there now. Overwatch.
Alright. Turdy on the corner this time. It almost worked last time. And to be fair, on the alternate timeline, Turdy did one-shot someone that activated with the Overwatch. Like, still has a pretty good Overwatch.
Overwatch.
We still got 8 turns. Got lots of time. The mech has moved, probably. These doors are shut. That door's open. So that's where the Sectopod came out. Yeah. Let's take a look. We don't have enough stealth units to do both sides stealth. And I don't want to wait too long. Alright. Let's see, with my stealthy... I mean, I can open the door... It's a bit sketchy. Okay, that's where they all are. So the mech probably just jumped down through there. Actually, there's a pod over here, and then all the robots. 1, 2, that's 7 robots and a drone. That's a lot of robots. Well, funnily enough, there is an explosive right beside one, but it's not very big. Okay, we'll just close the door. It's all good. So we have a unit who is, he can see through walls. That's why this is so interesting. How do we set this up? We can obviously get a lot closer. If I look in here, though, they'll activate for sure. So don't move any past there. This is already a little bit close for this turn.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
On the move.
No holes in this wall, I don't think. If they jump, like, they can also just jump back onto the roof anytime they want.
Move into position.
My mech can get pretty close. I could also have my mech on the roof if I want. Maybe.
Roger that.
Death from above, classic. Next turn, maybe.
Moving to Overwatch.
Turdy could also fly up there. I'll think about that next turn, maybe. Just a couple Overwatches in case they come at us. Psychic. If we recharge Void Rift, if I can get vision on them, ooh, that would be good. Okay, here you go. We move up. We Inducer this turn. And then next turn I can Void Rift through a wall if I need to. Because I can just stay here and open the door. Probably. It depends on where they move, but. We can also grapple up. Yeah, we can get some high ground ourselves up there if we want. They're coming at us anyway. Turdy kills the drone immediately. Oh no, that was a full-on mech. Oh, come on, guys. 79, 71 on the drone. I mean, this is a big group. Killing 2 of them in Overwatch is still pretty solid. Okay, excuse me. This is our Overwatch. You're not allowed to shoot me. That's just yellow alert stuff. Same as always. Okay, the other pod is coming this way. They're just not running yet. So... Longbow, super heavy. Longbow, super heavy. Regular heavy, super heavy. There's 6. We can see them all. And then the last group, more mechs. Wow. And there's the one Requiem. Okay. Well, I do have another rocket. I think this is another rocket time. That's a pretty good rocket. Yeah.
Ready for the fireworks.
Hopefully it doesn't scatter, but I'd like to knock those guys down. I'll take that. And then you can get a free shot. Sure, try to finish one off in the back. Nice. Alright, easy one dealt with. This is where the blue screens would have been awesome if we had them. I think we go for the guy with low armor. Like, that's a good lightning hands. And I think we fan fire this guy. Lots of HP, only 1 armor. Deal with him. We missed a 95. Ugh. Gross. Kill the guy on the roof. Honestly, the pistol still did a lot of damage. That was 5 shots. Only missed 1 out of 5. This could have been a lot worse. Alright, and this is my move and shooty. Up close and shooty, mostly. We can do that. Oh, you can't see around the corner. Gross. Try again. Alright, good enough. I really need to give this guy better ammo, that's for sure. He could theoretically have shot again. I think the mech was blocking his moving around. It looked like it was diagonal, but it was actually adjacent. Yeah, unfortunately not enough ammo to keep that chain going. Still, almost through. Turdy! You can't forget the Turdinator. Like I've said before, he doesn't really need the kills, so he can just set them up. He applies Rupture too, so it's actually good. Just setting up for other friends. Or just getting a crit and killing, that's good too. I guess I should have thought about just stealing one. I forgot I had marionette control. There are still more mechs in the final group. We'll just steal one of them then. I also maybe should have used my acid ball here. Oh well. I had more resources than necessary for this group. Oh, we have to reload again. I think we can... It's not like the sniper rifle with 1 ammo. It's like a regular rifle with 1 ammo, so you can reload and shoot, which is good enough. It is pretty powerful. Here we go. Spinny. Yeah. It's pretty darn strong. It is a Requiem weapon after all. And finale, I guess mech. I think if I get too close, we'll see the other group.
Moving to designated position.
And the shotgun should be accurate enough from here, I bet.
Tech guys will love this.
84, I mean, come on.
Eliminated.
Good enough. All right.
Copy that.
Your job, just to keep an eye on them, really.
Got it covered.
Well, we killed one pod in almost exactly all the actions we had. And this last group didn't move. We are in range to Void Rift them if we had vision. Which we can do,
Okay.
I think.
Eyes on the hostile squad.
Literally says eyes on the hostiles. Yeah, I'll take that.
No returning from the void.
I love these sneaky through the wall void rifts. Definitely one of my favorite way to activate. Even though the rest of the group isn't super ready, if they're going to give this to me, I want to do it. We get a panic. We get another panic. Yeah, even that just splits the group up. Some of them run towards us, some of them are stuck. It's a great deal. And we can just close the door if we need to. Just close the door. Nobody's home. Tempted to just send my mech up top. Well, the Trooper and the Andromelid, they are panicked. I have cross out, which is one action dash to finish. Too far away. If I had vision, I might have a sniper shot from up there, but... yeah, we're a bit spread out. My bad. I mean, we're so fast. Might as well do this, right? Come on, kill that Newton. Irradiated crit. 1 damage short. Ah well, finish him.
Taken care of.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you shoot all the time. Can we... I don't know if this will have vision of the mech, but let's try a sneaky grapple shot. No luck. No dice.
I'm on it.
I think if I could get vision on this mech, we'd have a crosscut on him. I just can't quite get there. I don't think Turdy has any shots at all. Well, actually, he can double time. Double time it. So that's 3 actions, and he can also run and gun as well. Might as well do it all. Alright, Turdy. Move number 1. I want you up here. So, blue move. I'm just going to do them all in blue moves. That's number 1. We should have 3 moves and then a shot. 2 move. It is expensive to fly up, I guess. That did not provide vision. 3rd move. There we go. And then you still get a shot anyway. That was pretty sneaky. I like it. Alright, we just gotta deal with this last mech. We mostly just need to get vision on it and we'll be fine. So what if I if I cross out one of these guys... Well, the Andromelid... He probably has a second form. So we go for the Trooper. I don't want to... If he's panicked, we might as well leave him panicked. Until next turn. Of course, even panicked, he gets a free punch. Yeah. Okay, how many punches do you get? Stop that. Excuse me? What the actual crap is that? Yo. Since when do you get 4 punches when someone walks up? It doesn't say that. Punch any attacker in close proximity. If triggered, consumes their reaction for the turn. Certain abilities may result in being punched by the Andromelid multiple times. I didn't use any. I wasn't even attacking him. That's so dumb. It's probably like not meant to do that, so they just wrote it in. This is a glitch. It happens sometimes. I don't like that much. The whole idea was to get in here to get vision on the guy I actually need to kill. We're gonna get punched again. Yeah. That's ridiculous. I mean, he didn't do very much damage, but that was 5 punches. Alright. Well, we don't want to shoot him, because if he's got a second form, that would be bad. Let's just move people up now. That is the last enemy, though. I don't like it when they're panicked and they still get reactions like that. Doesn't seem like it should work that way to me. Now, he is... I don't know, he is a Requiem unit. They get to break some rules.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Alright. He does have a second form. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't kill him last turn then. That was a correct choice. Now, does the second form have the revenge punch? Yeah. Alright, you know what? I could punch it out to really show him who's the best puncher. But we have another trick. It's called shotgun to the face. We don't need to punch. Once again, punching always letting me down. Swords and punches. I think that was my best hacker, yeah. Alright, the fight's over. We got it. We all good. Lots of time. We double check. Who's my best hacker? 85, yeah. Alright. Not that 85 is much, but it's as good as we've got for this mission. If we have like a high-level agent, they have like 200 hack. It's crazy. Alloys are pretty good, actually. I don't need rebels very much. Even though we could have gotten 2 rebel spies. A little bit of alloys is good. Well, weird map glitches. Pretty strong enemies. Tough fight. Not too bad, though. And the only wounds, it would have been probably flawless wounds for all that reaction stuff. There might have been another way for me to get vision on that mech. There probably was a better way. I was just trying to be fancy to do the cross-out, free action kill. I didn't double check if they had close combat, which, you know, could have done. Yeah, enemy counterattacks are the kind of things that you definitely need a bigger UI pop-up of some sort. Like, enemy immunities and resistances to damage should be something you can find, and enemies that are going to get shots on you when you move. Like, because there is, like, Overwatch symbols sometimes. Well, there's an Overwatch symbol. There maybe should be, like, a user interface when you're going to trigger an Overwatch. That would probably be nice to know. But also things like close combat and that, I think, you know, they're pretty niche. There's not very often enemies that have Blade Storm and close combat, so they should maybe have some other warning that would help me. I don't know what it would take, but I feel like I need something. Okay. Yeah, Turdy got shot, but it didn't get through his ablative. And the mech, I mean, barely injured. 2 days, yeah, it doesn't count. So I'm not crying about that. That's no big deal. Even though he got punched like 5 times, not really much damage. So, for our trouble, 2 cores, 46 melds, 38 alloys, 35 crystals, 100 supplies, and then a bonus 10 alloys. So altogether, about 50 alloys. That's pretty solid. These missions are still good for resources, even though they're a little bit of work. And we got the Andromelid wreck, which might be new, I don't know. Bit of Requiem. Another Sectopod. That's another Gremlin if we want, or something else. Exalt Custodians. A bunch of Pathfinder stuff. Yeah, I'd still take that. It's kind of funny that an entire Sectopod turns into 1 Gremlin. We're just taking the CPU and throwing everything else out. That's all we care about. We do get a little baby promotion party. Well, maybe baby. 3 is decent. Alright, Quartermaster. I think this is our first max rank Quartermaster. They should finally be the full master now. I am the master. So, unfortunately, they don't use their primary weapon. So lethal is garbage. Devastation is good for grenades, which they don't use. And Bloody Knuckles is good for melee, which they don't do. I really think the Quartermaster main tree is pretty bad. The Bloody Knuckles is here because technically they have a punch and shoot with a pistol. And they can do a melee close combat kind of thing. But that's like a capstone ability that is usually pretty good on melee units. I'm not going to say it's great, but it's pretty good. But it's almost garbage on someone who barely uses melee. Their primary weapon is a pistol, so 2 damage on a pistol is good, but I haven't seen a good SMG, or sorry, not pistol, SMG. I haven't seen a good SMG build for damage ever. The closest is maybe the Executioner, but as a rule, it's pretty weak. It's easier to make a pistol build than an SMG build, because there's so many good pistol perks. And then, yeah, like, Devastation is probably the best of the 3, but it only really matters if you've got, like, a grenade launcher or something, and then you can throw really far away and make big explosions. If you have to throw the grenade with your hands, there are some other abilities that let you throw grenades farther, but I don't think she gets them. Well, no. Total Combat, you throw them 3 tiles further. That helps. There's another one somewhere, too. I guess she's... I'll take the grenade one, because she's got Watch Them Run, which is grenade Overwatch, although it's probably... If I was respecking her, I would probably ditch Watch Them Run, because it's going to be an SMG Overwatch, I bet, which is not what she wants. So that's like a completely wasted pick. I don't know if I've ever seen Close Quarter Duelists do anything. At least Magnum works for her pistol attacks. Yeah, I still don't see a good build here, but I'll take the grenade buff anyway. And the thing is, you know, she gets all the random abilities, so there's definitely ways to make, depending on how you random, like, interesting characters. Opportunist for reactions. But I'm just going to take Face Off, I think. That completes her pistol build. This doesn't come up all that often, but we were talking about giving him shredding ammo, and shredding everything visible could be pretty good. But yeah, it's a comp. It's a weird comp. I guess like demolition. This is like these are 4. Oh, you know, I should have looked at that. Yeah, she picks 1 of 4, not 1 of 3. I ignored the 4th line. She could have got an extra plasma grenade probably and equipped more grenades. I think that's all that would have given her. Free EMP might have been worth it. I don't know. Pyromaniac. I guess there's a bunch of grenade things. I have enjoyed Grenade Trap. But the Saboteur had a special thing for that, I'm pretty sure. If you could... So, like, I went with pistol build. There might be a Grenade Trap build. I have to check the Saboteur. I forget the name of his ability. But there's something that let him remain stealth while setting off those traps. That was, like, what really made them awesome. Hey, Saboteur, could you tell me a little bit more about your abilities? So they start with Grenade Trap, but they need Trap Expertise. So it's the Concealed Grenade Trap specifically, and Bombardier is the one that lets you throw them further as well. She doesn't need Bombardier, it would help, but what she really needs would be Concealed Grenade Trap, or just Trap Expertise if you can get it. Now, I don't know, depends on how the mods are configured. But if there was a way for the Quartermaster, who I'm going to open up again, if I can find them. Let me just sort. But if there was a way for them to random into that, that would completely change my plan for a good build. In fact, I might even respec them. Because that would be... They could potentially be better at traps than a Saboteur, because they get so many extra AP points, so they can get all their normal build, which is not as good necessarily, and we don't have any like improvised grenades, which is pretty helpful. But yeah, I don't know if you can random into that stuff, because it says Drill Sergeant and Surgery. Surgery is going to be smoke and healing, I think. And she's already got a bunch of healing stuff. And then Drill Sergeant... I don't know what you'd call this. Just shooting abilities. I mean, honestly, Thousands to Go is good. Butcher can be really good if you're trying to do damage. But her base is pretty low, so 30% of a low base is not amazing. But yeah, I don't see anything really grenadey here. And I think the top... It's possible nothing's randomized at all, honestly. But yeah, she would need some sort of trap expertise. A free proximity mine is garbage. And she would need Phantom as well, which she doesn't have. So you need a way to stealth. Yeah. I mean, you can make good grenade traps, but they're just not that valuable when the enemies are split up and you're not stealth. So, I mean, I can pick it up, but even Salvo's kind of garbage because she's already got... What is the wording here? Salvo perk-like effect to grenades. So you can basically... I think even with Total Combat, it's just better than Salvo, right? The idea is Salvo lets you use a grenade or a rocket without ending your turn. Total Combat gives you mobility, aim, salvo, removes the cooldown from grenades, lets you throw them farther, makes them explode bigger, gives you a free grenade that doesn't slow you down. Like, I don't know how you would ever not take Total Combat. It's just so good. Early game, you just rely on grenades to live, and it's also just good. That perk is probably too strong. It's sad to say, but it's actually... There's not very many other perks that are better, I can't think. And it's like a low-level perk. Like, that's the kind of thing you can see at very high tier, maybe, as a capstone. But early on, that just seems... Unless I'm missing something, that just seems absolutely good for, like, basically everyone. Anyway, good enough. I think that's my first. That's the first Master Sergeant Quartermaster. So I'm just interested how they would turn out. Who else we got? Hitman. All right, probably mastering. Yeah. So I've been using them for stealth mostly, tracking. We can give them even more mobility and less likely to get revealed. Although at this point, going from 18 to 21, Fanfire would make him a lot more useful at shooting, but I've given him 0 pistol abilities. Like, Hitman actually could be a decent pistolier, you know, Magnum, Assassin, when you kill a flanked enemy, you reconceal, damage when flanking, shoot 6 random enemies, Fanfire. I mean, those are all pretty solid pistol abilities, and would kind of bounce him back and forth into stealth. Or if you kill something, you panic, organics. I guess because I'm not using him for fighting, and he can't do anything from stealth, unless I have a way to reconceal easily. So maybe that would have been a better build, is you take Assassin. Yeah, I took Shadow Melt because of the knife. I was like, ooh, I'm going to use him with knives. And I took Blade Master. If I respect him, I'd probably ditch all the knife stuff. And with a little bit of pistol upgrades, you could, like, pop out of concealment, kill something, shoot something. Whenever you kill a flanked or uncovered enemy with a pistol, you gain concealment. So you could, like, Fanfire them, reconceal or something. It's just hard to conceal with a knife kill, because you're too close to everything. I think the idea was run and slice, and then stab, resetting run and slice. I was thinking of a knife build, but knife builds, I don't think they're very good. And you had to take Whirlwind. Like, there's a lot of perks you have to take to give them any chance. Yeah, I think he'd be better on a stealth. Stealth plus pistol build would probably be better. Oh well, it's all good. I just have to pick something, right? We'll just make him better at stealth. It's fine. And he's got 12 AP. Sure, just give him a battle scanner. It seems really lame, but whatever. He's not supposed to fight. If I give him Magnum, I'm just going to want to shoot with him, and I'm going to want to respec him. If I just give him a free battle scanner, I'll probably forget about it, but, you know, it might be useful once in a while. It is a good item to have for free. Also, you know, his aim is not too crazy, so he's not a class that's great at shooting with, you know, different classes have different, like, stat growth potential, which I didn't know until you play them, but some people end up with a lot of aim because their class gives them a lot, I think. And this is not even a primary shooty class guy. I went with hacking more than shooting. He's got like a sniper tree. With a different gun, because this only has 1 ammo, but he's got a... Well, this is 1 ammo. Icy Winds is 2 ammo, though. Or... maybe not. 2 actions. Delay your shot. Okay. Maybe. When you take a standard shot, sniper or snapshot, on something that's chilled, you gain a standard action point back. He needs friends that can apply chill, but technically we could Frost Protocol and then shoot. And if you had a different gun, shoot again. Or if we just take White Death, it replaces Frost Snap. Ah, but that takes 2 ammo. Normally it takes 2 ammo. This would let me use Frost Snap with anything. No cooldown, 1 ammo, non-turn ending. Well, why? How would you ever take this? Standard shot gives you an extra action under certain conditions. Or you can basically just always have 2 shots with no conditions. So you could target 2 different enemies. You can kill one, kill somebody else. You could kill something and then use your combat protocol after. I feel like that's just always better. How would... I guess Bitter Frost-Blooded. You couldn't use it with a normal sniper rifle, because a standard sniper rifle costs 2 AP to shoot. So you'd take 2 AP, get 1 back, you couldn't shoot twice. But you could reload or move or something. But if you're using a normal rifle, I think really they want a normal rifle with like 3 ammo, or well, 6 ammo. And then, if you're using a rifle, you could shoot, but he doesn't have light 'em up or anything, so it's just going to be move, shoot, shoot, but only under some conditions. That's worse than hit and run. Or if you've got a non-turn ending, I think he does... Yeah, you can't do it every turn, but you could... I think Frost Protocol is the only one that doesn't end your turn. So you could Frost Protocol, shoot, shoot. Or shoot whatever. But you can only do that once every few turns. Versus you could just do this every turn. I think that's obviously better. Alternatively, get an action point back when you're revealed if you're going stealth. You know, I'm just going to take 2 shoot. It doesn't work with this gun super well, but... It makes it non-turning so I can shoot reload, which is still better, but... Alright, and 12 AP... We're not going stealth. Yeah, Locked On starts to look a lot better when you can shoot twice per turn always. 20 aim and 10 crit shooting the same thing. I mean, I don't have a lot of AP, so I think... Yeah, I take that. We're just going to switch his gun before I forget. I don't know the final result, but I want to free that up for someone else. I think at the very least, a rifle will work better. Whether it's a Requiem rifle or not, but more than 1 ammo I think is kind of mandatory here. Which is interesting, because he's definitely like... You know, crazy good aim. He could make a good sniper, I just don't think... Thinking, how would I make this work with a sniper? It replaces snapshot. So like you could use a sniper rifle. I guess it's... It just wouldn't be squad sight safe. You'd have maybe he should go back to sniping. Because lead the target is always handy. It's basically lead the target. And there is a way to snipe twice in a turn. Every turn, really. That is just not a... So you can do a long squad sight shot, which is nice sometimes, and he can lead the target like that. Or, if they're closer, he can do a double snapshot, which I don't normally like, but maybe this is the build. Well, I put everything into Gremlins. Maybe I should have put some points into some of these other abilities, but... Yeah, alright. I'll switch him back to sniping for now. His aim is so good, it's kind of a... Oh yeah, we've got another really cool... It's like a sniper rifle? No, what is it? So he was using this heavy bolter, which is a rifle with 1 ammo. This is the newest one we built, which is... Wow, what is this? Fire a Costura bolt at a target location. They deal area of effect damage. They bypass ablative. They do bonus to robotic. And you can charge it. So you charge and shoot. Ah, but you need... I remember reading about this. They need, like... some kind of steady aim, steady hands. Okay, it scrolls too fast. I keep missing some of the words here. You charge it and prime a bolt, but you have to shoot it on the same turn. And if you have steady hands, it doesn't end your turn. They annihilate robotic targets. Huh. It's like the best anti-robotic, cuts through shields, and apparently is AoE. I definitely need to find someone to use this. Steady hands. I wonder if it's counted as a sniper rifle. If I find someone who only equips sniper rifles, then I can kind of check that safely. Sharpshooter is sniper only, I think. Yeah, okay, so it's technically a sniper rifle, which means it's probably, you know, long range. But they need steady hands. Alright. So I'll be looking for someone with steady hands to give that to then. Not a classic sharpshooter. And I think oftentimes it's in the random rolls rather than the standards. Interesting. Alright, cool. I'm sure we have more level ups to do. Nope, never mind. I did all of my level ups. Okay. Well, I am... As much as there's like ups and downs with this mod pack, the Requiem stuff, I think, is the real sneaky success. I was worried that I was going to hate Requiem units, and I kind of do sometimes. But they're mostly manageable, and the gear is so cool. Like, so cool. I'm a big fan of, like, cool abilities. There's a lot of one ammo weapons, but I guess that kind of puts me in my comfort zone, try to make those builds work. And if they give me enough bonus damage or features, then it's kind of worth it to put in the extra effort. Also, we no longer need any engineers. It doesn't matter, but we don't need any engineers on power. At some point, I could shut down the defense matrix too, because it's not doing anything. It's kind of funny. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what's next. We've got more Illyrium than alloys, so once I'm done Spectres, I'll do a bunch of mechs. Missions, right? I am gonna need to do that forge or something. Can't do the transmitter. We got a smash and grab or something. Romeo. Oh, is this? Oh, it's a UFO. Yeah. UFO mission, smash and grab, nothing else. Let's give it just a little bit of time to recover some willpower, and then I'll try to set up a facility assault, I think. I think that's next.
I've made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander. Our research...
Actually, let me switch over... Oh, that's the last Spectre. Perfect, I was going to switch over anyway. I want to get a few... alloys, so I've got kind of equal number of alloys, so I can, when I'm setting up for one of these hard missions, I have lots of resources for building. I'm pretty sure for alloys, the most efficient ones are still mech. It's disassembled biocanister. Ooh. Oh, that's... Wait, what? I don't even know what this is. You get 4 Illyrium dust. What is an Illyrium dust? What? Is that like a translation thing? Because usually it's Illyrium crystals, right? Illyrium cores turned into Illyrium crystals. A biocanister makes dust? I don't know if I want to click that. Is that... It looks like the same picture I got for my refined Illyrium to make my nuke. I want to make the nuke first, and if this is still here... It doesn't seem like a good deal. But the dust... I mean, if there's some secret gear out of the dust, that'd be interesting. Maybe you can research the dust. What are we playing, Factorio? Right, I'm looking for a mech. There's a lot of fancy stuff for sure. There we go. 5 alloys per mech.
I will make that our highest priority.
Get to work, scientists.
Another important step forward
Yeah.
in our research.
Maybe... What are we at? 15%. 37. Did I not boost that one? Yeah, had a feeling. I don't have to boost all these, but whatever. Might as well do them faster. So that's a day and a little bit away. That's a day and a little bit away. 3 days away. Skipping. Okay. A little bit more time.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts.
Let's go 2 more mechs and then we'll do a mission.
Do not think I could have predicted this outcome, though it is intriguing.
All right.
It will prove to be an
69. Perfect. Okay. I've got 3 squads out. Not too bad. Let's bump the difficulty down a little bit, or the avatar progress. These missions don't give me amazing rewards in that I don't get a whole bunch of loot, but I don't know, they'll feel nice to get rid of that avatar progress. And I think the strength here was really low, so this is like as easy as it gets. I think it's a 10-man, but I'll double check here. I think we did one already. I'll continue to try to promote people. Yeah, that's a 10. That's 10 for sure. Alright, sniper guy. He was the same guy we just took out on that last mission. That's fine. That's got to mean he's very close to a promotion. For now, I'm just going to pick everybody who's almost a Master Sergeant. And we'll just see how it looks. Stormtrooper we just used. It's pretty good. Some of these guys... I could actually build a new... There's a laser bullpup I should make. I don't think I built it yet. I'm trying to get one of everything still. We can definitely have 2 snipers if I want. And that's a plasma strike rifle. I don't... Do you have steady hands? Wait, maybe you do. I don't see any steady hands. Kind of an Overwatch sniper with mostly special abilities. Alright, that's fine. Did the Destroyer have steady hands? 1 day. No. I don't know how common it is. But I definitely... Whoever's got steady hands sniper definitely needs that gun. I'm just gonna check a couple of these people, because Survivalist is one of my snipers. They've got aim and hunker down. I also need to see it once, because then I'll be able to pick out the icon a bit easier. We just bring all snipers. I was watching, YouTube started recommending various XCom stuff, because obviously I've been doing a lot of XCom. And, you know, there's a variety of channels that do, like, solo class runs, where everyone's a sniper, everyone's a ranger, or whatever. I have to imagine everyone a sniper would be pretty hard. And not like with the mod pack with 15 different types of snipers, where you can kind of cover some weaknesses with different types of snipers. I mean, you were a sniper, but you were not that kind of sniper. We just checked, right? No, you're... I know I've seen someone with steady hands, but I don't know if I even took it. Maybe one of my mechs has it? That's not going to help if it's true. I mean, it'll help me identify the icon. Yeah, this one. Steady hands. If you don't move, get some aim and crit. It looks like a hand with a target. There's a couple abilities that look like that, so that's what's mixing me up. Theoretically, you could see them down here, but... I mean, it's pretty small. Find out just how many snipers I have. I mean, Overlords, I think, honestly, they're sort of like a sniper. They might actually have it. I don't see it there. They could have had it, but they couldn't equip that specific weapon. They're a heavy cannon rather than a sniper. These are a lot of Master Sergeants with my best gear, too. I might actually want to unequip some of them. If I'm not using them for missions regularly, then I should give the gear out to lower ranks. Arsonist, Recon, Spark. Huh. I don't think I have a sniper that has the right ability. At least... maybe the Keeper? Oh, she does. Well, she's not a low level anymore. She started like Lance Corporal or something, but she's been steadily gaining. She's not like amazing sniping, but okay. Do we try to make this work? Huh. I mean, it's a Requiem weapon. You actually don't even need the Requiem ammo. It'll already do Requiem poisoning. The reason she had the Requiem ammo was because she could give it out to people. So it's a little bit anti-synergistic. I don't know. I mean, this is more for sciencing than anything else. You can keep it. It doesn't really matter. It gives you more damage anyway. Although, does this gun have tons of armor pierce? Yeah, this gives you up to 4 armor pierce. Okay. Can you mod it? Yeah. Alright, that's pretty good. Apparently I ran out of scopes again. That's easy enough to fix. We can certainly afford a bunch of those anyway. I'm going to also build, while I'm here, one more Requiem core for more cool Requiem things. And where's my super med kit? Yeah. Pure supplies, so no big deal. Okay, I guess we'll take her then. Because I want to test this weapon out. Scope. I don't know if it's going to be... It's one shot. So what it really would want is a unit that has steady hands and a way to get a free... Yeah, it's right there. Kills with your super bolter give you 1 ammo. I picked Call for Fire because Overwatch seemed better, but... yeah, Lock and Load is really good with a 1 ammo weapon. It's not quite as good as... There's one where you just get 1 ammo every turn, but... If this is a good weapon, and the steady hands things work for her, however that works, I will try to make it... I will respec her. I can, for instance, ditch the resupply ammo. Maybe. I think it's cool, but I don't use it very much. But yeah, Lock and Load might be the way to make this shine. Anyway, for now, Scope, yes. It's not really going to be an Overwatch. I guess it does work with the autoloaders. Interesting. Alright. That's 3 free reloads. Usually you can't equip autoloaders on 1 ammo weapons. Huh. Very interesting. No stocks either? Yeah, stocks. Oh, I just ran out of stocks. Whatever, I'm just going to equip one, but the lowest rank stock isn't much worse than the highest rank stock. It goes like 15, 20, 25, so like it's pretty good on its own. But yeah, I should probably research those up and build some. I definitely like them on my snipers, and a few other units too. Okay, so she gets to come along, because I want to test out the new Requiem weapon. The Overlord's not coming along. Master Sergeants are taking a break, but I'm going to refund or downgrade their gear because I don't want them hogging all the best stuff. So if I've got a Master Sergeant that's got like rare gear, I'm going to unequip it. Coil rifle, that's fine. Because I don't want to have to re-equip them every single time. But like, this is my best sword, right? I don't want everyone having to argue for who gets the best swords. I got lots of ammo. Mag weapons are fine. Survivalist doesn't have anything. They're probably injured. Aspirant. Am I bringing the aspirant? I said I was going to. We'll bring them. We're not bringing the hunter. So that's 2 snipers. The Den Mother with the cool sniper rifle. And aspirant, which... I think they actually don't want the strike rifle because they are a squad sight long watch. They really want a long range sniper rifle. And the strike rifle, I believe, is lower long range. Like, you can kind of use it as a snapshot. It doesn't say exactly, but I'm pretty sure the range drop-off is worse than a normal sniper. Or maybe it does say. Counts as a sniper rifle. It is less infiltration time. That's nice. But yeah, I think she's better off with a long-range sniper rifle. Scope, stock, magazine. Perfect. Yeah, her aim's not crazy great anyway. Sad sniper sounds. Okay, we'll worry about other gear second. So we've got another sniper, technically. 3 snipers is more than enough. Let's make sure we get some variety here. We've got our psychic. We've got a pretty good speedy moving gunner. Although I was going to build him a better bullpup, so stormtrooper. I have enough alloys and Illyrium to make a few new gears. Yeah, think of stormtroopers as skirmishers with no ripjack. Even though the name is a bit strange. Yeah, I have not made this bad boy, right? Cal LX. It's a Mastercraft tier. So it'll be similar damage to the plasma one, but flat damage instead of ranged, and less crits. It should still be good. I mean, it's very gold. Is that good? We're going from 5 to 10 with 1 armor pierce, and also I need to remember to give him ammo, to just 9 always, with an aim bonus, which actually is good. His aim isn't crazy. It's just anti-crit. It actually... No, same mobility. It's just, well, it's always easier to compare if you unequip it. Yeah, so you get 10 aim. Now, to be fair, this is coil tech, so this should be better. You'd have to compare it to the plasma version, but I think that'll be just fine. It should be gold. Why isn't it shiny gold? I want the golden gun. And we got a little bit of extra damage, and also a status affliction. I think that'll be sweet. I do like these new guns. It's a lot of fun. Lots of variety in our life. This is a guy that might want a aim bonus, actually, for PCS. 100% needs more ammo, and he definitely wants the scope, and he's not on a crit. So his best... Yeah, his crit does 1 damage. So 9 damage is a bit on the weak side. This is another one that, like, blue screens or something would make him really good against one type of enemy. I mean, he's probably going to take some overwatches. Yeah. He does get a lot of extra shots and stuff. Anything perception? Sure. We'll give him a little bit of bonus aim. It's not much. But that puts him at almost 100. Now, he does like to get real close, and it's unfortunate he might not be the ideal laser bullpup because he is like really good at short range crits, and this gun is kind of anti-crit. Let me see if I can find the guy that's got the plasmas bullpup we can switch. It's probably the skirmisher? No, he's got mag tech. I did downgrade him. There's not very many people that can equip bullpups, so... what is it? It's skirmisher, stormtrooper... I can just use my cheat sheet. Where is it? Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Okay, who's got him? Commando. Stormtrooper, skirmisher, commando. Yeah, so it's just a commando we're looking for. Because it's already equipped, there's no one else that could have it. Ah, he's already busy. Whatever, we'll do it. Maybe they should switch their guns later, but this is fine. It's fine. Okay, what are we looking for? 3-ish snipers. We do need a stealth unit, an officer. I do have a bishop officer. This is the guy I want to send on... what am I trying to say? This is the guy I want to send to get like resources, because he's got the really nice commander perk. This mission is not going to give us resources, so it's not as important for him. So I'll save him. We do have a recon that's like perfect. Covers stealth and officers and the good holo targeting. Great combo. And I even gave him a proximity mine, because hey, why not, right? Okay, so that covers the basics. We have lots of sniping. We've got psychics. I don't have any mechs yet. We've got 4 more slots. We really can take almost anybody we want. Titan is like gun beam cannon. Sure, yeah. He's actually more about the shorty. He's a shorty. Definitely need some better armor one of these days. I know. But the guns are more important. So the beam cannon is the plasma tech. He can use the battle rifle, which is a little bit lighter. I also have a turbulent... So if you go crit version... I mean, this is like LMG style too, so... It's a little different. Yeah, there's 3 types of cannons. And I do have the laser version here. Just a flat 14 damage. Oof. It might not be his type of weapon. Stationary multi-shot. I mean, he can move and use his other thing. Let me check. This is the guy that gets a free sawed-off every turn. And great reactions. Yeah, I went really heavy into these guys. The only person I invested into shorties, whatever you're calling them. So the beam cannon is just the standard one, move and shoot. He doesn't really have like a specific crit build. Although this does give him a ton of shred. Maybe we should go with the turbulent M. That just, like, it gives him a lot of ammo. You can't move and shoot, but he can move and use his other weapon anyway. This one would be better if you're not trying to shred specifically. I don't know. We'll give him the turbulent one. So I've got lots of cannons for my cannoneers, and yeah, a bit of aim is probably good. Oh, are these... Hold on. It is a 10 aim penalty. Ooh, that's Okay, that's... I didn't know that. So the laser versions have a flat 10 aim bonus. The regular plasma ones are just flat neutral aim. The turbulent ones actually have a standard -10 penalty. So you really need them on the most accurate units. Or else... So like if he had really good aim, maybe I would go turbulent. But his aim is actually kind of weak. Yeah, we'll go with laser then. So much for the shredding build. Man, that's a massive gun. Another buster sword there. That... Like, his shoulder is just going to get ripped off. I don't know about you. Unless that's made of paper mache. He does not have the definition on that bicep there. He's a pretty muscular guy. Sabin's pretty strong, but like... I don't know. Anyway, I'm just being silly. Let's just make him shooty McTooty. He doesn't need... doesn't need the expanded mag. I want to keep the suppressor free for an emergency. I think he already gets a free ammo slot. Experimental magazines are nice. But I think he's already... Does he already have one? Yeah, he's already got an ammo slot. Doesn't need it. Although you could have 2 types of ammo. So this is not critty, I guess. Yeah, there's not a lot of value here. I'll just give him a basic suppressor, I guess. It doesn't make much difference. Yeah, okay. We'll work with that. Alright, so I've got a cannoneer. What else we got? Yeah, we're taking all the gunnery sergeants. Shredder for shotguns? Sure. He's got like a good sword, acid grenades, the Blue Ranger, the best of the Rangers, no doubt. Let's see, he's got kind of shotgun build, generally speaking, with a bit of sorting if possible. Do I have a better shotgun? I mean, we could go... Yeah, that's the trouble. The turbulent ones, I don't think I like that. The negative aim? That's tricky. Because you want to go full crit with like a laser sight, but then you're not getting any scoped aim. That is questionable. I don't know. Like, it does do tons of damage, don't get me wrong. Max 17 with 10 crit damage, that's insane. 25% crit with a laser sight could be 40. With Talon rounds is 50. With a couple perks, you know, you could probably get to 100% crit. But you have to still hit your shot, you know. And we're potentially doing long-range corrosive shots. I think I value aim too much. There is there's probably a master laser hunting shotgun that someone already has. This is a Meg Tech one, but there's a master version somewhere. What's the bonus for the Arashi? You heal yourself? That's kind of garbage. It makes you a bit tankier. It's not that good, I don't think. I'll just give you the coil variant. It's already set up with mods. It makes him better at crits. This is kind of what you normally want anyway, I think, for shotgun. And I have the crit rounds, so... It's not as... well... yeah, I'll try. I've got the backup sword in case, right? I don't know about this. Elite laser sight. If I had an elite barrel, I would take it. And then... Actually, the ammo's nice on these because they take a long time to reload. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. That should put him at 50% crit to start. And it'll be like 11 crit damage with this bad boy. So minimum roll would still be 20. Maximum roll would be 28 damage on a crit. I mean, that's pretty good. That's without any rupture or anything. And it shreds. It does shred, which probably combos with his. That's one way of thinking about it. It should combo with his corrosive attacks, so it's like super shredding. And at least he's got grenades and stuff if his aim is terrible. So okay, yeah, turbulent. Not sure I'm sold on it just yet, but we'll see. What else we got? The other quartermaster, the other arsonist, and can't take Ankylo out right now. Transformer mech. Doesn't look like I've got any special mech cannons available. I mean, I could make another. Well, I guess I should. We've got the best shield. We've got a nice armor. Some smoke. We just have like a basic. Well, coil cannons are still good enough, but this is a potentially hard mission. Let's make sure my support mech has some damage potential as much as we can. I can certainly afford it. And I will want a bunch of mech cannons for sure. I don't need very many sniper rifles or whatever mech snipers, but a couple more mech cannons is good. So they are. I don't know if there's any alternative versions. So plasma mech cannon is the standard model. I only built one so far, so yeah, that's easy enough. Is there any alternative versions? Mech rail cannon. I mean, I can technically make another coring cannon. It's the best one, I think. It might be getting a little bit less valuable as the late game, but it was so good. Does this class have anything else they do with their shooting? No, this might be the best. Well, I gave them focus for Overwatches. But maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I should just let them have the coring cannon and not worry about... Because a lot of mechs have things that need ammo or Overwatches or other tricks. And we didn't build this one for it at all. Heck, Sanctuary might be really... I really should have taken... I think I meant to take Sanctuary, but I'm like... Mental protection's good. I could definitely respec them. Maybe. I mean, I wanted the smoke build, but... Okay, because they're smoke build, I've convinced myself. I think it's the most fun of all the mech weapons. And I know I kind of originally said I only want one of each, but... The best one, we can have two, right? I don't know. I doubt Chad will complain too much. One extra coring. It was the first. It's still one of my favorites. And this might be one of the better classes to have it anyway. It's not going to do the most damage, but on a tanky unit like this, they just tank shots, and they just blast through everything with their armor piercing. They're not very fast. This gives them a nice weight, like, because they're not very good at getting flanks or anything, so they can kind of be stationary and just destroy things. I don't know what mod we put in this. I guess it can crit, maybe? We can't Overwatch. We could give it crit. I think it can crit. I don't remember what we did with the other one. Stupid shield. Can't see through the shield. It's impossible to read. Damage in a line. It does do +4 on a crit, so it's not bad at crits. Oh no. The ability cannot crit. Never mind. So no Overwatches, no crits. Destroys cover perfectly. And it ignores armor. So what do you give it? I can't put a scope on it, which would normally be the pick. Stock. You could prepare for next turn for aim. You don't get the crit out of it. But it would be a way to aim the next turn. You can't crit. You can't overwatch. I guess you could put a suppressor on it. Doesn't have ammo. Yeah, no ammo, no crits. I guess suppressor if you're worried about time, or a stock if you can find a way. I'm assuming that even works. Because it can miss. So you can steady weapon and then next turn shoot. Seeing as you can't overwatch, that might not be the worst idea. Alright, one last person. We've got a mech, shotgun, cannon, sniper, bullpup, psychic, sniper with rockets, stealth, hollow, another sniper. A little bit low on explosions, and obviously I didn't bring any melee, but I didn't bring any flamethrowers. What is my spark got? Not quite equipped for a big fight yet. If this is a really hard one, I don't want to send mid-gear, and I don't want to have to build everything every single time. Mech Templar, are you ready? You're melee. You're pretty ready. You've got this punch module, you've got almost a maxed gun. I will build them the maxed gun. Will I? They don't really shoot much. No, they're fine. In fact, this is another one where, although they might not give him the coring gun, we could definitely give this guy, yeah, he doesn't have any shooting abilities at all. Like, the Overwatches are good, but if there was another Requiem cannon, we could give it to this guy. I guess I could technically give him a sniper cannon, but yeah, I don't know about that. It would give him super long range that sort of combos with his short range punches. Like, it gives him an option. I don't think that's as good, though. I don't like those one ammo things. It's just too much. And he's got no way to easily reload it. Okay, I think in terms of armor, I gotta equip the aspirant. I probably don't need to give them Warden. I don't think this mission will be so difficult that I need to stress out about armor for everybody. But the aspirant can definitely get something. I'll give them some ammo and probably some tactical vests. Might be out of tactical vests, but the lead suit is almost the same. And then ammo, so she's got a little bit low aim. Another one where we could just take a little bit of tracer bonuses. Yeah, because she's like an Overwatch build, I think. That should work alright. It doesn't help with her damage, but I gave her a better... She was on like a mag sniper rifle the last time I used her. I'm like, man, her damage sucks. Because her aim is not very good, but... And she doesn't have a lot of sniper like abilities. I'll give you a medkit emergency. Yeah, she's got like... She's more of like a spellcasting buffer than... But she's still got like good sniping Overwatches. Interesting. I haven't seen Guardian on very many people, but theoretically infinite sniping shots, or, well, ammo limited sniper shots. Base aim, yeah. Kind of needs that, doesn't she? I have 14 AP. We could... You know what? I'm going to do it. I would normally spend 5 AP for 10 aim. Yeah. That way, actually... That's enough that I don't need the tracers as much. It's still good for Opportunist, I think. Assuming it stacks with covering fire. I don't know. Anyway, this is good enough. I think that's everybody. Checking these little icons to make sure their weapons are modded. It's easy to miss. Yeah, you're not shooting. Okay. So this is Alien Facility. It's going to take a while with 10. I'll just try to do one big mission at a time. Yeah, 17 days. Let's speed that up a bit. That's a good speed up. 48. Still new enemies. Man, here we go right now. Just get crushed.
Avenger plotting new course.
Alright, let's get to another mission, see how it's looking. Garbage. Alright, chameleon suit. Significantly reduces infiltration time. And we already queued up the next thing there already. Right, still just a... So I've got more alloys than crystals again. Not a lot of... And like I can do faceless for crystals, but there's not much left. We're going to get another little mission here. But I'm going to send out the covert op first. This is good. Actually, I like to do this advent. Get another defector. Let's send out the boys to get... I think I'm running a little low on the ability points. Let's refresh those. Still just sending out my bonded pair. And then we just send someone else who's someone that needs some experience that doesn't get to go very often. Yeah. Like a pyromaniac. Alright. A little bit of XP for them. Building that tactical nuke. Building those Illyrium rounds. Disassembling a few more mechs, and then I guess faceless for Illyrium. I think we'll take a little break from resources. Let's get the psionic gate done. I've got enough intel and stuff. We got to get these done eventually, so let's get that out of the way. Alright, so we can do our mission, council mission technically. We could wait, but we're going to get our officer. My first test run on easy mode, the officer was the first one I got. I thought it was scripted, because it kind of made sense. But you'll see, officers are pretty good. It's a little bit late in the game to get one, of course, but they make really good officers, you might expect. Still don't have a Pathfinder or a Pathfinder Hunter or a Destroyer Commando or a Frost Purifier or most of the Bio guys. Still quite a few missing. Archon, Mech, Shields, Rockets, Custodian, Sectopod. I'm going to want to... Oh, sorry, you guys can't see that. Archon, Mech, Sectopod. Lots of Advent, lots of Mech. A little bit of Alien.
Setting course for sector.
So usually these missions are pretty easy. This one looks like it's going to be a bit spicy. I think you can only send 6. I might send 6 Master Sergeants actually then. Because I've been sending most of my gunnery sergeants. And once you go too far down this list, we get to people who are like questionably good. Like, not bad exactly, but like this chunk of the roster is like the weak side. I think I'm going to send mostly Advent that are at Master Sergeant. Because I can only send 6. Maybe I send the Skirmisher mech. I think you guys are going to like the Skirmisher mech. He still has... Alright, I did make a laser rail cannon. I forgot about that. Those are good. I should probably build some more. Yeah. Punching and shooting, he's good at that. I forgot I built that. Skirmisher might be the strongest mech, right, in my opinion. Oh, I really wanted to show off the Tesla, and they're really good against robots. Ideally, I pair them up with some with holo targeting. Hey there, Josh. You felt... I mean, I've only been streaming for like 5 hours, but the timing. Recon, that'll do. I don't have a tier 3 holo targeter. We're going to build a tier 3 holo targeter and give these guys some armor. So we've got Scout, Hollow, Mega, Anti-Robotic, because this is going to be not very many enemies, but they're mostly like Sectopods, so, you know. Sniping, big mech damage. Tesla, I think you guys will like once you see how they can work. I don't have an officer. We don't really need an officer on this one. We're rescuing the officer. Yeah, I don't think I need an officer. Who do I want to bring? Haven't used the Overlord in a long time. We'll bring a Psyop. Always, oops, clicked the wrong one. I mean, you could always bring the Saboteur to make the mission easy. I don't want to go too crazy on that. But I wanted to bring the Psyops, because the Psyops continue to level up. Even once they're at max rank, they continue to learn abilities. And they do cover a lot of weaknesses in any group, depending on the build. This isn't a looty kind of mission. Pretty sure I have I've got Dragoon. A specialist officer is what I was looking for. But I think they're all busy. Hitman officers, kind of the same as my... Already got I don't need a stealth officer, and I mostly made stealth officers. I just don't like the bishop enough to bring him in a 6-man group against a tough enemy. What would be cool to show off? I do miss using the Overlord. I thought they were pretty awesome. And I think I said I had a bunch of cannons. So we should be able to bring, yeah, beam cannon or laser SMG or something. Now this guy might have enough aim where the penalty for turbulent isn't too bad. And the shred is very good against certain robotic monsters. I just need to build him some armor, I guess. Because this mission, I'm a bit worried about this mission. Acid? Even more shred? Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Probably give him a little bit of mobility, because he's going to only be able to move every second turn. Alright. Okay, we'll make that work. So I need 1 armor, 2 armor. That's it. Do I want a rifle for you? Yeah, we'll make a better Raptor rifle. Upgrade. I was going to bring all Advent, and then I forgot about it. that's classic. Hollow Targeter 3, Raptor gun, 2 Warden armors, or something. I guess a Pathfinder armor for you would be ideal. Let's see if I can remember. We'll do armor first because it's easy. I could also go Titan armor, but it is really expensive. Like, it's better, no doubt. Titan is definitely Warden plus a little bit extra, but it's like 50% more expensive. I'm just going to go Warden for now. I will definitely build a couple more Titans. I'll also build some more Psi armors, but... limited resources, and my priority right now is still mostly one of each thing, right? So, like, if I want to use this Raptor Commando, he doesn't have his maxed out gear yet. And so this is like the first of his plasma weapons we've built. The Perfected Vector Rifle. And it's pretty cheap comparatively. This is like, I don't know, 3 or 4 of these to build 1 Titan armor, right? So that's my logic anyway. And then I need the Hollow Targeter. It doesn't really matter who it is, but the recons can equip those. A little bit too much singing. Alright, let's see if we can find that Hollow Targeter. There we go. So these are Andromedons. They're actually not that expensive. I don't know how many we need for the whole group, but I think they're worth it. It makes, like the tier 2 ones we've got a lot of. the 5 aim is not too big a deal, but most of them have vital point now. So going from +1 to +2 damage with a bigger AoE is, I think that's pretty solid. Oh, there's that purge gun. I don't even know what this is for. It's only mag tech. I'm gonna build one. It's kind of possibly a waste, but I want to see what it does. Like I said, I want to build one of everything if I can. I don't know what EM Pulse does either. Maybe we should bring it. It's like a auxiliary weapon. I don't need turbulent stuff because that's mag tier, but turbulent is the one I do want. Sure, I'll build a turbulent. I don't think turbulent is good actually, but prototype is the one I don't need. Enhanced is mag tier laser. Prototype is mag tier plasma. But I am trying to get, one of all the plasma techs basically. Got to catch them all. All right, so hopefully I got what I wanted. We go hollow. We go Pathfinder armor. We go Warden armor. Certainly don't want to lose these Master Sergeants. Oh, I could have built him a bit. I could look for another best bit. I definitely can use a few more of those. Do they do very... Yeah, they've got like the bit attacks for sure. Oh, you need to unequip. Because no one else uses your rifle, you're the only one, we should always strip it when we upgrade it. Because I don't want to do mass stripping anymore. If everyone gets naked, it's too much hassle to find all your clothes in the pile. So that's the rule. You got to just do one at a time. Scope, please. This guy actually needs the expanded mag for sure, because he can do like mark target, shoot his whole ammo stash. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. Scopes are good, or Overwatch is good. All right, that puts his aim up there. I think that's all we need for this guy, right? Oh, he needs... Yeah, we'll get to the ammo in a second. But his gear is ready. Gear is ready. I guess we don't have to use the Restorative Mist. There's that EM Pulse, as well as a launcher. Now, the Skirmisher is so good, they don't really need any of my rare auxiliary things, because they're already crazy good. EM Pulse... Shuts down robotic units in area. Disables energy shields. Ooh. And their weapons. And can damage biological, even killing them? Works with a bit? Okay, we have to try that. I've never used this before. I think we've had it unlocked for quite a while. Huh. Cool. I also know that this mission is very mech heavy, so I want to give... He gets double shot, so let's just make sure he does massive damage. A couple more blue screens in general. There's like a custodian in there as well, but he's immune to like everything. So really this is like the blue screen day. Although you could go Sabot for those long range sniping shots to avoid defense. That might be worth it, because he's a long way away. And you don't want to miss, especially if you mark him and then shoot like 5 times. Then again, shooting 5 or 6 times against the Sectopod is a pretty good way to kill it. Maybe we just go mostly blue screens. Alright, SMG, you're probably not going to be shooting... I'd like my SMG guys to start having like at least mag tier SMGs, but I'm not giving them like the best ones. These are for... If I get back to the Executioner, I actually think like this mastercrafted laser SMG might be pretty awesome on... I've only got like 1 or 2 classes that are good with SMGs, but like it could work. Anyway, he'll be fine. You're set. I was just thinking about the bit. Okay, I'll build one more bit. And then we're good to go. This might be the last mission for the stream. We'll see how I'm feeling. I'm definitely going to take a little break, check in on the Ankylo. As I mentioned a couple times this stream, we're all in kind of sad mode right now, so I should probably take some health and welfare breaks a little more often. Class restriction... We want to look for a bit. I can't remember how expensive the high tier bits are. I know the gremlins require sectopods, so that makes them expensive in that avenue. These guys, they're not too bad. 10 crystals isn't cheap in a core, but hey, we could afford it. And it is a pretty big upgrade, right? So you're going from, let me show you guys. We're going from 30 hack to 60 hack, and we get an extra 20 dodge, which on someone who's got negative dodge. Not like I care about dodge, but... Alright, there you go. I think that's all we need to do. Oh, no, Raptor Commando. What do we want for these slots? I guess his mobility kind of stinks. Like, he can fly around, but if he can't do that every turn. Maybe a backup med kit and one last thing of some variety. You know what? Someone with an EMP bomb, just in case we get stuck up close, might be worth it. It's a good way to shut stuff off. I don't have a lot of... Well, Recon's got one, too. We had a couple emergency EMPs, bit of Psychic. The Mega Shred, Mega Shot, AoE Shot, Hollow Targeting, Multi-Shot, Psychic Death. Very strong group. If I was going to pick 6 people, this is a really strong 6-man group. Alright, while this mission loads up, I am going to take a short break, and then I'll be back. Okay, live tubers, back and at 'em. Switch you guys back from my new break screen. I don't know, you guys let me know if that's like too depressing a break screen. I don't know. I wasn't thinking a whole lot. I just wanted to put something up to explain myself when I take a moment, if I need a moment. Okay, so new advent unit.
Confirmed location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
I think one of the reasons I like these missions so much, not just that we get a cool new unit that's a unique class, but you do the mission right after you prep. So you know exactly who you sent down and what their abilities and gear is. And I definitely think the infiltration style, Long War 2 style, definitely not as good as prep a mission and do a mission. Because it preps and preps and preps and preps and does something else and something else and something else. So the connectivity of who's going on what job, what enemies you're fighting, what soldiers you're deploying, it gets all like there's been so many times we've had like 6, 7, 8 missions at once. Good luck keeping track on who's doing what. It's all a giant, mixture, melange of tons of different abilities, and like especially with all these unique classes and stuff. I wish there was a way to like, I don't know how you do it, because I like the infiltration concept and I like having to have multiple squads, but I'd like to see the mission prep screen right before I do the mission. Like Long War 1 for Enemy Within, I believe it was the other way around, where you prepped, did the mission, and then you came back and the group was fatigued for like 7 days or something, or however long it was. That was kind of like the infiltration times. You couldn't use them again for a duration after the mission. I don't know if there's a way for the infiltration in Long War 2 to do something similar. Like you could have... Yeah, I don't know. It makes sense, like, story-wise to have an infiltration. I just think, gameplay-wise, I think I like it the other way around more. Anyway, we've got also, have never used this, airstrike. If we want to, we can break our stealth and just blow something up. Anywhere, really, I think. So, there's always that option. Could be fun. Yeah, lots of new... Using Master Sergeants, we're going to have a bunch of abilities that I've never actually used. Because usually I just sort of retire them. We do start in this massive parking lot. Not a very good spot for cover. That's like about as open an area as I've ever seen. In fact, in real life, I've never seen a parking lot with that much empty space. There should be like 15 more parking spots, and then a car parked sideways, and some SUV blocking access, and 3 ladies yelling at each other about where their shopping carts are, and then 5 dogs peeing on that tree. Real life, right? One tree. You know all the dogs are going to that tree. Okay, there are some civilians to mess up concealment. I'm thinking of going to the right. Yeah. Kind of hugging this side. I think that's the safer play, because I've only got 6. And there is a sectopod. And a bunch of big mechs. And a custodian. So, there is a time limit. We can't go super slow.
Roger that.
Go, go, go.
And I'm not going to go super slow, but... Just want to make sure we don't walk in front of that guy. Break everything up.
I will not waver.
I technically have 2 Phantom units. Both the Tesla Trooper and the Recon can stay in stealth, although the Tesla Trooper doesn't really want to. He wants to kill stuff.
Moving to designated position.
They both have the Sneaky armor. Okay, there's our first enemy pod. We got one of them big boy assault mechs. Rocketeer, shield bearer. Shield bearers are kind of annoying. Not that I'm going to necessarily do this right now, but we can open with an amazing... we've got that supercharged bolt, overcharged bolt. It costs 2 ammo. Oh no, for 50% bonus damage. It's a very, very good ability.
I'm on the move.
So that means we want my actual stealth unit close enough to holo target next turn. And everyone else ready to watch the fireworks, basically. There we go. Just trying to path over here smart. Looks like we can get everyone into at least some cover. Mech has to stay back or it ruins my plan. Downside of bringing a mech, the first sneaky activation is a bit tricky. And if they happen to path right towards us, well... Press F to pay respects. But yeah, they're not gonna. If we're lucky, another pod will walk right on top of them and we'll have a double pod shot. But that doesn't happen too often. Alright, they move back a little bit, no problem. How do I want to make sure I've got... Oh, there was civilians somewhere around here. Well, no, we can see them. It also appears that our recon is so sneaky, he can stand right next to a civilian and they don't even notice him. So I think this is okay. His detection radius is, you know, kind of busted. But this is where we multi-target, multi-holo target. Makes that whole group basically free. And we have lots of ways to open this up. But I really want to show off the power of the Tesla overcharge. For the low price of 2 ammo, everything is 100% crit. Well, nearly. They gonna die. Is what's gonna happen. This guy might live. Nobody else is living. And the mech didn't live either. Somehow the shield bearer survived. Anyway, he only took 8. I guess we didn't crit him. 8 seems... It must have been like a graze, actually. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. We got this. Sadly for him, he did not get a chance to put a shield up. I could use Burial, but we can just shoot him. It's a laser gun, by the way. Totally sounds like lasers. Alright. Pod 1 defeated. Good start. Let's not... I actually kind of want to make some noise. Yeah, you run away. Make some noise. That's right. You can't overwatch when you move, but you're in a pretty good full cover spot. Your spot isn't as good. Depends on what angle we have to fight at. And kind of out of good spots for my... There's not much more map to the right. We're pretty close to the objective, but I'm expecting more enemies, you know, guarding that hallway, right? So I don't really want to move up much. To be honest, the PsyOp doesn't really do a lot of shooting anyway. Oh, I should have done this from some central position. Would have been a good turn for an energy shield, that's for sure. Slight mistake. Okay, no enemies nearby. Let's take a look inside. Remember, Sectopod. In fact, you might even know where he is. Can you guess? Where's the Sectopod? It's like What's this? It's like Blue's Clues or something. I didn't. I was a bit too old for it, but it looks a little suspicious over there. Well, it's just an Archon. Maybe it's like Archon, Mech, and Sectopod, because that kind of looks like someone's been cheating over there. We could definitely try that. Do I want to start the fight right now? Yeah, where's Waldo? That too. We're in a small rush, but not enough to do stupid things.
All right, I'll go.
I do think it's pretty likely they come towards us.
Absolutely.
And this gives me a chance to get my shields all on everybody. Just barely, but looks like I calculated pretty well. Sure, my recon's not in there, but I don't think... Actually, a reason to not start this fight is it's pretty likely if we shoot the Archon, it flies all the way over and finds my recon. Because that's just how they do it.
I'm on it.
They cheat. They're big dirty cheaters. Mark for Death, I kind of wanted to save for a big old Sectopod. Let me get to better cover. Whee! Better not activate. I've never seen that. We destroyed... They must have built this with like Lego or something and they forgot to glue it together. That was good. You just fly past it and it falls apart. Alright, let's just Overwatch. What's this? 99 charges of EM? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I want to use EM on some of the enemies. Special heavy weapon. It might be better on a bit mech, because apparently you can use it with ranged. Alright, well let's see... Maybe from here we can get a good holo. I feel like my line of sight is cheating. I bet you there's a... I bet you there's a Sectopod in there somewhere. Now, if we can't one-shot the Archon, I do worry that we're going to get flanked here. What have we got for awesome one-shots? 91%. It can do a lot of damage, but it also might not. So here's the problem, right? Yeah. We have a flat -10 aim penalty. If it wasn't for that, we'd have 100% accuracy, and you'd start to cut down the grays. And if you had the laser LMG, it would be 111%, and there'd be almost no grays. And this is after holo targeting. And that's it. There's no weapon distance. This is just as good as it gets. Yeah, I think these turbulent weapons are pretty bad. Unless you've got absolutely insane aim. Oh, that's right. I can also summon drones. I forgot about that. Phase drones. They're pretty good at stealth spotting. How do I open here? Technically, you can do the same thing by going invisible, sneaking up, and getting a super shot. That would take me another turn. Well. We're just gonna shoot. Come on. Gotta believe. Ooh, that was really loud, but yeah. There's the crit kill. Sorry, I have no control over the volume on that one. Wow. Maybe this is why I don't use cannons very often. Holy smokes. But that was a good open. Turns out there was only 2 enemies. We crit killed the Archon and nearly destroyed the heavy mech as well. Super heavy mech. Yeah, that's good. Alright, see ya. Well, we're making it look pretty easy right now. Okay, I'm gonna plan to be stealthing next turn for another shot. I bet you some enemies are gonna run at us. And it opens up some more spots. You can stay here. I guess I could have summoned a drone. Random bits of debris. Let's go. We know this guy is like undetectable. Let's just move him up, see what we can see. Nothing. So we started like right in this corner. The map doesn't have a whole lot of space left. Well, yeah. It's a little fishy. Fishy, but nothing yet. All right. We could look in here again. Yeah. A lot of debris. Okay, I can actually hack the door from here. But, like... I don't think we're going to have to if we wait much longer. Let's see if we can get some line of sight here. Nothing! Alright. Weird. Well, let's head on in. I think this is where I want to be. On the roof might be interesting. Maybe. We're not getting a lot of overwatches, but yeah, we'll see what happens here. Well, we didn't get much value out of our Tesla stealth, but we tried. We're just gonna take a look in this room. There's got to be somebody in here, right? Maybe on the roof? Okay, if we open this door, what will happen? I don't really need supplies. I don't really need intel either. I guess the intel is a bit more valuable. What we need is Illyrium. And some alloys. Oh, is this one of those lame doors that you hack open but doesn't open? Yeah, he doesn't actually come out. I hate when that happens. It's not consistent either, that's the problem.
Not a problem.
What if I open one of the other doors? I've never tried this. Nope. Gotta open his door. Okay, you're gonna overwatch. You gonna overwatch. You're gonna move a bit and overwatch. I swear there's gotta be something just outside of our vision. It's gotta be up there.
Scanning.
Let's take a peek around this corner. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Okay, I didn't see the hole in that wall. We might have a way to, like, null lance him or something to open, but we'll save that for next turn. Hey there, big boy. He's not moving! Oh, I forgot about that. Oops. Well... 27 base damage. What? Eat Arsenal? That's insane. The damage is crazy. What does armor even mean when you're doing nearly 30 damage in a hit? Okay. Well, certainly you want to holo target him. That will add 2 more damage. Let's see. My Psyop doesn't have a lot of anti-robotic stuff. I mean, Caustic Lance hasn't been very reliable, but in theory would work.
Absolutely.
And this way we can open the door. I feel like no Lance never misses, but Caustic definitely can. If I had better vision... I'm going to try to get a bit more vision. Just a little. You know, there could have been another enemy. Yeah, there's more. Ah, yeah. Requiem, Taipan, Snake Girl. There's the Custodian. Yeah, this group... This is the real group. It would be nice to Void Rift them, I just don't have that option. Alright, good. We got 3 armor shredded instantly. Good start. What's he gonna do? Come run in? Come run in, come on. Yeah, make it easy for my LMG guy. Yes! That's what we wanted. Do we have... Yeah, spray here. We can take 2 shots. It's not as accurate, but accuracy is rarely the problem on these guys. And 2 shots, better than 1. Oof, it's so loud. Just cover your ears. 24 damage. And again. So that was 43 damage in 1 action, and would have... I don't think there's any amount of armor that wouldn't have been shredded there. And that was... Yeah, that's... I mean, the holo targeting certainly helps, but... Yeah, Sectopod... Honestly, also, this is a different pod. I don't think he activated. Interesting. We do have that Taipan back there. That's a bit of a problem. We can probably punch her, although that will definitely activate the other group. We'll have to think about that. I was planning on Tesla blasting this guy. Don't have to, though. Combat Protocol does a lot of damage to robots. This is why we built the best gremlins and bits. That's so good. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Turns out the Sectopod wasn't putting on much of a fight. Alright. What do we do? I don't think we managed to holo target this one. If I can do a little bit of damage to her, the Burial Strike would be awesome, because you refund the AP. Oh, this guy actually has a gun? This is my officer. He's like completely ungeared right now. Just Judge. I was thinking that's a pretty good name for an officer. He does start with a plasma grenade. You know what? He might be able to contribute. I mean, I don't want him to die, but like... I don't know if he can throw it far enough, but... It's possible. Or he could just mark. You know what? This one can't fail us. I don't think the plasma grenade will reliably destroy that wall. This is risky. It's probably not a great play, but... That added 10% aim is not a ton. If I managed to get the holo targeting on, we would be laughing. If we hit, we crit. Maybe. Take 2 shots. 2 at 63. It's pretty low chance of not at graze. That's kind of all we've got. Doing a lot of thinking. I can move closer, but I don't think we're fighting with range, are we? High cover. Oh, we are 30% for range. Oh, well, maybe. This should increase our odds a bit then. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's perfect range then. So, even through high cover, rapid fire... I mean, and we could go for the Raptor Strike. That's pretty cool, too. This would be guaranteed, would push it back and disorient. But there's no way to kill. And I'm hoping... Wait, this is how you do it, right? 8 plus 7 is 15, 100% kill. It's 13 plus 2 armor. There's no way this fails. Unless the game lies. Yeah, there you go. Minimum damage kills. Math. Okay. Nothing is active according to my cheaty tracker, but there's going to be 3 enemies over here. And they're probably going to walk in, right? So we just want to stay out of vision, but with an Overwatch. And that'll have to do. That was good. That was really happy turn. I like that. Sectopod and a Taipan. Now, do they really need reinforcements right now? They don't need reinforcements right now, do they? Just airstrike this whole friggin' thing. Thinking about it. So this group isn't active. I wonder... So you don't really need line of sight for your napalm protocol, right? You just need someone to see the tile and close enough. Right? Yeah, because I can drop it right here already. So I don't have to move out into the danger zone. We can just move up. This is a flankable, I guess. Kind of silly, but... I think this is a great open. I don't actually think it'll work on the Custodian, but I want to open without us moving into their vision. I should have holo targeted first. But no, they're all on fire. That's awesome. And they didn't move. You fools! That's pretty good. Shields again? Sure, shields again, and we can null lance this time. I guess I could have moved and done a better null lance, maybe, but... this is still pretty good. Looks like we killed some dumb civilian. They're still not even scampering. I like these blind AoEs. This is like pretty sweet. I am maybe beating up on these guys a little bit much. It's not very nice of me. I've never used it before. I don't even know. Do it. Do it! Just drop a bomb from the sky. Whatever we killed back here was actually a baddie? Because it dropped acid? The priest is sustaining, which is annoying. I think we just prep for reinforcements because there's not much we can do about that. Although we did open up lots of firing angles, so that helps. These Tesla Overwatches are dangerous, but fun. I kind of want to throw a grenade over there, but I think if I destroy the wall, they'll finally activate. Hi, friends. Welcome to your end. Yeah. Alright, good start, new officer guy. Got a hit, at least. Tesla destroys one of them, at least. Didn't get the whatever it's called, the chaining. That's right. It's a long war. Someone's got to win it. This is great. This is why I play this game. So stupid. Okay, what's next? You know what? I haven't used Burial Punch yet. I have really been underutilizing. I've been trying to share the fun. The Skirmisher mech legitimately could probably solo this whole thing on his own. He's so overwhelmingly strong. Maybe not completely solo, but here, I'll show you what he does. He dashes across the map to kill someone, you know, only 14 damage, but that refunds his AP. Oh, the Custodian sees him. What'll he ever do? Okay, well, we got hit. No, we got one kill. I could now do another lightning strike for half damage if we still need to move. Or I can just shoot, because we can shoot for one action. And, oh, we get our action back. So, we've now killed 2 people and still not even used an action, technically. Let's go, punch this guy. Alright. But we're not done. We could kill another guy. So I think, like, he can legitimately kill 4 people per turn, like, pretty easily. it's crazy. And his damage, like, his damage is insanely high with Butcher and Heat Arsenal. Doesn't matter if it's biological or organic or robotic. He's also got lightning reflexes, and he got a kill. So anyone trying to shoot him, if he misses one, can't hurt him. Like, this is what I mean. He could probably solo the whole group. Because he's always going to kill at least 1, if not 4. And at least, you know, you have to leave 2 enemies alive to even have a chance. And if they overwatch, it doesn't even matter. So, yeah, he's strong. It's a competition for who is the strongest unit in the game. I think this guy is without a doubt the strongest mech in the game. And I have always liked my skirmishers. This is just like a skirmisher +5, you know? Give him a bigger gun, more mobility. Like, honestly, too, like, part of it is, like, I thought mechs were slow, right? I didn't give him the light armor. I gave him normal armor, just regular. I could give him heavier armor if I want, but this isn't even light armor. Friggin' 16 base move, and I think, does he have the one where he gets extra mobility when he kills? Like, maybe not, but he gets mobility at the beginning, but like 22 is so fast. He really is an Autobot. Anyway, good fun. Let's get out of here. I guess we could pick up some bodies. I don't know. Was there any bodies worth picking up? You can't pick up sectopods, I don't think. I don't see much of a sectopod left. Let's stand near the sectopod. I don't think he's there, though. You know what? If I can somehow pick up a sectopod, I need sectopod bodies. I've never tried, so I didn't think it would work. Yeah, that looks like a sectopod. That's pretty dumb. Whatever. There was that cool Taipan. That's a Requiem unit. We should always bring the snakes home. And I will admit that custodians are probably valuable too. I'm not going all the way back here for the assault mech or whatever. Archon, they're good actually because I need the. I'm not gonna wait around. Archons are worth 5 crystals. That's half of a Warden armor. The greed. I had such a fun mission, I decided I needed an extra reward. Yeah. Can we pick up the custodian? That's the medic. You think that's where his body is?
On the move.
Nice. Alright. Custodians are worth something, at least.
Moving to position.
You're gonna escape. You're gonna pick up 5 crystals. That's just how I see them now. Archons are 5 crystals. And Mr. Mech. Can we get their snake? This is just for chat. That's a sorcerer. Actually, you know, those are... I didn't even know we killed him, but they're good too. We must have killed him on over... No, we punched him, right? He was punched to death. Okay, we didn't get the snake. Because the snake is technically where the tail is, I think. This might be the first Requiem snake I've ever picked up like this. I don't know. Let's see what she looks like.
Lucky me.
That was the wrong one. I think. Oops. You've already got somebody. That's the Sectopod. You... Thing is, I don't know where the snake is if it's not... I think everyone's got a body already. Is that... Let me end turn. Mech can't carry corpses. You've got something. You've got something. You've got something. You've got something. You do not, but you probably can't because you're just recruited. You've got an Archon. Alright. Let's try one more time.
Easy now.
Because this was just some random body, not a real snake. I don't even know what that was. We can double check. I thought it was, but... That was... Oh, okay. Never mind. Exalted Pathfinders are really good, too.
Why me?
Never mind. We'll take that. I know we wanted a snake, but hey.
Go.
The Exalted Pathfinders are maybe even better. Although it would be a Requiem snake. We got it. We can't take them all. We can't be too greedy. I'll get you next time, Snake Girl.
Vibrant. VIP is secure.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Alright, that mission, yeah, I'll take the flawless on that one. I mean, Master Sergeants and some of the strongest Master Sergeants, that's what they can do. If I was trying to make an A-team, it would be something like that group, for sure.
We must never allow these dissidents to fill our
I mean, I would like my PsyOp to have Void Rift or something, but other than that, you know.
is a minor footnote in history. A small bump on the path of salvation the elders have...
Yeah, but we only have 6 Pokeballs, right? And I had all 6 filled, so we had to leave the shiny snake for next time. She was a Requiem, so she'd be what was it? Arbok. She'd be a shiny Arbok. Don't show me any snakes from other games. I only know the first ones. Yeah, they probably don't know what hit them for sure, because they're all dead, and we took them bodies home. So, let's see. Random loot, nothing too crazy. I got that Pathfinder. So the Pathfinder turned into a regular Pathfinder corpse, but because he was exalted, he dropped the scanner, which is how we get those things that break the fog of war. Sorcerer, Sectopod. We actually did bring the Sectopod home. Okay, I gotta remember that. I think I tried with Gatekeepers, which self-destruct, and I couldn't pick them up, but a Sectopod. Interesting. Alright. New soldier, not super important. And I know we had a psyop level. So Edgar, what do you get? You just get fireball. You don't shoot. You don't need to heal very often, and you already can heal enough. Fireball's good. I did check it out. I thought originally that each psi slot had one scientist that sped them up by 50%, because 50% plus 50% doesn't work. But I think it's 50% and then 75%. It's like multiplicative rather than additive. But it does apply to one. Like, these two apply to both slots. You know, it's not 1 to 1, 1 to 3, 2 to 4. It's 1 to both, 2 to both kind of thing. I checked the math by switching back and forth until I was confident that was correct. So I misguessed how it worked, but now we know. Honestly, it doesn't make much difference. Psionic training is fast. Of all the things that you train, psychics, very quick. Officers, workshop projects, those are way, way slower. Retraining takes ages. But psychics, they're good. Okay, we got a new officer. Probably just a random... Seems to be traditional. So these guys are fairly straightforward. We can add them to our XCom. Officer, they use a regular advent rifle. Basic. And nothing else. I guess I can go not NA. It's not like I forgot. So they are not like super shooty. Well, you'll see. But a regular rifle, there's nothing wrong with a regular rifle. Those are good. That's like my favorite type of the weapons. SMG's at the bottom. Shotgun is next. Then a cannon, which is good. Well, cannon, rifle, sniper. And I'll put sniper next because there's a lot of times when it annoys me. Because the two actions to shoot can be annoying. Then regular cannon, regular rifle. Oof. Both really good. Cannon does more damage. Rifle is just all-rounder. Maybe something either cannon rifle or rifle cannon for the top tier of guns. In terms of base guns. Now, there's a lot of varieties nowadays with LMGs and stuff, but nothing wrong with the rifle is my point. Way better than SMG or a shotgun. Yeah, so he gets mark target. He gets grenades, mark target, and more grenades. Let's mark that down. It's in the notes. Easy. Next. Sentry, officer, engineer. Engineer is going to be all about them grenades. Now, he doesn't get a grenade launcher, so he's only throwing them. Interestingly, we randomed into improvised frag grenade, which could work into that build. And he does get devastation. He gets to bring a lot of grenades. Total combat is always good. Heat warheads helps. Needle arsenal is kind of nice to not blow your stuff up. So that's like simple. Third line is grenading, as you probably expect. Other options. Middle line. Well, we'll go top line. Sentry. Ready for anything. Shoot. Overwatch. With covering fire. Ooh, I see already a very nice little combo. Unfortunately, his intelligence is bad. Once per turn. Reaction shot. If somebody shoots one of your friends. When you're shot upon, get another action. Your reactions always hit, which works really well with stuff like Avenger. Sentinel, double Overwatch. Fire first. Ooh, now we're talking. This is how you make Overwatch good. When an enemy shoots at you, preemptively shoot them first. And you don't miss. Now, I will say Focus makes covering fire... No, still really good. Covering fire lets you trigger on the enemy shooting or moving or abilities, what I mean, not just moving. And then focus means you hit. So it's not just the aim is good, but like you need to trigger and then not miss. Yeah. Heavy hitters, just 2 damage. So there's very much, it's a pretty good Overwatch build. Shoot and Overwatch, which, if you're going to do an Overwatch build, that is generally my preference, to get a free Overwatch rather than have to pay for it. Shooting, Overwatching. Which is probably the best kind of Overwatch, to be honest, yeah. You have to tap the Overwatch button, you just shoot and get it for free. And it will synergize with some of these officer traits too. You got this. We've used this before. It's very nice to give out Overwatches as well. He's very generous. Doesn't break concealment. I do think it ends your turn. Ends your turn. So you can't give someone else an Overwatch and help yourself. So it doesn't really synergize with his own shooting, because he doesn't have a way to shoot and then do something else. But he could mark and then give an Overwatch. But he's more likely to like mark and shoot, actually. Just like enemy officers. But yeah, if you wanted to make him like a stealth officer, but he doesn't get phantom, so I don't know how that would work. I think You Got This is really good on stealth units because it doesn't break concealment. Inspiration, just passive bonus, whatever. Hollow targeting is very nice. Extra actions for friends. Yeah, I'm just gonna call this like friend zoning. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll remember that. It's all about them friends. So what do we take for this build? We have access to better Overwatch, so it kind of leans me in that direction. Although frag grenades, you know, they upgrade to plasma. You could definitely go grenades. I just don't think I like grenades without a way to throw them farther. Now, total combat lets you throw them a bit farther. 3 tiles is good. We just saw bombardment. If you got this guy much earlier, you could turn him into a, XCom officer, not just an advent officer. And by my command combos really well with officer abilities because they're free now. Or at least one is free per turn. So you can command someone else and not end your turn, which is great. Now this probably works with You Got This and combat presence. So even without officer training, by my command is a pretty strong action economy buff, I think, pretty easily. Now, you don't have to go that tree to get it. You can just pick it at the end no matter what, but I think we're going to go Overwatch build. It's a bit basic, and I don't have a lot of spare AP, but I'll probably take You Got This as well. And maybe instead of heavy hitter, we'll just go command. And maybe I'll try to make him an officer, but there's probably not enough time. Shooting sharp is decent. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be crazy good, but I think Ready for Anything is very good action economy, shoot Overwatch, and then don't miss your Overwatch. Now that takes my total combat. I actually think that might... I didn't look at his stats. Oh, bad mobility. Yeah, okay. I forgot to check that. Great aim. So that I should have checked this first. But yeah, if you had lower aim, maybe go Grenadier. But with really good aim, he should be shooting. Okay. I want covering fire, but I have to take total combat first. That helps him move a little bit. And because action economy, we get to shoot and Overwatch. Why not have 2 Overwatches? Sure, the first one can't miss, but the second one could also hit. Question would be... when fired upon, gain extra action. I don't think that's very good. Like... you can't control who the enemy shoots at, and ideally you don't let them shoot at you at all. So if you're playing carefully and smartly, this will never do anything. And if you mess up, well, who do you know they're going to shoot at? And if you die, it doesn't matter. Like, there's a lot of shots that are going to poison you or murder you. An extra action point, it's like too little too late. But I think holo targeting helps the squad. It's all good, Strange Minds. Enjoy your coffee date. I probably won't be streaming too much longer anyway. Gotta eat some food myself. We'll go holo. And Avenger, at least, is any offensive ally any offensive action of visible ally. Similar problem as Reflex, but there's not much competition. Yeah, see you later, Strange Mind. Have a good day. I mean, just a passive dodge will bonus. If we're not going grenades, we don't need Needle Arsenal that bad. I think Avenger does work with focus pretty well, at least. That's a lot of Overwatch shots. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I definitely want covering fire. So next level up, if we have some AP, we'll definitely pick that up. If you had higher combat intelligence, we could probably take more stuff, but... I guess suppression technically triggers Overwatch, so that works. But we've got a different way of it anyway, so we don't need that. Alright. That'll probably do. Bit of a turret rifle guy. Nothing. I don't think he's like MVP by any means, but he'll be okay. His interesting build is going for officer, but we don't have time. Alright, let's take a look at the map. We got another mission coming up. 1 mission, 2 mission, 3 missions, 4 missions ready already. Okay, I think my plan will just be to get to this mission, and then we might just call that upstream, honestly. This is why I did a little bit of playing off camera, and I still might do some... Oh, there's another one over here. I still might do some sessions off camera, just because it is very slow progress right now. But I do want to show it off. I want you guys to get a chance to see it. Live tubers and future VODers, but... There's enough missions left that I could spend a couple days just grinding them out, you know. Alright, we got 100%, 100%. We got 2 missions for next stream right away, and they're both easy, theoretically. So that leaves me with a good warm-up mission for the next time. Yeah, I mean, we made some progress. I got to show off where I was in the campaign. And I definitely want to show off, like, HQ assaults and big things, like the Forge. So that's kind of the plan for what I really want to stream. And the ending, of course. I can't skip that. But there's still some work. There's lots of... there's a lot of workshop projects and a lot of items we have not built at all. So, like, I don't want to rush, which means I got to grind out a lot of resources. And if I was to replay it, I wonder if there's, like, a modifier somewhere for, like, Illyrium and Alloy drop rate. Like, I don't know how much more I would want, but, like, how much do you think we've spent this whole game? At least 1,000? If I had, like, 20 or 30% more, I'd have an extra couple hundred. That might be enough to finish. It wouldn't be enough for everything. Like, I could probably have 50% more Illyrium and still not be done building everything. But I don't need everybody to have full gear. It's just, you know, I'm trying to test stuff out a little bit, so I'm wasting a fair bit. Like, having seen how Turbulent Plasma works with the negative aim, I don't think I would ever build another one on my own. But if I want to show stuff off, I've got to build them and try it, right? I mean, the Turbulent SMG, or LMG, on the Overlord with amazing aim against, like, a Sectopod, yeah, that was fine. But I think most of the time you don't want negative aim. Almost the entire game, right? Minus 10 aim is a pretty big hit, especially when you're comparing it to a plus 10 aim alternative that's a 20 aim shift. And with the Graze Band and stuff doing half damage. Yeah, I'm not sure. The Plasma definitely has the crit advantage. The max damage potential is the highest, but... And the Shred is good. But is it worth it? I don't know. Anyway, we're going to call that a stream. Thanks you guys for watching. Hope you're doing okay. I'll see you next time, whenever next time is. Hey look, we stopped on Christmas Day. It's a miracle. See you guys next time. Blue Ankylo.